title and description and hashtags. Please provide me with a title. Yes, please provide me with a title and description with hashtags for this video. Yes.
Please provide me with a title and description with hashtags
Of this video.
Just like if someone is not allowed to eat truma, whether it's a sow, or a coin coming from Torah, they're put to death. So Seir Shabbat Hillel teaches us that if you eat tevel, it's also Misavini Shamayim. Incredible. I give us one second, hold up. The name of people be no sir. Why don't you make it so? No sir. What's no sir? No sir. It's sacrificially left over past it committed with God. So why don't you start the lashon of people also occurred by no sir? So why not make it Seir Shabbat and say the following? Ma'ala Abad Bakaris, Afkan Bakaris. Now no sir is punished by karis. Sacrificially past.
What did it say?
So why don't they say that just like no stars karis, so too again. Kabbalists karis, which the rest of no. It's properly truma holiday. No, it makes more sense to learn out tebel from truma than tebel from no star. Why? Listen to this. Chikin truma, chutzal aretz. Number one, truma doesn't apply to chutzal aretz. So right, truma doesn't. Tebel doesn't apply to chutzal aretz. Next, hutra. Both of these cases, there is a way to remedy. There's a way to remedy the status. Right? Rashi says over here. Rashi says it's about 6 lines of Truma or Tutzal Aretz. Similar to that Truma, said Truma, Blue Reves, Both any dog you right? Those are not very dark. The shots head level. So remember, we have a chobah. Technically speaking, it's interesting. No star can apply Tutzal Aretz. And when can no star apply Tutzal Aretz? When there's header bumps. When you are allowed to use personal altars, which again is my focus exactly when that's permitted. But when you're allowed to use personal altars, offer Kabbalahs anywhere, which means no circuit apply anywhere. The Yeshetel Isuro, Zen Yeshetel Isuro Ba'amrashim, Zen Yeshetel Isuro Kabbalah. What the Truma about those are a second distinction, or a second commonality. No, right? Remember, so Tevel separate Truma. Truma ultimately is permitted to a Kohen. No sar can never be permitted. Since no sar is the base prohibited. Furthermore, Barabin, both the lashon of chilul by tevel and by truma is in the plural, but by no sar is singular. And Barabin, pickle. Truma chutzlars, putra, Barabin, peros, pickle, and no sar. Take a look at Rashi. Take a look at those. Rashi. So first of all, both apply to both. So both had a plural lashon of triple. Both applied to both. Both again, tevel and shuma. And pickle to those. So actually, it seems like the tevel over shuma. Neither pickle nor no stars apply to tevel or to shuma. So again, the rest of these are all similar that exist between shuma and tevel, and therefore it makes more sense to compare or to make the Shabbat between tevel and truma than between tevel and dosa. Which means 1 second. Hold on. I'm gonna have the dosa brother. 1 second. Dosa also shares many commonalities with tevel. How so? Shikei muscle, shikei muscle. So shikei muscle over here. Shikei muscle over. Dosa v'tevel shneim psul hamayim. So remember again, both dosa and tevel is a psul. Just letting something out of itself is inherently valid, right? So again, those are inherently valid. Tevel inherently valid. Rashi comes in on truma. Muscle on good. Since interestingly enough, truma, right? Remember again, we're talking about truma itself is inherently committed, right? But when I say not the so the device again for Shikes, why not compare tevel to dosar? Because Kabbalah and dosar have this commonality. So ultimately, again, both of them are inherently valid or inherently Furthermore, Elo had her, but right, furthermore again, Elo had to make up. Either can be done like can't family goes can't family just tell us Shuma, right? Case of Shuma to like calling his Tane, and all that he did. So ultimately again, he can go to the big family himself. Rashi says over here, say Rashi. It does say in the Torah that they thought, I'll be Shuma Yeshua Torah that they okay. So the verse is what the verse making over here is you're making it second like false comparisons that exist between Tevel and Shuma. But there are plenty of comparisons that exist between Tevel and Dosa as well. Which the verse is kind of confusion. You're right, but there are more similarities between Tevel and Shuma than there are between Tevel and Dosa. Therefore, making the Shabbat Shul would not make it between Tevel and Shuma. Tevel and Shuma and Tevel and Dosa. Therefore, again, that would be that just like Shuma is Shemai, so to again the consumption of Tevel will also be
there you go.
Shemai, not like Dosa.
The fuck?
You know, Ravina says, Kilo Grad, Kilo Grad. The truth is, he preferred to pair Tevel. Shuma had Tevel and Dosa is because Tevel and Shuma both have the Lashon of Kilo, faith, as opposed to some sort of singular, and that's what is telling Halak bridge those differences. All right, incredible. The word looks like I'm going to finish off what she's going to know. Where do we go to Cohen is coming? Right, so again, we saw the list. Cohen is coming, goes ahead and so coming Cohen, he's treating the Shema, he's conditional. Where do we go then? The Amr Shmuel, he's nine the point condition of what she's going to know. Where do we go? When Cohen is coming, hold on. How do we know that? I'm also myself. Shuli inspiration. How do I know that I'm coming Cohen? It's Shuma Torah. Then Allah for a nice again. Is I said Shomas Mishmartin, about Isu Allah. Plus it says a little bit again, guard the ship Mishmartin. Lisa, we will not carry or not bear any sin. God says, over in today alone. Also, again, this is the first Shuma.
There he is. Yo, big dog.
Are you?
Yes, sir.
It's still showing the same thing. And I wish I could even do the app, be in the app and press music. If not, my phone will start overheating.
No, that's fine. Don't do that. What is it saying? What response is it giving?
Like it will give the video, and then though that's the video that I sent to you, and you said it's not this thing. That's not what you want.
Yeah, what? Again, what description is it giving you? What title is it giving you?
It's not giving. It's just designing the video and putting notes out.
So it's not giving.
Not giving any link. It's not giving any description. It's giving nothing. It's just those videos that I was saying. That's how.
Okay. You know how you uploaded a video to YouTube?
Yes.
Take the link to that video, put it in Grok, and tell Grok, please give me a. Take the video link from YouTube, put it in Grok, and tell Grok to make you a title and a description with hashtags for that link.
I should please provide you with a title and a description for hashtags
for this link.
In this video, Abby?
No, and put the link, not the video. Put the link. Put the link, not the video. Put the link.
Okay, I should put the link. Okay.
The pasuk begins over the discussion of Meisubo, and it says, so it doesn't go directly, it doesn't go directly, they want to juxtaposition and say, teach me, and it sounds like it's true, it's going to be higher. Okay, this is I hate with these, the people who are higher, Sarah,
Please provide me. He said, please provide me with the link and a description for
No.
the video. I mean,
No. Please provide me with the title and the description with hashtags for this link.
okay. Provide me with. Please provide me with the title and the link. Description.
No. Please provide me with the title and the description for this link.
Okay.
They should be careful. You have to be careful. Touch them so they should not profane the mic. Once again, feel a little wow. So they can shove up. Feel.
I'm like, can't think of your phone. My phone don't do overheat. God help.
What did it say?
Give me a minute.
No, not please give me a link. Stop. Listen to me. Please give me a title and a description with hashtags for this link.
Yes, that's what I typed.
Okay, and what does it tell you?
I'm waiting for result.
Okay, and what does it
I'm
tell?
waiting for result.
And what? Oh, you're waiting for result. Okay.
Yes.
Just like the service cards, so this going does that one to come on, those type cards, which was Stavro, the Shumahabel, so it's more sense to learn how someone takes from Shumahai, where it's a shifting growth, that's just putting up both cases of Shumah, as well as Tumah, having to do again with the body, so they could control something over the Mikvah, Zero, the rabbit, both having full wash of structure. The coming Mikvah rabbit, coming Shishimish, coming Shafar Shuma. So both calling was coming from the Abogram, and a calling was coming from the Shuma. First of all, both of them, they're qualifications. ושניהם פסולים תרומה, both of them are Jewish תרומה, ויש להם חטא במצווה, both of them are Jewish. וחילול Rabbi Rothschild, they also both share Rothschild חילול חילול. אדרבה, we know something a little bit, not so fast. Let's learn how Tony does get what we like from Nosa, after Habibu Shekain, Kodesh, Pnim, Ego, Nosa. Nosa and Torah have all of these others. Remember again, all of these things, right? Both of them deal with Hashbin and Kodesh. Both of them deal with inside, right? Or break inside of the same church. And both are subject to Osar. Says, what's the answer? Here, that really is kind of tries to date rather than therefore, again, we will so too, probably does get all done. So right. That's the line. Requires nice. Who does get this time does get all done? He's trying to resuscitation. Says Rabbi Rothschild, the sign that is going on there. Was a first white line. Rabbi Rothschild. From where do you know? The coin is exponential. You went to think about it, but it's only tells you some go down. How do I know that this uphold is unfit? You know? Minayin, Allah Kadoshim Zulu Lesbe. Well, you follow because it says you keep Kadosh, right? Your God, and do not profane. Where it says, now it's just Kash Kodesh, and I'm still looking at my idea. You don't look for Rosh Hashanah, you have to love the Minastu. Remember again, if I don't need this concept to teach me, then a Kohen who does the Avodah Tumah is Chayiv, because we already learned our Rishon Pasuk. Today, we need to tell you on Rosh Hashanah. Ultimately, again, we said to teach me that a Kohen who does the Avodah is Chayiv to Rishon Chayiv, or I should say, is Chayiv. Is Chayiv. I don't know that it's Chayiv to Rishon Chayiv. It's going to be valid. Chilo Mitzvah. To make it Zer Shabbat, Chilo Mitzvah. Mala Halad B'Misa. Just like by Shema, if a Kohen is coming to Shema, so to again, if a Kohen does the Avodah, he is also trying to see the incredible. The Mukhas regarded. It was incredible. Again, like I said before last week, this passage starts Tzaddik. Right, a Kohen has to wear the requisite outfit, requisite clothing. Failure to do so. Right? He doesn't wear the Avodah, he doesn't wear the clothing, and he still does the Avodah. He's Chayiv Misa Bidei Shamayim. It says in Aminollah, from where do we know this from? Oh no, the Avodah, Rabbi Rothschild, Mubatu Baby Shemit, Rabbi Rothschild Shemit, the Chagarta Osam Atlet. Plus it says, you shall put the belt, literally you shall gird them. You shall gird them with a belt. Right? The belt was one of the big Una. Shizman Shemit Aleim, Kilunasam Aleim. When their clothing is upon them, then their kahuna is upon them. So it's actually really fascinating, right? Because the Lashon, you have to really appreciate the rest of us. The rest of us is the Chagatim also update, right? You should put a belt around them. Aro Kupanov, the Karasham Kupos, put the hats on them. I saw Lahem Kahuna, the Chukas Oma. And the kahuna will be theirs for an everlasting statute. When is the kahuna theirs? When they wear the clothing. When they wear the clothing. If they're not wearing the clothing, then Allah for nice is that way. Whereas understanding that if a Kohen does the Avodah, the opposite doesn't, then Allah for nice and the Avodah is possible again.
Yes. Go. Yes. Yo, north south.
So, he brought out a scripture that hashtag. Can I read it out?
Okay, read it.
So it says, discover no such apparel on YouTube. Dive into a world of stylish, high-quality clothing that blends northern and southern life for every occasion. From fashion halls and styling tips to behind the scenes, look at our collection. We've got you covered. Subscribe now for our latest updates and exclusive content. Hashtag North South Apparel, hashtag fashion, hashtag apparel, hashtag style info, hashtag YouTube fashion, hashtag Nigerian style, hashtag clothing brand, hashtag trendy fit.
That's perfect.
Outfits.
That's perfect. Perfect. Okay. Now, you want to take down the video that you currently have, upload it again with that title and description.
Okay.
What you're going to do is ask Grok to do it again, but in different words. So you say, okay, this is great. Do it in different words. And it'll do it in different words. And you upload a second video, and then the third video, and the fourth video, until you do all 10, okay?
So please, if you can, so that I'll not be struggling with it.
Okay, upload the first video with that description. Send me it when you're done.
Yes.
I'll look at it, and then we'll move on.
Okay. Okay, I should upload the video now with this description.
Yeah, so take down the other video, and then upload the video now with that title and description. The title's important. So whatever they said for the title, and then you put that in the title.
The title is North South Apparel official YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, no problem. I'll do that and send it to you immediately.
Okay, I'll wait.
And every single thing that you're doing life is another baggage, is another garment that you put on. And clothes, manish, fake. Well, let's make us fair. So let's say this is one, is it exactly that there is such specificity regarding moving of the God? Such specificity. So one level, let's say that people put down because people are very taken by externalities. And we want people to move to these solutions to be inspired. They see the point all dressed up. So I think my question is still on the kettle. But because I was saying from the phone, that remind us, I want to see a point of this strategies of like what it means to be spirit, multiple spiritual. And when I see what the coin is, it's a coin, right? No clothing. It's no clothing. Right? You meet the coin on the streets. You meet him on the street, right? You meet him on the shop, he's getting just like everybody else. So what happens? You're gonna let him go first in line, right? Why? Because you have to give respect to him. I just not going to the other, but it's still a coin. He's still a coin. Even now because he's still a coin because his innate identity is human. But he really only fully self-actualizes when he puts something together. And let's say it's the same thing for all of us. I'm always Kaddish. Because I have an institution. If you want to become the best version of your what only do you get it down? Right? And every day I just start going through. Today's going to be a jacket of stuff. Right? It's going to be a pair of bands of Hamilton. It's going to be a sweater of Hesed. Every day the goal is to layer more and more and more. Walking around without clothing is still holding. That's ultimately the gate of the third purpose. That holds your language to serve your emotion. Or your this is what we're seeing. Without the begotten, you're not a Kohen. Without at least, without the begotten, you can't serve the base of the begotten. What's that called? Like, says the Gemara. Because begotten. Next. Shlomo Rothschild said, "I'm going to go ahead and wash his hands." That's the Apolis. Says, where do you know? Show me the one. It says, the Baal of Moy, if it's somebody below your Muslim, or says, I'm comfortable on Moy, they should go ahead and wash their hands, and they won't die. Okay, it's very explicit. Wash your hands and feet, you won't die. Don't wash your hands and feet, you will die. One more piece. I'm sorry. Shtuye yain, you said yain shake off the competition. Point drink wine. I think this is Puree Roche. What about so again? Shtuye yain, you can say yain shake off the positive explicit. Or it says do not drink wine or intoxicant. That's good. Puree Roche. How do we know that a coin can't be held in long time? So it said Rosham Oyigare, Upera Oyishale. So Torah says in one hand, you can't go ahead and shave his head, but you also can let his hair grow long. So there's a juxtaposition between wine and letting his hair grow. Compares letting his hair grow to drinking wine. Just like
Yo.
wine over so again, letting your hair grow, bringing your own long hair, so much for what you can do. Watching the says so. Why? Watch the hair. But on a deeper level, what is it? So never seen something so that one of the big challenges is go to your head. For instance, easily utilize this result of some action. Also, the stroke is ego. So what happens? Every day comes from the person who watches his hands. Your feet take you where you want to go. Your hands represent how you accomplish. The other says, when 20 walks to wash. I'm going to go not where I want to go. My feet, I'm going to go where the stroke wants to go. Wash my hands. I'm ultimately, what am I going to accomplish? Not just simply what I want to accomplish. The way that the coin goes ahead and enters into the brush is by washing away any personal issues. You're going to be successful in this role. You got to do it for God. You got to do it for the team. You got to do it for the council. And can't be doing what about the end? Why can't everyone do it? What's the most basic level? You can turn that Isaac drinks wine, so Isaac may mess up some of the purpose of the community. So that wine is very important. By the way, this is that wine. And this is so wine on one end, now you so much about the church. Wine to go ahead and Shabbos, you don't get point about it, you go about it. You're Jewish and if you want this one, and that's the discussion. There should be no food. Tremendous idea. We need wine at different times of life to get us hungry. That's the nature of it. Like you saw the first time you need wine to take the edge off, so you need wine to amplify or allow the sort of but when you have such profound process to our I don't need any other experience. I don't need anything to help. You know why? It's one of the greatest sins in the world. That's what it is. Never finished the service. This is one that happens. It's going. You saw you are for us also. Because you know we're all looking for happiness. I think happiness comes like this. One thing's happiness will come from money. Two things happiness will come from possession. Some things happiness will come from career. As it will come from this. And at the end of the day, happiness comes from all this focus. You cannot sell it. Most is like powerful, and ultimately, beautiful, unbridled, true, simple, only peace. Right, also top of every day. But yeah, coming inside can't be there with your person, but a tremendous piece of
and how about that for number 1, 2 punch? That'll be something to watch. Vladimir Putin got a lot of press this week, as he should. I mean, he was quiet to start the season, but I think he surprised everybody as a rookie. We've seen this happen. Rookie shocking season start, and he got the taste, right? Everyone wants to pick big. Well, Vladimir Putin has made adjustments to his game. It was the only game in town in the covering update, and he did obviously priority to stack that room. And that's what Joe Ortiz did. I mean, look at the draft heroes to acquire Trey Harris, Rocky Deverande right? So poor Justin Herbert. I hope everybody listening is very focused. Everybody is getting his way with Justin Herbert behind center. Last month, like I said, first off being a slow start. But since week 6, he's tied consecutively at about 30 minutes. He's been a running guy. I mean, this guy is going to be fun for us to watch for a long time. He's not even close to being a physical specimen that people will need to. He's already up for us. What a pass catch is a spread off to the tight end.
One skills a kiss off. So I'm going to actually play down the margin of the mouse. Yeah, you are one of these. Now, that's not all the courses. We're coasting. Or one of those ahead. Versus now, top of the versus sorcerer. Some type of sorcerer. One of the seek them and the cover teams. All of that. Or one of those ahead. And have tradition of zealots have the ability to go ahead and take this person. They're actually put out there and very good. Spend a lot of time on this person. Don't be sheer just yet. So it actually says this is possible. First, we're not just going to put this up on what actually says, they other sharing this community on social media. So this is someone, first of all, himself is a culture. Someone himself is upstairs Jewish person. This kind of constitutional who you feel almost like you feel the team about Hamishkara. Really getting tight, stand on and go over talking about the church, you notice some nice today. So again, I know it's something about the scripture. They even acting moral, that's all it is for problem. Right? They see managed to engage in the act, they're allowed to go ahead and engage. Maybe something sort of about local worship. Again, action react. Afterwards, also again, they have to go ahead and do so. Interesting, this is not something that's rational. Make a lot of emotions. Source of a lot of emotions. See, I I'm just again, much more Literally translated split his skull. Split his skull with history, translated pieces. So okay, these are actually funny. They call it pieces of wood. It's actually the McDush. But they have a non-police circumstance to McDush. Or the connect, it was just punishment. The problem that comes with those specifications. Really, like, a lot of let's go. So the first initially brought the Rothschild skills his son. So again, we had this what's a his son, or he sharks. So first the service. So his son is service. Between Omar, as conscious and as the so again, it wasn't that's it. We can find it today in someone and still defenses system remember again, this schedule is technically not going to be it. We're obligated to transport the problem. And the part that covered by the covenant before the review will take projections of the everyone will fall. The deals of us and potential is literally again, we should not stand eye to eye while the basic English finished. Rather, again, those who are closing additional discussion of this case, students of Sharis of this so incredible. So that's the first case. The person who goes ahead and steals an object from the institution and tries to pencil, I use the vertical depth. Next, on a hell of a person, what it was that person, what it is, remember this, God gave Jose as a person says, sorcery should personally order who gave her sorcery his power. Let me try to so a person expresses almost with his sorcery. One of the things about Rabbi Rothschild, God gave him single to the ultimately, the sorcery go ahead and curse against this creature, and one who doubted therefore again, he's a Jose with sorcery. Okay? This is not going to be the bulk of ours, so we are full of this. So, of course, the one that really catches our attention dramatically is the Mishnah says that the man was in their illusionary not Jewish. I know I'm talking about Satana is selling. Now, again, that's the out. Find what he's selling is. It's already selling itself in other countries. Right? It's actually what you have over here. Russia was. So they other shares because they are sure and they're going to shares. So if they catch a Jewish man in this act, that has to do act, they're allowed to take his life. After the fact, they're allowed to like within the days of the alright, what's that one? Remedy of Canada was a type of thing. So it's 80 to it. So very nice how we cash out. Both what happens if let's say there were no sellers around. So he was sellers. There were no sellers around. And so the person who was trying to do something over time. So what is this question of those services? Not forgot. I'm trying to put up none of the that sort of following us. Hopefully you go and even not so you know the progression share the ball pass it comes away with us engage with the domination with domination I even think all pass again, the slaughter of so this is the tree. People turn up, so it's again, it's a politician. Someone asked Rabbi, what happens if a Jewish man runs into and nobody thought of it yet. So again, no one's not they detect the rise in England. Experts back to what the rest of us. That guy was really sees this possible.
You got something like USA, you got access to Snip Strand or something. And basically, you have the three networks. You have the main network, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever, and more Fox Sports than ever going through these things. And at that time, 12, 11:30 to fucking 2. These dog shows, these sports shows and whatnot. And you watch them and you try to watch them, listen to the topic, you step inside yourself and you go, I'm not talking about myself or Ralphie May or James or who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more way to do this? Now, yeah, all these things. See, you were there, we were talking about, who's killing it on? No, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically, development. 20 years ago. You know what the big do is sit tight, this guy open with Ralphie May over here. Some lines to it, he's doing fucking Periscope. He's so goddamn funny now. He's so funny. It's the shit he's doing on there. So yeah, you tell me you're not at home right now. And your phone rings in the morning, man. You know, I would never bother you at night, sir. This is Joey. Yeah, you know it. Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you as a kid. I'm getting really steamy too. I'm never stopped. I do whatever. Like, watching the movie. You know what? It's crazy. What would it cost? To put them on FX 92. Yeah, a new outbound channel. That's so fucking millennials and crazy people. Oh, yeah. Okay, Brody, with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, the 7th day. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen to this podcast. I know he's too fat. You know this too. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. And I think what I'm seeing, that everyone on like sports radio, sports podcasts, but just podcasts, not yet, so kind of but they're not, they don't have personality and entertainment. And I think the big people in EM sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really. Because the weekends have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. And some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good. He's a comedian. He's entertaining. And there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have ESPN voice, no one to listen to. So it's like almost like the apps, when they have those app interviews, like, oh, we're just on to the next week, whatever, they're not really saying anything. What would it cost to leave with you? I'm so close. What would it cost? Yes, what would it cost to ESPN? To go leave a lot so close. Networks for soccer. Like, there's a lot of comedians who have it's incredible. It's just so like I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one guy that was Devin Rose, the white guy. Yeah, oh my god, the white guy is terrible. Devin Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Good. You know, he's like, fuck, that's not bad to him. And I love all that shit. I watch that shit. There's one show with a black guy. This is the shit I want to see. Yeah. This is why these channels are going to go over watch somebody's like,
can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody.
Look at that, I'm on the second show, I'm on the second one, I'm the second one.
And then later on, the last two stops are at the Brody Comedy Store, maybe. Or the original room, and where he goes to eat.
He's deadly. He's deadly because he knows so many fucking people, man.
Very
I mean, I don't
thankful
think
about
people
that.
really understand. I was at Fox.
Come on,
Tom Brady
you
walked out
fly.
Brody Stevens.
I don't know,
How are you?
I don't know,
Tom Brady, man. Okay? And it was like, oh my God, and this Brady was going nuts, man. You know? Feeling good, doing good.
I see it. I'm not even. I let him sit there like
I let him close the road. It's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys who go, oh, look at this guy, he's so famous. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope. What he does on Periscope is just, you know, this is what you know, this is person. You know, once you got in the morning, his weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just fucking just beating the shit out of the steering wheel.
Just like an asshole, no, I go 5 o'clock in the morning, talking shit on the porch. I get the plane, I love a pool, and smoking the house, and I'm so drunk. That's the kind of guy we have. I have you fucking dead. Commanders had a simple leave it in the front. Miami comes back down around the line on Hollywood. Punches it in. Tied at 13. And they went double overtime on the first play of overtime. Barrios right left side comes into long. Intercepted.
And I remember all the
Jones, the interception, and the celebration. And the hope of Real Madrid. He hits the Cristiano Ronaldo. How beautiful is that?
It was this guy, Blackjack, something, okay, that Doug was just annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed, and I'd be over there maybe playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know, I bring over coffee, fucking go over jokes and shit, and Blackjack would just show up, he knew where Doug was, and Doug had the door, the screen door open on the first apartment, and every time he come in,
for 2025.
Australia, slide
in 2026.
videotape of outdoor, you know, fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had all these comes and shit in there. Oh my God, it's cool. It's like a blizzard game. While Mouth was a game, okay, comes, it's disgusting. Alright, a fucking fly flew up the gas. And that fly goes down the inside out. When the next chick came in, you can see going in and out. With the fly in the puddle of cum on the end of that guy's dick. Alright, and we just be drinking our coffee and tell me whatever you do. Don't look over there, don't put nothing. Alright, just I don't care what he asks you. 98?
So I got here. I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coca. Okay.
I'm here a year before you actually get
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. Alright?
We were all disciples.
We're all disciples. Everybody was moving on the road. Fucking on Santano. Fucking just rocking shit.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. He's got a guy from Vegas that one of the part-time bodyguard. That's a nuts. He's not right. Like he's a good shot. He wants to get a fly.
Penix drops onto the field. As we go to the afterbox, I told them in the control room, turn on some lights in there so people can see your enthusiastic, beautiful faces. NFL Football Day of Week 11 is underway.
What was that show?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic, let's go over and coach the horses. Alright. And I just got while talking to the coach of horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for breakfast. I remember when I was learning to coach horses. And this guy decided he was talking all this shit about faggots. Because we got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. And then just fucking my hand and makes out with me. Okay, at the fucking bar. It was a weird maniac. For the Texans, we go back to nobody's like that now. So second and 8 blocks charge per game. Last week it was control is way against Miami. I was just, I gotta tell you, but it's because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in this Ozone Village Douglas, okay? And fucking intentional crowding, going up porno, fucking clothes, and we're drinking beer all over. It smells like fucking stale beer. Cigarettes, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. We woke up out of our fucking skin, we sweat like pigs. But fuck your teenagers and fucking that's how he was bananas. That's amazing. Okay, you don't see him put up my money. Doesn't complete. There's a catch, as we know now, at least 2 steps or so to a football move. That's the like of his first officiating there, incomplete pass. Also probably try a long field. We don't want trouble on 3 teams are in the red zone. The New York Giants at home against Green Bay. James Winston inside the city. Upper left hand corner. Aaron on the opening possession of the team. And at the bottom of the screen, touch for a while, then we disappear on each other's radar. And then I get to see how. Stand up. By the way, hold on, man. You guys need to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco Comedy Competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, look, there you go. I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. Fucking, I'm telling you, man. The kid's dead. Dude, okay, Dane Cook. Dougie still.
Carson, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first two times I saw stand-up, they did John Wayne. Obviously, no fun about the crowd. Did he have the possession? Here's the question now. Red Coach's Challenge flag is going to put out. They're in commercial break. I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking minutes. Like, you know, you think this is not going to be overturned. It'll be about a 57-yard field goal attempt for Tampa Bay. So, I saw Hicks for the first time. Coach's Challenge there.
When I worked with Mitch, I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing? Yeah.
He's back. He made it like Warburg. Some people just said I'm Warburg. That's not Warburg. I think that's all Carlin was great. I like that time with Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials and Jeff Adelton. Yeah, Jeffrey Simmons. I didn't really know it. Let me just disagree with that early on the field. Yeah, by 96, I loved Hicks and Dennison. And Hicks was great for me. Professional cynical stuff for a penalty. A little preaching towards the end. Yeah. And that's what I was doing. Sounds like it's a fully down, but we don't get it. Once I saw Stan home, I see what has to realize what my create a lot of pain. To show up go for the sort of on, but I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. I got to be Christian. State your on the stage, how many questions for Strong? Were you on stage a little bit?
Yo, what up, Pilly? Yo, what up, Pilly?
Hey, Rabbi.
How you living, big dog?
I wanted to something.
Okay, what's up?
I was looking to generate video with ChatGPT.
Okay.
It's script.
Hey,
does
hey.
not generate a video.
Just one moment, man. Just one moment. I'm about to talk on the space.
Oh, should I join your space on X?
Yeah, it's Shill and Chill, hosted by Shift.
Send the link to me on X.
I can't. I'm not messing with my phone. So just go to Shill and Chill on X.
Okay.
There are like 400 people in it.
Okay. I would love to promote my account with your space.
It's not my space. It's somebody else's space.
Okay. Oh. Sorry about that.
You're good. Just wait in here 10 minutes, and I'll be able to help you.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
So, Rabbi,
I can't talk right now. I can't talk right now. Give me 10 minutes.
It's very simple. Like I said earlier, the innovation engine is something that grows from day one. So we're starting Bitcoin, when we're launching it, the innovation engine is going to start collecting rewards for the community. And from today, basically, the first person purchasing Bitcoin today will contribute to that innovation engine model that we've created. And that allows us to grow the lottery, the jackpots, the community rewards, the power of fun, and that is allowing us to basically reward whoever we want to reward and who's loyal to the community. And there is going to be lots of events coming for Bitcoin as well. As I said, we're actually not just a one-man team. We have a studio. We have three, actually, Siam in here that is in the speaker panel. He is my developer, and when I met him, I didn't know, but he just examined computer science school, and he had a lot of friends that were in development. So some of his friends is actually on the team too. They're not here on the panel. So we're gonna make sure we deliver every single product we have promised. And not only that, we have, like I said, the way we're gonna reward latecomers is exactly with this. So today, the innovation engine is gonna start building already. And later, when the people coming late are purchasing Bitcoin, we're going to make sure they are rewarded from the community reward pool, from the power of fun, from the lotteries and jackpots, and that's how we're able to collect rewards even for the latecomers, because we want the latecomers to be loyal to not just the early buyers should have rewards, but also people coming late. They should be able to collect rewards later on. So that's why we're already beginning from today to collect those rewards in future events. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Your question is noted. Let's go on to the next.
All right. We're gonna go on to. I want to go on to Jobs on Soul. What's good, bro? What's good, shit? Thanks for having me. I tried to come up a few times. My ex has not been like me, so I'm sorry. Yeah, it's right. What do you got for us, bro? I'm here to present my show. I haven't been up here in a while. I've been recently going through some life changes, and I just wanted to say, when you look at my project, it's really not about that. You see a small project, okay? And it's really not about a quick if you look at the chart. So I didn't grow up with money. I'm not really backed by a team of investors, but I've been working job after job just to stay afloat. And that's been my life ever since I've been 15. So I'm relatively young, okay? I recently lost one of them, and in a sense, my whole family is in the same place, right? But that's why I'm building jobs. It's built to create something that can become a passive income for myself and my family and anybody in the crypto industry that wants to be a part of this project. So my goal is pretty simple. It uses a rewards mechanism, structure, and volume to create a reward token. Kind of how infinite money glitch works. If you've ever heard of that token, right? It rewards you Solana by leaving the token. That's what my token is, but with a different like to call it, I think people like me that was 9 to 5 deserve to have their hard work recognized. And I want that to be on-chain and a reward system. So the way that I do this is it functions with the transaction tax, right? It's 9% transaction tax. 3% of that burns supply constantly, creating a supply shock. That's one of the things that makes Bitcoin beautiful, for example, is the scarce value. This portion of the transaction tax, burning a portion of the supply, it really makes things great in the long run. The other 6% is what we give out in rewards in an interval of 15 minutes, as long as the rewards are sufficient, right? And I did the math. So relatively, if you're holding 112 million tokens priced at $1,500, it takes $4,100 in volume, roughly, right? $1,030 in passive income, right? On the monthly time frame. But you would get those rewards in intervals of 15 minutes, right? But why is this important? So, in a sense, by holding a token that does the work for you, the reward system does the work for you, you can grow passive income, and you don't have to face that fear of, oh, I don't have the money, or oh, I just lost my job, or whatever hardship you're facing in your life. This token is, in a sense, trying to be there to represent you, the people, and provide that passive income for you. So I want to wrap this up because I know I'm probably hitting the 40-second mark. If you join early, you're just not buying a token. You're helping build something with purpose. So as the dev, I get a portion of the reward as well. That's what I'm going to be using to build this project from a low cap coin to $1 million runner. And I will be buying up some coins and doing buybacks. So that's the legacy I want to build. Thank you guys for having me up on the stage. Here, I essentially think of you guys like Shark Tank. We all know that show, right? With all the entrepreneurs on there. So thank you guys, Shift. Thank you, Strom. Thank you, everybody on here. Thank you, Titty.
Yes, bro, 100%, 100%. Everybody go show my bro Jobs and Soul some love. I want everybody to show my love to Strom, Titty Coin, all the members of Titty Coin as well. Sam, Mike, also Spider Pig as well. Nick, everybody on the stage, be getting a like, a follow, and supporting as well. Like, comment, repost the space, guys. Go to the top of the Jumbotron. We're still giving away. We have 4 spots left of the $25 giveaway to ETH, so we will be giving those out. My bro Strom is going to be picking those people out one at this time. But Strom, would you like to take on the next speaker, or do we want to do the giveaway next?
Yeah, bro, we can do one more speaker, and then we can go ahead and pick a winner. So, okay. Like I said, I just picked someone random, and the randoms will be picked from the people that has asked questions, that has replied with valuable questions, or sharing some knowledge on the main Titty Coin post.
Yes, bro, 100%.
Yeah, so, okay, let me pick someone from the audience that hasn't been able to speak yet. Nice. Monica Sharma. Monica, you want to go ahead and chill yourself and ask a question?
Is that person on stage?
No.
Are they in the request?
Yeah, in the request, I just accepted.
Oh, they just accepted it, yeah.
Monica, are you here? He's a listener. Maybe he isn't ready to talk yet, so we're going to move on to the next one. Let's move on to Cypher. I see you in there.
Cypher.
Request accepted. Cypher, are you here?
Okay. Oh, there's Monica. Okay.
Oh, there you are, Monica. Okay, let's go ahead. Cypher replied. So, Monica, go ahead. Monica, you can unmute your mic. All right. I want to go on. Let's go Rabbi Rothschild. What's good, my bro?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Thank you so much, Shift. Shout out to Titty Coin. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or time capsule of human achievement. You should know that in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Why? In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I will go viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on over 20 YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you look at my pinned post, you can find a link to my YouTube streams. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at I have more social media than any person ever. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do. I have more content for you to go through that. It would take you years to be able to complete. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day. Additionally, if you haven't yet, I don't know what you're doing, you need to join the Big Steppas Discord. That's where the fun is. I'm live in there as well 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a social media marketer, if you are a raider or a shiller, connect with me. Everything that I tell you will be free. We have a free strategy for you to be able to make more money. Feel free to send me a DM. I will reply. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. But most importantly, I want you to know that I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to be here. I want you to know that I want to support you all personally as well as professionally. I want to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know I have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Thank you.
Yes, bro, 100%, 100%. I want to go. All right, so Strobe, you ready to call out the next winner? Who do you want to choose, bro?
Yeah, let's go. So yeah, we got people that has been engaging with us, and of course, we want to show them some appreciation. So let's pick up a winner. Okay, so let me go to my notes, and I will take a look there again. Okay, so let's start with the post. Guess what? I love Stanley. Let's see what Titty Coin for us. It's been a while since I've been on anime. That's the same one. Great Titty Coin. The new steamy. What's that? What's that mean? That we're cooking?
Yes. I assume that.
Finally, something unique, legit. No rugs. People join us. Rugs, cheeks are finished.
For sure.
Gerald. Let's pick Gerald. I like this. Reply.
All right, Gerald. Send me. What is it?
Let's pick Gerald. I like this. reply.
All right, Gerald. Send me his ad? What's his ad? Do you know his ad? Diddy Coin Post.
Trevor Lawrence has been sacked 20 times over the past 4 games. No doubt he did not sleep well last night. But as you called it, around the NASCAR package in town, Jesse Mitchell loves to deploy all 3 edges at the same time to lead Khalil and Ave. Jesse Mitchell says it's what wins in this league, the ability to affect the quarterback. Khalil says we'll grill each other, we'll learn how each other moves. A lot of chemistry there on that D-line and beyond.
Benacci, those two people. Yeah. What about Cool Dave? We can let him also seen it. Were they able to pick up here yet? Or you let them up? Benacci. Appreciate that. But yeah, man, so a little bit about us. We're an official LLC out of the state of Oregon, and we launched a little over a year ago. The artist who created our project, his name is Domino. He's a multidisciplinary artist out of LA. He's had collaborations with Rolling Stone magazine, and he's a musician. So what's pretty cool and a little bit unique about Dom's is they're not straight up music NFTs, but a lot of the rares actually have custom music that he made and attached. So we have 650 hand-drawn traits that were drawn over a 2-year period of time, along with 350 original songs as well that were being developed all the way back since 2020. So yeah, we launched in fall of last year, and during that little period we had, everything was running on base. Liquidity was really pumping into the market. We did incredibly well. We minted around 5,500 NFTs out of 8,888. And since then, we've been kind of slow trending. So currently, we're at 6,200 mints, and we're working towards mint-out. But what's exciting is our goal is to really be able to scale this into a brand and a company. So we run this like a business. We have a team of people. I'm full-time. We had an angel investor come in a couple months ago and be able to provide a salary so that we're able to continue growing this thing. But we look to really push into the Web2 side as well. We have, at the end of this upcoming week, on Friday, the link to our first plushie drop. They're going to be sent out in collector's boxes as well, along with the fact that we're going to be having premium streetwear drops starting in spring. And then towards the beginning of summer will be our first blind box 5-figure collectible drop. So we really target to aim like that street culture, the bear brick cost type of vibe. So we're looking to be able to build out the Web3 and Web2 side of things. Kind of a similar business model to what you would think of like a Pudgy or a Zuki or a Doodle. But we kind of aim to take a little bit of a different subsection of people that we're targeting. But yeah, so that's us. It's completely unique, hand-drawn IP. We've done a lot over this last year. We're not going anywhere. We're partnered also, I don't know if you guys know where Wiggles on base, but we're partnered with them as well. We were in NFT Tokyo last year with Pudgy and Doge. Wiggles were pretty close to the stage. Takes the handoff, trying to work the left side. He's got it laid. There goes two. All the way inside the 5. RJ Pittman saves the touchdown. It'll be a first down and 4 from the 4.
forcing that back. That was a crack block working outside the end that did not call on. It was apparent that he got smoked. See if they can get this snap off in time. There's 20 seconds left in the first quarter, and they will have to get it off because there's only 15 on the play clock. So first and goal, Chargers up 3-0 for now. From inside the 5. Lawrence under center, straight to the line is left to from the left hash. Washington in motion, pitch to two. He's got a lane and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars. They shot to with his third rushing touchdown of the season. And boy, did the Jags been after the Chargers on the ground on that drive. That was potentially a misaligned defensive front. You had about 3 guys on that side, and the other side was loaded up. So it was just a toss and cut back. And he was in the end zone before he got. That's what we call the bunch theory. If there's a bunch of guys over here, run over there. Or you see it on replay. Look at the difference between one side and the other, and only Khalil back up there. It's just not enough guys. Khalil gets washed out. Extra point is good. And the Chargers are going to hold here early, 7-3 at the end of the first quarter. Jaguars lead on the LA Chargers football network. Charger fans, Matt Smith here, reminding you that Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network wherever you prefer to hear the podcast. Join former Chargers safety Jaleel Adad, Chris Haley, and Matt Smith as they interview Chargers coach, players, and legends to press Chargers Weekly. Available wherever you get your podcasts. Scoring your favorite LA Chargers gear has never been easier with 2 locations to choose from. The equipment room at SoFi Stadium and the Chargers team store located right there at 2144 East El Segundo Boulevard in the Chargers Commons Shopping Center. Open Thursday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. The Chargers team store is stocked with the latest limited edition merch drops, jerseys, giftware, sideline gear, and much more. To learn more, visit chargers.com/shop. Again, that's chargers.com/shop.
When you look at a Ford F-150, you'll see hard work, a great adventure, and so much more. Inside and out, it's designed for the family, the road trip, and the most demanding job. With that kind of versatility, it's no wonder it's America's best-selling truck for 48 years and counting. The 2025 Ford F-150 from California's best-selling truck brand, Ford. It's time to see Ford the way you love it.
Football fans, it's Matt Smith, and it's time to kick off your deck project with a real decking all-star. TimberTech has the #1 brand in premium decking. TimberTech Advanced PVC has top-rated fire resistance and real wood looks without the costly maintenance. Plus, industry-leading warranties. You know your deck will perform at the top of its game season after season. See why so many people in Southern California love TimberTech decking and railing. Order your free samples at timbertech.com.
Back to more LA Chargers football.
7-10-5. Clips in the end zone.
On the LA Chargers Audio Network.
Last week, Chargers only allowed 73 rush yards against the Steelers. And here we are at the end of the first quarter. And the Jaguars have 48 yards on the ground and 10 carries, 4.8 per initial 2 there. 6 plays, 74 yards, 331, and then 4-yard touchdown. 5 runs for 34 yards, and the big one, though, 31-yard PI. And you talk about DJ Target very well, but come down with an interception.
Yeah, I think you'll see the Chargers start to take more confidence to the run and try and get up and challenge these receivers. I don't know if there's anybody really serious on the outside. No Travis Hunter. You've got no other best player, Ryan Thomas Jr. is right. So those 2 guys have the mix.
And we're underway, left to right, into the end zone. Travion Lowe's going to bring it out, goes into the knee, 10, 15, 20, again gets cleaned out.
This is 3 yards.
Yeah, turns down by about 15 yards. Shannon, what do you got down there?
Big 6'4" running onto the field. Trevor Penning in left tackle. His debut for the Chargers today, acquired at the trade from New Orleans. He did not play, although he was here last week. He watched, he learned, he said he listened a lot. It's a elaborate playbook that Greg Roman runs here in LA, so he's getting used to it, settling in. He said it's kind of like learning a new language learn. He's out there today, guys.
Thank you, Shannon. And Coach
Strowman saying he was impressed how quickly he picked it up. He's got Tucker Fisk next to him. Kamani Vidal in the backfield. Scott Matlock now attaching himself to the right side of that line. Now he goes in motion back to the left. Herbert to throw, sets his feet, climbs the pocket's got 10 lifts, and he doesn't. And he has dropped second sack of the game, and that's Trayvon Walker again. Danny Strigo as well, so lost 5.
Yeah, that one again, I don't know, put it on anybody up front. He was actually working off of Matlock, but plenty of time to throw that ball. Justin just didn't see what he liked, and just held the ball a little too long.
Walker came in with 2 sacks. Jersey's got 2 here in a quarter in about 20 seconds. Herbert sacked now for the 34th and 35th time this season behind the sticks on a 2nd and 14. Trips right, 2 to the left. To throw, they rush 4. It's underneath Imani, waiting for him and absolutely cleaning him out. Is Devin Moore.
That's his great strength. He's done that all the way back to Utah. He's done it in the NFL. He is excellent sniffing out screens. And Zion's got to know where he is and get out and pick him up. You can't hold the block off on that situation. Knowing that what's going to be pleasant to get to the back.
So good. 4 interceptions, including one that's a 99-yard touchdown. Now we coming alive. That was back way up. 2 left. Gadsden to the right. Keenan to the left. 4 on the line of scrimmage, but the 5th is creeping. Now rush just 3. So Herbert just going to throw underneath to Vidal, trying to get J.K. Scott some range. Vidal past the 15 to 17-yard line. And Vidal slow to get up. Still on the ground, as a matter of fact.
See what happened to him on the tackle. His ankle got caught up underneath a little bit.
That started the tackle on him. But yeah, he is still down. So hopefully we'll have better news for you when we return. As they have a timeout on the field before J.K. Scott cuts this away. It's Jacksonville 7, Chargers 3 on the LA Chargers football network. Touchdown Chargers! Justin Herbert! Charger fans, Matt Money Smith here reminding you the Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Charger Work wherever you prefer. From here to podcast. Touchdown captain. Join former Chargers safety Jaleel Adai, Chris Haley, and Matt Money Smith as they interview Chargers coaches, players, and legends past and present. Chargers Weekly, available wherever you get your podcasts.
You can't count on finding a parking spot near the beach here in LA or a gym free of influencers, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Get your local NFL games live every Sunday all season long, right through the playoffs. The Bolts are primed for a return to the postseason, so visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays for another must-see season of Chargers football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Hey, Chargers fans, a winning football team runs like a well-oiled machine. Every player doing their job, every part working together in peak condition. Your vehicle's no different. Hi, this is Tim Kane for Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where your car or truck gets the championship treatment for the 15-minute drive-through oil change. No appointment needed. Locations all over Southern California. Find yours at SoCalOilChange.com. On your ride to perform like a winning team. Touchdown Chargers! Make it a Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping on. Our sleep experts have the arrival will help to match you a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic, plus get a $300 instant gift. The great sleep you deserve. Visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store website for details.
You're listening to LA Chargers football. It is on. Right here on the home of the LA Chargers. Radio Network. 18 left in the half. Chargers starting football, but it's 3 out. And Justin already taken 2 sacks in this game. Got off schedule in this one on this series. So left run away again. Another 3 out. Jags up 7-3. Touchdown drive at the last offensive possession. And J.K. has to move this one away with his heels on his own goal line. Carter Washington, we mentioned, has got 2 touchdown returns on punts this season. 1 last week. last 57 yards no return. And this ain't another high spiral kick. Washington working to that right sideline. Let's take bounce. And pops out of bounds, looks like about the 35-yard line of the Jags, 49-yard line. Shannon, what do you got?
Vidal did not go to the injury time. He went to the bench. Ortho doctor came over to talk to him. Right now, he's on the bike. He looks good. Might be working out a cramp or something like that.
Okay, good news there. Thank you, Shannon. So Chargers defense right now giving up 5.6 per play. Tighten this up. 48 yards on the ground. We mentioned on 10 carries. But the big play on that touchdown drive is a 31-yard penalty, pass interference penalty. Win with Bill Sherlock, official personal injury attorneys of the Chargers. Find him at BillSherlock.com/Chargers. Pay nothing until you win. So Jackson move left to right. They're sitting there on heels. Cam Hart, Dante Jackson, your outside corners. Owe, Bud Dupree, your edge rushers. And it's two out there again at running back. Lawrence under center. Now Lawrence going to change the play, go back to shotgun. Derwin's heading to that box. Lawrence going to throw. Quick eye, intercepted! Dante Jackson, his second pick in as many weeks. Red Lawrence's eyes jumped the route, secured the ball. His third pick of the season, the 22nd of his career. And the Bolts are back in business.
Derwin adding to the run fit. They changed the play on one, run to a pass, a wobbly throw to the perimeter, and that one was stolen by the Bolts.
8th interception of the season for Lawrence, the 53rd of his career, the 10th interception by this Bolts defense this season. And that's a big momentum there in favor of the Jaguars in the last 7 or 8 minutes game time. They break out on the heat.
So
Trevian leads in the backfield, takes the handoff. He is hit in the backfield by Eric Armstead. He's going to lose 3 yards.
Just haven't been able to get on schedule for these first down plays. It's three drives in a row, first down plays and negative plays. But guy back there got beat right off the snap.
So a 2nd and 13 from the Jags, 45. He has to catch this one in for a TD with a short field. But behind the sticks here, 2nd and 13. Draycott and Ladd, Rondé to the right, feeding a Q to the left. Shotgun with Williams to the right, on the right hash from the 45. Over to throw. That's time. On the crossing, there's Ladd. Ladd came in from the left sideline in the secondary. We'll see what it is. Jarian Jones and Lewis taking the tackle.
Looks like there'll be a hole in the secondary. Working on Keenan.
And it's going to be exactly that.
Defense. It's a 5-yard penalty. I'm going to first down.
So a huge break on the 2nd and 13 based on where Ladd was. We was getting wrapped up in about a 3rd and 8. So instead, 1st and 10. The Jacksonville 40 trailing 7-3.
Golden opportunity here with this field position. Now you get another first down. Let's see if they can bring this up. We'll get a positive play.
Keenan right, Ladd Q left, Ladd in the slot. Williams to the right, Herbert in the shotgun 5 on the line of scrimmage. Making 4 for the Jags. Rush forward over the throw. Out of the blue. Working his left, he's going to take off and run to the 40, to the 35, to the 40, left sideline out of bounds. Right at the first down ball, picks it up. DJ Martin 1, Purdue Suns. After Jacksonville 29, Herbert with his 3rd carry of the game for 19 yards.
Josh Hines Allen tried a hard inside rush. They're complaining about Penning holding in.
They're right.
But nice job of Herbert reading that rush and escaping to the outside after the ball's contained.
Now a Mark Johnson, rookie, South Division. Keontae Vidal will send it out to the sideline. Q all inside the loose left. It's a handoff. Now Lamar Johnson. First bit of NFL action. Way to go, Lamar. It's to the 23-yard line for Josh Hines Allen. Can make the tackle. It's 2nd and 5.
Nice job of Penning working up to the 2nd level. It's an asset in the run game, man.
Williams comes back out. Williams in his 7th season out of Texas A&M. It's out is the sixth offensive lineman just outside of Trey Pipkins. This is your jumbo package, Matlock. In motion, handoff to Williams, looking for that lane, and he spins away, nowhere to go. He's dropped back at the 23, after gaining what looked like a yard, and they'll maybe give him the 22. Trayvon Walker with the tackle, so we have 3rd and 4. Chargers 1 of 4 on 3rd down right now, and that just never really got going.
I was Boyd again with that initial contact. Big hit. He's had a good game this far. Big 3rd down. I'd love to see Keenan get going here with this last 3rd down.
Don't have a target yet. Yeah, it's Gadsden Ladd. Gives you to the right. Keenan all alone to the left. Keenan. Christian Braswell. Now Gadsden will join us. Keenan in the slot. Herbert, quick throw. Patch caught. There you go, DJ. You found it. Keenan out on the left sideline, inside the 15-yard line. His 21st 3rd down reception this season that leads the NFL.
Yeah, if you give the captain cushion, you get a conversion. It's a very simple formula.
It's outstanding alliteration.
That's Dr. Seuss. Analysis right there. That's from the page round.
That works. And it works. They got first down at 15 out in the red zone.
Look at this formation here.
Got 4 slots. Rods to the right. Keenan Ladd, Gadsden, Trey Harris. You all alone. We got 6 on the line of scrimmage. And Herbert swatted in the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. Hands out.
Tries fun though.
Yeah, fun. Trying to throw quick out to 2 on the left. It would have been 1-on-1 for Q. We saw that stiff arm work last week.
Guy's trying to get the ball in his hands. That one, like, Penny just trying to just get to the chest.
But, and it's always a pleasure to see you. This guy is a grinder. He always shows up. What do you have for us today? What do you have to show?
Yeah. Thank you so much. My brothers and sisters in the grind, good evening to you all. I am the XR trader. I am a crypto futures trader. What I basically do is I drop a lot of educational contents which are in video form. Of course, you know, if you're trading crypto futures, you need to learn technical analysis. So I have a YouTube channel for that. My YouTube channel has 200 plus videos of me teaching technical analysis. So the name of the YouTube is XR Trader. You can go to YouTube, search it, or you check the link on my bio. The YouTube link is there. Now, if you go to the YouTube channel, you don't have to get lost in all of those 200 contents. You can just go to the playlist section. There's a course series I am creating currently. The name of that course series is 2026 Crypto Futures Smart Money Series. This series is going to be an absolute banger. It's going to be a beginner to pro series of me teaching you how to move around the markets. It's going to contain the 3 pillars of trading, which are technical analysis, trading psychology, and risk management. The first video of that playlist has been blocked. I discussed about trading mindset and the 3 pillars of trading. The video is just majorly discussing on the perspective you need to look at trading from. You know, the realities of trading and all that. So that is just what I discussed. I believe that is the best way to start the series so that you understand what trading is exactly before even jumping into it. Okay, so basically, if you looking to upgrade yourself in terms of knowledge with regards to how to approach the market, my YouTube channel is a very place for all that. Now, basically, of course, I just love doing it because kind of I had the opportunity to learn trading from my mentor because he did the same thing. He had his own YouTube channel. He dropped a lot of educational content, and that was basically how I learned that trading. Okay, so I'm just trying to incorporate it also. That's kind of my own way of giving back to the Web3 community. And you know, your kiddos, one reason why I'm never scared of giving out a lot of educational content is because I understand the humans. Most of the time, no matter how good the information is, I doubt out of 100% if 5% will be able to make the best use out of it, right? Because not everybody is going to be consistent at the end of the day. Not everybody is going to be a hard grinder long term. So it's only for those who are willing to put that job to the work. You know, you need to be willing, able, and ready. So if you're ready for the real job, basically the information is there. Just do what you want with it. Okay, so that is just what I basically have to share. Yogi Ducks, thank you.
Shotgun snap. Pressure comes by the Texans. He flings it up top. Man was there, but not able to. Kyle Banner, looking to rookie income. Tennessee will bring out the team in the red zone here. One of the closer teams that we've got is from Chicago. range at Discovery. It's third and four. They know they got to back up. Okay, we got to cover two. Taking it to that timeout, we'll get you back to Chicago, Minnesota when we can.
This guy is wrangling it up. I mean, usually fits in his way.
Yay.
Okay, and in this movie, just pop up like one thing.
Because they know that. They know they got to back up. Okay, we got to cover deep outside parts of the team. That opens up some of the underneath these receivers. Running game is taking advantage. DJ Lewis but he got blocks from Swift and Gordon to pick it up against Ryan Flores and Green Bay and New York. James Winston will try and throw for it on 4th and 3. Right side. And Wandale Robinson. No good at all. But yeah, he had either that or the officials doing 6-7. One of the two. But it's incomplete. Ruling on the field. Xavier McKinney, who's in coverage there. Former New York Giant. They got play. Take contact at the end of the full comeback catch. Get your right back for the next pair snap. To show you Trevor Lawrence flipping it outside. Make sure to do. He's been the man in the backfield. Travis Etienne is a big name. So far, the production, 15-yard carry on that one, which is past 43 yards, and the Jags call a touchdown. He stepped away from the Bears and Vikings because there was an injury on the field. They're taking a team timeout. We'll get back to Chicago, Minnesota when we can. Carolina will punt from their own end zone. Trevor Lawrence and the Jags going to have now this will be 4th down for them. He's trying to talk his team into going for it. 4th and short. They're in long field goal range. They missed an opportunity to get one down the field. The leak here
and his tight end, Morris, was wide open. Even with that pressure, you'd like to make 3 yards. There's lead to one keeps his offense on the field. 6.5 left. Play here. Decisions coming from Cohen. Morris from his rookie running to pick up a 4 fresh headed down for the Jags. Yeah, nice job there, typically. They like to run deep, but you see the Chargers, they got everybody piled in there, so there's no room to run that pile up. You check it, you flip it outside the tube, and it goes after it with a physical message.
So good news for the Packers. That's Jordan Love back in the lineup. And it was in for Green Bay. Again, they said it was a left shoulder injury. Went to the tent, went to the locker room, was got on for a series in which Green Bay scored their touchdown. Let's listen to his second snap back. Second drop of the first half for Romeo Dobbs. He's capable of making big plays. Often does, but passes that he would love to have back, both of which would have been considerable gains on first downs for Green Bay. Instead, we have a 3rd and 7 for the Packers. Trevor Lawrence and the Jags moving it into the red zone. Chargers defense off guard. Finds the crease. His brother.
Past the sticks. This time it's all absolutely Rothschild. And he's on the first down of the 31.
We were on the Packers stuff to show you Jordan Love back in the game. Green Bay's in their own territory. Out of the TV timeout, Caleb Williams and the Bears looking for their first points.
And he's going to pick up nearly 10. So going to the ball down.
You're seeing a little of everything on this.
Last year in Tampa Bay, he is really good at the details of teaching that run game. And right now, they're taking it to the Chargers.
4 years on the base. As CT has a first down run, it'll set him up with a first and Jags put an impressive drive together against the Chargers. We'll go triple box here. The Buccaneers into Bills territory. Now his 3rd year with the team. Again for Tucker. Tucker's going to Tucker is going down the sideline. Tucker is gone. Down Buccaneer. Tristan Key block. Sean Tucker makes it very hard on Flores to anything else that he's been consistent about.
These running backs are enjoying 2-3 yards before they get tackled by linebackers or safeties.
Jackson. So a little trickery from Cohen. Lawrence shifting lift and ETN. Such an easy way to get that on the sleeve. I can see that from up here. There's just such a large area right over this exposed. Williams sees that. Look at this right here. You just, for 1 yard, you're going to take that $1 million out of $1 million. Does he even get hit as he works his way through there? And if you cover those up, force him to do other things. Just third down for Houston, kind of surprisingly down 3-0 more than midway through the second quarter. Woody Marks, who in their earlier meeting back in 13 play of the drive. Pick up a couple. Jordan Love back in the lineup, 3rd and 8, trying to push towards field goal range. Underneath Dobbs makes that catch and dives. They're going to give him the first down there, just by about a half a yard. Three-base drive continues. Inside handoff, Dobbs to the guy, lowers his helmet, and the Bears are first and goal. Down to the 2 of the drive continues. Wow, what a run. Straight downhill, and I say that I mean pure dodging. Put your head down, get your shoulder pads down, and who's ever in the way, just run through it. That's not an easy guy to run through, but Ellis, to do it all, safety, nickel, slash pass rusher of this team. But that's what they do. This guy is just this 6th-round pick, we're not going to the left. This offense, here it is again, a simple little open up to the left, counter play, nobody there, nobody really wants to make contact at that point. They know he's coming with that full head of steam. No way they're going to stop him there. Chicago with a chance to make moves to the NFC North today. They take their first lead of the afternoon. Second and 11 in Pittsburgh. Pat Fryer stands underneath his center to stay up there. It's 19 yards. The catch and run. Aaron Rodgers 7 of 11 passing. We've already seen this deep Bills kickoff return. It's the other kick return. They have 2 back nowadays, which many teams are doing. That's Ray Davis, right back. He goes for 45 yards. And that was a few plays ago. This just happened on the last play. It's Curtis Samuel had it open, and Josh Allen not able to link up with that.
Certainly a little confusing that coverage, and the longer the play goes on, the harder it is for a guy like Monte Davis to stay on Samuel.
Allen is now 5 of 11, 17 yards, the touchdown. Bad pick. Also an open man. Couldn't catch up to him. And back in Nashville on 35, you've got Davis Mills taking it and looking to throw, but no time to do it. Half sack from Arden Key and his teammate. Davis Mills and the Texans now 3-0 Tennessee. They've only won 13 snaps this season. It's a lead in the game. They've been leading 3-0 most of the first half there in Nashville. We double dogs in. The Packers offense on the left, Bills offense on the right. Both of them in scoring territory. Packers in the red zone. Josh Allen takes the shotgun snap, scrambles, puts his eye downfield. Now he's going to run. The second touchdown of the day. It's the backup running back Emmanuel Wilson for Green Bay with Josh Jacobs temporarily out of the game with an injury. Wilson punches it in to give the Cheeseheads the lead. Watch the interior of this offensive line. This is what they wanted to do coming into this game, was to reestablish their physical presence. When we asked them to have a 4th and short, you can see they've got the offense approaching the line of scrimmage. Here we go. 4th down coming into action today. Al Johnson is in there. What a day he's having. Ty Smith once again with a deflection. And the Buccaneers are going to take over. Second pick of the day. Two went Lions, one turnover on downs. Buccaneers get it back to the field. Got Justin Herbert on 3rd and 10. Avoids the pass rush here. A bunch of backup offensive linemen playing for the Chargers. Keenan Allen. Yeah, he was to the sideline. Keenan Allen nicknames himself Slayer on game days. Says, you know, he's a nice guy Monday through Saturday, but on an NFL Sunday, he turns into his alternate ego. And he's jumping up to a 30-yard gain right there. We've got a 1st and 10 here for the Minnesota Vikings. What I do like about him is, again, the intensity, the competitiveness. You see that every game from him. Some of the physical traits he's got. He's got that fastball, which
Someone said, what do I do now? Lowe's. If you find a lower price on the same item, they'll match it with their lowest price guarantee. And they do next day delivery on hundreds of appliances.
Lowe's up to you. More holiday for less. Where it doesn't inhibit 17 different actions on every play. Number 2, he cut it loose with decisiveness, and that's where you see him play. Scott, to me, was a great example of what they want to see. What I want to see from JJ. They have an element downfield. He comes off that element pretty quickly, checks it down to his running back, and now runs to injury timeout in Minnesota. Chase Brown and hit there by Sawyer initially. And now we're looking at Flacco. He told us even after the bye, he had thorns on Thursday of this week with that bad shoulder.
Yeah, and Chester came over to the sideline after that last possession. Didn't give off any indication that it was bothering him at all. Zach Taylor told us last night it has been a real issue for him. He said he was watching Flacco's face when he threw on Thursday of last week to see if he could see a grimace. Flacco gave him nothing. It's the same thing today down on the Bengals bench. His expression has not changed. But you know it can't be comfortable, guys.
He's just got a great demeanor in terms of not getting too high, too low, just staying in the moment. Second and 8, being chased here by Sawyer. Dumps it off the running back. Collision right there, led by Eccles. Those are the Vikings. This is rare stuff when they take offensive snaps while having the lead. And this time, Cam Ward gets taken down pretty harshly as he got into the football. There to apply the pass rush. He's on trail. I see him. Probably been ineffective this year. So far in this first half, he makes it 5 punts already in a row. Touchdowns to open this game. The defenses have really settled in here since the beginning drives. Chase just one catch, Chase first down, and it was tricked out by the back corner into the secondary. Catches a run, 17 yards. Bulldogs in the Atlanta Falcons. You're watching the end of the Drake London match. In the red zone back there, goal to go inside of the 5-yard line. First and goal, 4-2. Designed for the Falcons. And John nobody in the middle there for 2. Minnesota, Chicago, J.J. McCarthy with a single setback. He's going to throw for it, and McCarthy in the lower legs as he releases it. It's an interception. Kevin Byard, his 5th interception of the season. Kevin Byard leads the league, and it's another turnover for J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings offense. That is not instant red zone, but darn near close to it. Caleb Williams and the Bears will call it there. Isaiah Rodgers,
Algier into the end zone. And he barely falls in for the touchdown. Robinson has 2. Algier has 1. This is a fired up football team. The only thing that plays when she's quarterbacks can't be back up. She's going to get something. Down to the 20 goes Lovell. Push that they're getting on the right hand side and one man to beat. Cheers will run through the tackle at the end of Derek Brown. How does he keep escaping? It's unbelievable. Dallas Turner had him in his grasp. It was like an MMA move in the pocket. He comes up with a smile on his face. He doesn't know how he got out of that one, but he's one of the best in the NFL at doing it. Look at Justin Herbert gets slammed on 4th down. However, penalty marker comes in. And we're going to talk about this for a second. There's going to be no penalties. I think defensive offside was the call. Either way, if it's a call against Jacksonville, a call against the Chargers, so bracket on 4th and 7. Let's see if they elect to go for it again. The Bears settle for 3. And they cash in on it. They lead 10-3 Chicago as J.J. McCarthy's interception turns into points. That's a tough call, especially after the replay. I just don't agree with. And another update out of the Bengals-Steelers game. It's Joe Flacco. Time to throw and almost throws an interception himself. Allen comes back for a pick 6 as he threw heavily into traffic, but it just goes down for an incompletion. You had Jameis Winston on 3rd and 12. Set up the screenplay. Tyrone Tracy gets away from a man. He gets the first down. Should have been a tackle for a loss on the play, but instead Tyrone Tracy turns it into a 20-yard game and a new set of downs for New York. They're actually into Green Bay territory here. Let's pick this one up. 2nd and 5 from the 32. Apparently ready to go on the sideline. Coming into the game at the moment. Okay, Jim Harbaugh got to look through some things here. Let's listen to the Jags for a minute. They're going to want to take a look at him on the sideline and just make sure, because he did take a wicked shot by Green. Maybe some from Jameis once again. He feels the slot pressure, so instead of handing the ball off, he's got an RPO option just to take a completion out there behind him. Again, just positive plays get you into the answer situation. I think the Giants have their answer to touchdown, the Jameis, whatever. I don't know if I've ever seen, what is this, 9 or 10 yards? 10-yard quarterback. Is that a record? Watching the 2-minute warning. Jags backed up from their own half-yard line after a good play by Los Angeles. We'll keep an eye on the safety alert, if you will, in Jacksonville. Another update from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense, 3rd and 5 with Baker Mayfield throwing for it. And the man for a moment, Cade Howard, the tight end, the intended target, the small guy knocked down to the ground, incomplete. And Tampa Bay
like it heavy. The 4-3 in the race. Young up top to the left. Catch and run. Yeah, a touchdown in this game for the Panthers. He's got a 39-yard gain on that play. Carolina down a couple of touchdowns, but in business with a minute and 25 seconds left to go in the first half. And 15 seconds here. Jacksonville just wanted to get a little breathing room and get into the locker room with a halftime lead. Listen, here comes the next tackle. That will be the story and a big part of their success or non-success this season. We're just thinking everything at stake for both of these two teams. So that's going to go to halftime there for Jacksonville. Jim Harbaugh will get one timeout. No use using it there because they could have won the clock on the next snap. So Jags 14, Chargers 6 at the half in Duval County. Inside the 20. A moment ago, we had a 3rd and 4 for Aaron Rodgers in a 2-minute drill. Got the first down here. And it escapes the 70. He's got round one. And a 44-yard line puts him down for a first down in Pittsburgh. The Steelers, we said this game was heading towards a shootout. That was early first quarter when it was 7-6. No points put up by either team. There's only 60 seconds left in the first half there in Pennsylvania. A 3rd and 13 for Davis Mills, who has been stymied so far by the Texans. Defense. And Mills will dive forward, but that was short of the stick. So Tennessee playing well against their division opponent. James Woods to him in his face, and penalty marker comes in. It's going to be yours. Giants after the 2-minute warning timeout. Elijah Chapman was like, hey, I'm kicking this guy out so that you can run it up inside. Watch this. You knew the Giants would pull out all the stops. Bang! Well, of course, there's Clay Walker running. That's why he went outside. That's right. But here's the thing. Giants are fine. Fitzgerald, 29. Trying to score and not give them a 2-minute drive opportunity. They load him backfield and get the single turn. He's in. This game is tied. Second and 8.
so much love for this Giants offensive line right now. They've done an incredible job of just denting this defense into the middle, getting great push for this run game. Got about 60 yards rushing, 0 sack pressures on the quarterback. They've really played a complete game against what is arguably one of the better defensive fronts in all football. Just a moment ago in Minneapolis, J.J. McCarthy will look right side, punt fake, now look left, he's going to the end zone, to Jefferson, intercepted, leaping interception, Deshaun Wright for the Bears, comes away with the pick in the end zone. Look at the replay here, fantastic effort to high point the football. J.J. McCarthy has thrown 2 first-half interceptions. McCarthy, 9 turnovers in this, and now 5 games in his NFL career. He's angry with himself there for putting that one in a place where he could be picked off, but a great job by Deshaun Wright. You got Pittsburgh throwing underneath Darnell Washington. You got Kyle Brandt's cell phone number. Text him the video right now. Angry 300-pound tight end. Well, 264 in your program, but needless to say, at this point of the season, sit down and take a little of that with you as well. Darnell Washington, man, we love physical football here in NFL Red Zone. We'll keep you posted, though, because the Steelers have 35 seconds left to go. They are now in the red zone. Josh Allen wants points before the half. The Bills are on the over gain of 5 yards. Stops the ball with 25 seconds. Horizon halftime report is coming up. Looks nice in Denver. JB in the game. Scores, highlights, sun is out. Talk about Horizon halftime report. Bill Cowher. Here comes a 1st and 10 from the 19-yard line. 35 seconds remain in the first half in Pittsburgh. Gainwell is back there with Rodgers. Pittsburgh a couple timeouts. Josh Allen. They're down at 5.
Who was that? What up, Mr. Aquarius? What's good? Hello, madam. How are you? You got 200 as your experience points. It's amazing. Excellent. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, coming up there with God.
Yes, ma'am. How's your Sunday been?
Good. Just been chilling this afternoon after barbecuing grilled and stuff. I just got to eat a good barbecue hot dog.
That's amazing. How's Papa?
What about this? She's doing good. He's been watching TV.
Okay. Just watching the NFL, talking in Twitter Spaces, living the dream.
Is Brandon streaming for now? You don't stream either?
He streams.
Don't stream like you?
I don't think anybody streams like I do, Mr. Aquarius.
No. Forget me. I know somebody will meet me. This girl's name, Swimmy or something. She screams all day long.
There you go, but her streams aren't archived.
We got me. I think I'm gonna make a move. I saved the wedding squares until I it was 13, but I streamed yesterday. I'm just on stream like that, but I said playing the things next week. But yeah, it's okay. I feel like I'm streaming like that. I wish I could stream at this time. I'm a big, I don't want to show my face. I just don't feel like it. I took a person I don't want to come in my life and say, oh, I know you don't know. Okay, after that, just want to say hello.
Excellent. Well, hello back to you, my friend.
You seem sad. You okay? You just tired?
No, I'm not sad at all. I'm fine. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm just checking on. I'm like, doing well.
Excellent.
like they want to like make a spec. So it's because they have something in their relationship with me. My bro, low, that's not like, that's not like, it's really so she said this first of all, she was looking at this guy, and I'm a princess. My father said, you have relations with God.
So my name is Peter Ella, and I'm a content writer, a community manager, and also a growth strategist. So recently I've been, putting some work into learning yes, that is my recent,
No, we don't know. What are you talking about, lady? You know.
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock. My friends now. And go inside my show. I really don't like the mornings because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I guess I'm under stress. And I get a fucking bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. So I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like so annoying. I have to explain myself. And that's kind of a big thing that too. Just wish my eyes were LASIK work. Yeah, man. I've done great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. And the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010. I can't see that. I don't know what happened. I can see that. I know this is that's crazy. That's what happened. You don't really post fuck shit, man. You guys are very eclectic taste in music, so they're always jams like across genres. It's really fucking you put out good vibes. I love it. When I get up in the morning, I get up like everybody fucking knows. Get up on shirt. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night. Maybe 10 o'clock. Because I went and had it. So the weekend, like, I slept over. The attitude. I got those motherfucking playing. I got 2 hours before I got up. Saturday. I got up at 3 a.m. last night. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes.
Thank you so much for
I'm gonna go back to bed.
I'm shocked that you weren't already following me, but that's a conversation for another day.
I want to be office.
We're so glad to have you here. We appreciate it. Listen, guys, we talk about alpha and in this space.
Crack the lack of that. I want my notebook.
This
I wrote my agenda for the day. I'm like,
using money and crypto on my efficient scale. You see that anybody in this space right now who's using crypto doesn't know how to protect themselves, doesn't know what to look for, doesn't know exactly how to get the police. So you continue to make stuff as Discord, the book, Discord, even shoot me in DMs so we can talk. I personally have been in this space since 2012. I've lost tens of thousands of dollars at no just different scales. Vision scales, like good notes, deciding on their mind, getting involved in social projects. This is no one stopping. So
What's your question? I'm sorry. My question was about Saturday.
Get the help that you need. It's serious. This is web crazy. It's a wild, wild
Let's
west.
talk after
But guys, in a second, we're going to have 32 dreams. Shout out to your good. 28 confidence. She's going to give a shout out to everyone that is max engaging. This is just a reminder for any newcomers, anybody in this space. This is a place for networking. Follow everyone here. Whoever you want to follow, you make the first one. Look at it like a date. Who's going to make that first kiss? It's got to be you. Step up to the plate and let's get it done. 32 dreams. Let me give a shout out to some of these people. Really get in the response.
Pero we have 4,791, my guy. We have 4,799 now. Everything's actually max engaged. You can get that purple pill. We have this Scorpio, Jim, Jim with a flower, MJ with 2 hearts in her name. I am Joseph, Isaac, Scorpio, Big Sis, Heart, Jim, MJ 2 hearts, Black Wolf, Darkside, G Giants, J the Crown, that's how to compete with Ludo Fair. This is actually a people state down at the end front. MJ with 2 hearts, X Knight, ability, when they go to SMJ, Dogs like G and the Giants, and let's go.
I've been running those goddamn
Start from
jokes
the bottom of the page.
for
Start
like
from the
5
bottom
years
and
straight.
work yourself
I
up.
have
Each
lasted
and every multi with a
4 to 5 seconds, and the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked up in last comedy. We sold like 1.4 million, and us, it was a big deal, and it was just out of the laugh factory, and the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh god, so there's like, oh my god, there's a, like, you get to exhale, alright, and then you take it in, and then it'll jump, you can have all that.
Some of my DMs, and I see notification that somebody sent me a message.
You can't do those jokes no more, because people are going to see all that shit coming, and you're not tired, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself himself up for no way, and that's what this is going to do. It's going to actually capitalize on Spurs' life, and in a fucking year he'll have an hour and a half. That's how it is. But for like the next month, it's going to be a little bit of bad. And
We all hope to grow together, so let's tell my people let's go.
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
Let's go and let's grow. This Sunday, and that was your sermon. This is when you need to eat. Let's build. Let's keep growing to follow everyone in this space. Let's make it happen with a whole nother special.
I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna take this week off. Start next week. Go to Vegas, take a week off. I'm still gonna have. I'll get some more material together for these tours until you start to how much Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson starts a tour she lives in. She's got no car here. I'm stuck with moving. So you start writing yourself fucking website. By the end of the tour, she likes it. From car here. It's a second part of the same shit. I'm gonna try. Probably no rush.
I did my special
It's my first special. And 12 years in. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. I've been headlining all over the South for years. I had an hour and a half for it.
You had that night and expected you come tonight, tomorrow, and then you give you fucking hours. No experience takes me there. I'm not worried about the detail. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything there. You get on stage. You start getting back. That show that was supposed to start at fucking 9. It started at fucking 10:30. You're up at 2 in the morning. Every spot works. It's really amazing how what's told me. Everything works in ways that no one else meant. All those little things that you know, they really do.
No, and it's going to change. If you want to contact me, you know how to contact me in the Discord.
Fucking people. From Ralphie Payne to fucking Ireland to Alabama, I've seen momentum build over fucking 90s. Something happened. So, stand-up is real. I can't imagine being God. I can't imagine being you. I can't imagine that. Something because those guys ain't getting great. You go to that, and these guys can't write fast. These guys can't write fast. Sunday, how are you feeling as the teacher for that level? It's not you. It's all different now, so people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is around it. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the whole thing, I was always off the world of phone. Bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. Your friends around, you know what, Ralph, that joke ain't funny. When they just tell you that joke ain't funny, we love the joke. Oh shit, that's more show than that show. Or you know, like that fucking somebody's lying. Give me the show right now. Let me call you. I'll wait for right now. So fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same point, good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, they're great. You know that one.
Anyways, we have George Kim, 6 hour, Benedict. Martin Renee number 1 of art, yes, Barbara again, MJ again, Benedict, Abby, Benedict, Jeremy,
This guy was the first guy. I don't know if I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it.
Seriously?
75 in the crown of today's top spill. The top spillers are the max engagers, the ones who are absolutely killing out there receiving information. We give back. It's not a way of saying thank you. It's like No, we can hear you. We can hear you. Just quiet your mic for 1 second. I'm going to call you in just a minute. Then carry on. You've been holding for a little bit. What's going Definitely, if they're going to follow, check out what they have going on over there on their page, and let's keep it moving. Mayor Bricks, my guy, you've been leading super message here. How's it going?
Oh, it's completely excellent. That's where you're fine.
I literally had to update the other day because I figured, I would fix the issue, but it didn't. And it's just stopped working.
This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all the facts. Language, I think. What's up, inside express on the one tonight. It's the 17th of October. You got anything going on here?
So much, bro. Alright, wait. It's so funny as a safety safe, okay? If you feel anything weird, okay? You go to the safety safe, okay? Like, write it down, okay? Figure it out. You want to take a shower, take a real shit. That's what I know. I love it. Well, you know those fun side candy bars? There's nothing fun about it. Once you get started, okay, I get my own candy bar. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases. Set out right? Like, I appreciate each other. You know? Don't talk to my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, with that, okay? Make your kids and everything. This thing's the way things fit and get fucked up. Okay? You know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay? Your mom will come up. I have 3. What you like? What do you see? Okay, well, Snickers is bomb tell. Oh, you want to know what? This is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got to say. But I mean, I go through probably $300. But it just, I mean, kids light up and I get toys and stuff.
What's up, Rabbi?
How you living, big man? What's good? Yo, Pilly. Yo, dog. Okay, how can I help you, big man?
Yeah, I said you asked me to create an AI video ChatGPT, but I was unable to create it. ChatGPT was only giving me the script, not the video.
Okay, use Grok. Grok.
Okay, I'll try downloading it right now.
Sounds like a plan. Keep me updated, okay, Pilly?
All right. I think it's 10 not too much. Can't I create like 5 videos?
No, 10. 10 will take you 20 minutes. It's not long.
Okay.
Let me just ask you. If you're hiring someone, do you want to see that they have a full profile or half a profile?
Full profile.
There you go, big man. Get 10 done.
All right, thank you very much. I'll call you later.
Sounds like a plan, big dog.
All right, thank you very much. Take care.
You're welcome. You are welcome.
So if that makes sense, and got things other level. Everyone will agree that it's going to be tougher. I don't know why, because that's got only the most different, English while writing is supposed to be going on. That's one of the things that's it. So they've already said that is something that they've already said. Luckily myself, everybody that is further not to and the lack of the marriage by definition means
Are you fucking serious?
The lack of being married by definition says what? We're talking about a person who is in the world level. Everybody doesn't have to be married. Everyone else has to be married. Those that say that everyone will be that's of course the marriage. There's everyone you know that there's a business party mixed in there. Everybody knows have a hot dog. What's the case in there? A hot dog. Sure, she won't be married, She is already sure not to be married. That's it. And the other says, the case of there, nothing to do with people, nothing to do with people, instead of what is absolute, oxen. The case also again of oxen. I love my life, so I love my life, so I feel the ox, show the regulars, as a drawing ox, like the short ox, like a drawing ox, that, don't see them, that. I don't stop what that's the first. So what happens? Gets mixed in. How you share it? Okay, that's I don't know. Here we go. That one is second. That one is saved. We says pilot. Happy says not sure. That one is able to use before. That judgment of the ox. Judgment of the judgment of the owner. And the other, here we go. There you go. There's no sure. The one I'm talking to what you do. That one will say like this. And those are the two. It's some situations. The judgment of the ox. Judgment of the dollar. And then by the Allah message will be like this. In the same way. Yes, in order to not present marrying an extension, so to the shard does not marry an extension. Therefore, the shard that doesn't have to be married gets mixed in with the rest of it, which should not be married. You have an innocent shard mixed in with a group of guilty shard, and there's only one option to watch. Go ahead and exonerate the entire group. Okay, so the Gemara says, that's what I want to say. Can we try to say Shabbat? But we do Shabbat all the time. He'll close for his last life, but in the summer, coats in Osam. case. Because halakha l'maisa again, they're all guilty. The fact that halakha l'maisa isn't technicality, don't care that one of them is trying to do very good, doesn't change the fact that all of them are in fact guilty. And therefore, from the fact that you can kill them in the past, it looks like, so I'm not going to guess. Underdog is Rabbi Abo, and Rish Lakish comes out to interpret Mishnah. Rabbi Abo, in the halakha l'maisa, this is the first Reuben was about to have vertical litter, got ready to dance and now before he got the litter, he got mixed in with a whole other group of political murderers who don't know who is who. That I'm going to say, you can't convict the person in absentia, Reuben doesn't have to be married yet. Just as I'm married yet, in fact, it's not presented like an innocent party. Say, an innocent person mixing with a group of murderers, there's only one choice for each boss. It's not right everyone. That means just come on. I understand we can't actually execute everyone, but for myself, you have a team of murderers. They don't come and passively, they go to the people, eat them morally, let their stomachs explode. They Lakish, no, this is not a person. This is not a person. Because if it was a person, everyone would be Rabbanon. Rather, this is a case of shard, and the thing of shard like the good of somewhere else, Ram says this, for example, page 88. I didn't show you about. So listen to this. So therefore, Rabbi says the truth is this makes sense. Because remember again, it was a statement about the Mishnah. Rabbi Yossi says, even if Abba Halakha was a big family, even if Abba Halakha was mixed into the truth, the Halakha is the same. So what is this word going to have actually? So you want to have the Halakha, in the Rish Lakish, being a Shmuel, I don't say actually, already people so my so listen to this. So the Gemara says, yeah, what Yossi says, if the person who got mixed in was Abba Halakha, yeah, what Yossi says, the same way like this. There's Yossi, that's what we're going to do. Abba Halakha, so we can't say, even if the person, let's say, everybody was murdered except for one person. Even we don't know who's who. But Yossi says, even if the person who got mixed in was Abba Halakha, still the Halakha applies. Now, what that's saying is saying that obviously Abba Halakha is not guilty. Nevertheless, what Yossi says, these two dynamics still would apply here if Abba Halakha is mixed in. So listen, what does that mean? The rule is that applies to Abba Rabba. Rabba says, Shnayim Shem Omri B'Yatsa Zotzvei Neyev B'Harad. Besides, he gets a hate in Neyev B'Harad, Shnayim Shem. Alright, so what's this right? We're going to straight with this. There are two people standing together, right? Two people standing together. Now, from their collective space, someone shot the arrow. What don't we know? Who shot the arrow? Now, the arrow went and killed someone, but we don't know was it Reuben or was it Shimon who shot the arrow. Now, we don't have specificity that the arrow emanated from the group, right? Don't we know who the arrow emanated from? What it says, both are going to be Rabbi Yossi, but this is that person now is saying Rabbi Yossi, Abba Halakha B'Nei. Rabbi Yossi says, even if one of the two guys was Abba Halakha, in other words, I'm going to start like this. There's this Reuben and Abba Halakha, and from within the group, someone shot the arrow. And the arrow went ahead and killed Shimon, but we don't know who it is. So we tend to say, show me that. You can't be Abba Halakha, right? Abba Halakha will never do such a thing. Nevertheless, even if one of the people is Abba Halakha, both of the people are since we do not know the definition, who went ahead and shot the arrow, if our definition is with no choice to talk this to each other. It looks like this is all part of the same motif, right? This is what's up on the Mishnah. Whenever you have any level of attitude about the identity of the murder, by definition, you're just always reticent to execute. In general, Allah is reticent to execute anyone. Allah has come to tell when the identity of the murderer is somewhat ambiguous, you just can't carry through. Even in the case, two guys with an Abakhalaf is a couple of dogs, they're standing together, an arrow shoots one from the two, and kills Shimon. You have to say logically, who's the killer, gotta be Ruben and Abakhalaf dog. Even in the case of that, you won't consider anyone because of identity as a group, two guys together. You should have looked at the basis on like the Shnayim Ovidu. Let's look into it in. If we were standing right and an arrow shot forth from the shooter, they don't do the some hands down, go out and shot it. There's a shame for the contact on her of Rabbi Yosef. He was other character in there. Shakol Yodin shoot fussy. But then something, but the type of that I have one. So the house that he would have owed that he would have owed station people, the other parts and all the parts are not going to so that's it. But this is not sure she's going to be a process in the part of the years and I love the learning such. Even if you do it again, things like this, right? You don't need to do things like this. I love the learning such. Everybody is going to be puzzled. We'll see what using the tools and hospitals also. Think to yourself, well, why do you need to say that Abakhalaf is there? Abakhalaf is there. Like, what's the logic? So obviously, the logic is that when there's any identity ambiguity when it comes to capital days, you have no choice but to touch that one. And there's also something else that's interesting. The Mishnah B'Yav says, I'm coming back to the thought of the books. You don't need yourself in the day until the day that you die. Of course, that's easy to say, instead of what you should have been. But it's just simple instructions and everything, so it's not how time is on to fight your face. What it is say is, the person should never think that they are capable of performing anything. Sometimes like you see people out there, you're like, oh, I would do that. I would never do that. Don't say that. Because even if the opportunity or you perform almost anything. While I am, you have to respond to it. Has to take that man some way, somehow, a natural ability to do it. Right? If you didn't have the ability to do it, it's not really the answer. So there's this tremendous concept of Abakhalaf, where you one of the two guys, even Abakhalaf, Abakhalaf is not usual it's tremendous somebody who become a little bit too self-assured, a little bit too confident about things that we would quote unquote never do. I won't say in our own lives, but if you look at our lives, I was down to get myself. There are things that I have done that I thought I would never do, but I would never do. I thought they were too young. It's a little bit of a down your bonus. I thought especially every time you go ahead and do it. The next year, and it's we find ourselves in a trespassing life that we never thought we would. What we do is more on guard to be about ourselves and more vigilant we are, and the more honest we are, that it's a great opportunity. I would do almost anything and every day. The more we are about ourselves, and the more vigilant, the more on guard, and the more we can protect ourselves about crossing those lines. Incredible said, one of the brothers like the church like the nationals, I celebrated. Now again, going back, circling back. So now we understand what Yossi was opposed, right? So Yossi in the Drysar, when he said, even if Abakhalaf is one of the two people, that's not the case. That's talking about two people standing together and arrow shoots forth from the finger. The arrow goes in places, something like that. So the Gemara says, they're both there. Even if one of the guys is not just like the Gilgal does, say, of course, what's the Gilgal does? The other guy, no. There's a identity and then we're both ultimately again will be positive. Now circle back. The church is my leadership is out of the shard of David. If you haven't got the shard, and the shard ultimately again had its market. And we got mixed with other shard. Where it says, of the shard of David Ma'al, that shard of David Ma'al other innocent shard. So a shard that was condemned to death got mixed with other innocent people. What's that about? So good also. Ultimately, again, you stole all of them. Stole all of them. So it says, obviously, this is by animals. Right? This is by animals. This is not by people. So we stole all of them. But the Buddha says, no, comes in also with people. The Buddha says, no, we're not going to act with people. Rather, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just pass it to people. But the found the animals go to the middle and go down. I got either other shape server after but it's actually yeah. This is a reverse of what we were saying before. It sounds like yeah, of course. Whenever you have truths of architectural conditions, never going to do it. So what's the case of one person also? Well, that's the case of a shard. This is a shard. So you have a shard over there that killed someone, and it got the two that kept on the distance already. So you move it with some shard camera says, it's the cow that kills someone, and actually works to use it for. They not sure it's like the well, the let's say you're the offspring of the cow. Let's say it's the offspring of the let's say the offspring of the cow gets the experience on the couch. Back there, and together. Don't see both sides. So in that case, then we put all of these something now together.
What up, Miss Aquarius? What's wrong, girl?
I don't know. Are you going to chill? This chill. Somebody came in and he was louder, and he said, well, he said, oh, I'm going to mute you first, because you was arguing the other day, and I ain't got time for it. So you mute me. So I'm getting out way to mute him. You know there's no mute option, but I can block him. I think I can hear him. I want to ask them, somebody, why is it that I can't mute him? I don't give a care you block me wet, but I want to be able not to hear him either. That ain't fair.
No, it's not. So, Mr. Aquarius, what you do is you click on his name and turn his sound down.
I can't do none of that. None of it. I don't see none of that when you can't do it. So it is what it is.
Okay, so you're on an iOS device?
Yep. I did all.
Okay, so you hold down
I don't
his.
even know where he at now. He's not even in here no more. I don't even know that.
Okay, well then.
It don't matter.
It
I
is.
found him in one room, but I don't want to know you found him. So I don't have time. I'll tell you later. He's gone. I don't know he's been on the server. I don't even see him. Yeah, he's gone. I don't see him on the server. Wilder. Where's he at? Yeah, he's not even in here. He man on there. Yeah, he gone. I can search him. Let me see if I can search his name. Which one is it? Wilder, Wilder, Wilder. No, he ain't even in here. He's not on here. Oh well, ain't going back. Them not on here. You ain't go to my Black Panther where you can go see a Black Panther?
Yeah, it's in your settings.
Yeah. Yes, yes. They're gonna tell you people just be thinking like, oh, it's about a day. I'm like, where is it? I don't see it. Hold on, let me look at it.
The Zap app can automate one
Oh,
trade
okay. So I can
trading
see.
alerts. A certain
Yep.
L4
Right.
platforms let you sell knowledge.
Yeah, they were very
Platforms let you sell knowledge.
not on church, but
NFTs sold 90 million. NFT once sold for 90 million. And our last one, subscription starting in 2015. Subscription starting in 2015. So I'm pretty well. So we have Zap app can automate one trading alerts. L4 platforms let you sell knowledge. Learn one NFT once sold for 90 million. The fourth one, order subscriptions started in 2014. My accent was a
Okie doke.
be right back. Where is it?
Minutes of shot, baby. Pull it up. All right. Pull it up. 10 minutes of shop. Let's wait. I don't have my timer started, but you're pulling it up, so I will start the timer when you have the clip. Do you want us to do his Instagram today? You know what? You pick. Dealer's choice, baby. Oh, shit. Dealer's choice.
There's some people that dance into on screen. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so we had Kenny F answered TF. TF. We had Patrick Star answered TTFF. And then somebody else answered. I would say external, man. It's crazy. Yeah, I think the computer anticipated, but who answered it correctly the fast amount of time was Patrick Slow. This is TTF. So, yeah, Patrick, you are the winner. What does he weigh? Because
You're gonna DM the official handle, the Meta Friends handle, DM saying he's the winner for the game of Top Chocolate Online. We also have ABC, CSFT, CFTF, FTFT, that was too long. So we already have a winner that's back.
Yeah, I wish I had looked up more Japanese. Yeah, people are clubbing shops. Can't get enough so far. Let's see. 10 minutes to shop. Wait, those are it. Those are yet. Sorry. Listen, I'm not gonna start until the clip starts playing. How much shop do you get outside of this 10 minutes? 0 minutes. Really? Yeah, well, I mean, every once in a while Reddit gives me like alerts on my phone. Yeah. So I might see his face and like a funny title. So I'll read it. Sometimes the titles make me chuckle. You know, people, because it's all from The Fighter and the Kid, and they shit on him even in the title, and I enjoy that. I mean, he is a fool. So, as we know from all we learn something kind of new every 10 minutes. You know? Yeah. I mean, the last one I thought was interesting. When I posted the 10 minutes of shop, this one guy wrote that shop has like too many, like he has like designer hats, and he has like a hat for every football team or every sports team. Didn't really. Someone wrote there was an off-white hat, Virgil Abloh, R.I.P. Virgil Abloh. Brandon Shaw is wearing your hats now, Brenda. Who has got a Virgil hat? Alright, dude, I got one. Alright, I got some stand-up right now. Alright, we're ready. Let's see what this is. Goddamn rattlesnakes. This is my girl, man. They just opened this from our favorite comics. In the school, I got fucking man. They just opened. Why is this not playing? Why is there no sound? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's from our favorite stand special. Let's just do this one really quick. Yeah. I married a goddamn rattlesnake. This is my girl. This is my girl, man. They just opened my son's school last week. In the school in the fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got his first day outfit looking all fucking fly, dope kicks, giant backpack, backwards hat. He's just like, I'm walking up to school. That's doing his show. All his little friends out front in the first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are getting shit. I need to document this AOT. Get tight. There's a bunch of me squeezing tight. Daddy's gonna take a picture. Is this the cut out the outside? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheers, bro. Cheers. I take out my phone. I'm all, hell yeah. Even his kids do the thing where you say something and you move. Call back. Everybody in shop's mind, if they do something, they're all like, moving and shit. Yeah. He's so dumb. He dresses his kids like himself. Like, I've thought about that. Like, if I had kids, I want them to, like, look cool, because my parents put no effort into me looking cool. But, I mean, his version of cool is much different than mine. What if they're skinny pants? Look at that, dude. Wow. His caption has been in Portland 20 minutes. I've changed. You know, I'll give it to him. He takes the hack. Yeah, he really likes shitting on Portland. Yeah. So his fans in Portland must also not like living in Portland. Which is so weird
like you live in Portland, but you're like, man, I fucking hate this city. Thank God Brennan Schaub is here. Thank God. I go to the show with Antifa and the Proud Boys. Apparently, remember, they're both big fans of Schaub. B-Schaub, as he called himself.
B-Schaub fans.
Brings them together, a B-Schaub. They should have them solve the Roe v. Wade stuff.
Right. Handsome devil, though. Handsome fucking dude. I'll give him that. Oh, she looks so fucking handsome. This guy looks like his son. What are you, a fucking model? You're distracting, dude. What are you, a model? What are you, the next Captain America? What's happening right now? Are you the voice of the new Buzz Lightyear? Sir, you are breathtaking.
He says what other comedians say. Yeah. You know, like he's watched probably hours and hours of other terrible comedians of this ilk go up and like, I mean, Billy and who is this guy? He's fucking so hot. Oh, really, dude?
He watches George Carlton,
George Carlton, yeah, that's true. He's a very big fan of George Carlton, too. Yeah, the new Simpsons. There we go again. Schaub thinks it's hilarious these days.
Yeah, always finds penises funny.
Yeah. We always say something about him being gay, but it's so obvious that he's not, that that's the joke. You know, which is like at this point him still doing it, kind of funny. A little dicey.
I don't know what you do, man. The sky is the limit, my man. And next topic, fuck's sakes, dude. How much says diabetes? Fucking sick.
Yo.
Tell me your knowledge of the day.
Oh, I wish I could. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, my man. How are you, Mr. Duck? Omni Duck.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing, playing Minecraft. Can you see my screen or no?
No, that's okay. I'm focused on this space.
He's 39
That makes sense.
Shout out to KPCC. It took me so long to remember that. It doesn't.
Are you an actor? Are you a model?
This is the third time he's called him a model.
Yeah. It's like, are you an actor? Are you a model? He sounds like he's in a M. Night Shyamalan movie. They're just, you know how they always like identify what like job titles everyone has. Like, you're a carpenter. I'm a cowboy. I'm in that. Shaw would be perfect in that M. Night Shyamalan movie. He's been an idiot the whole time.
I got the guy, bro.
Nobody wears Tommy Hilfiger anymore.
I saw that documentary. They didn't sell. Shit, couldn't you help? SeaWorld.
Halfway through, so bad.
That Blackfish doc really fucked them.
How old is that?
Blackfish?
Yeah, dude, what kind of
years? He's got some hot blackfish rips. You guys remember when those fish were dying? Remember how sad it was? But it was funny, right? What?
Still relevant, right?
Yeah. He's like, those are the only two documentaries he's ever seen. The Abercrombie thing, and he heard about Blackfish SeaWorld. I was like, those are the cross section of Schaub's interests. Yeah, this pink cat. Although here, I don't hate it. The pink cat is probably the thing I like most about this ghetto.
Splash. Short shorts.
What are you doing?
Girls all mad, like, whatever. Tossing fish in the water, you don't eat them, just chum in the water. And my big ass just cannonballs in and fucking, that's my man. Just gets gay.
Well, yeah, well, what do you expect, you know?
Yeah. His big closer is something about him, possibly being gay.
By the way, that whole joke, I was gay.
This is Pride, Schaub. Doing this on Pride Month, man.
Yeah.
That's bad, dude.
SeaWorld gay.
That factory is gay. You guys are all gay. Comedy is gay. Wouldn't it be gay if I tried to do jokes? You're hot, gay.
Penis.
You know what? You should get pants that don't look like that. How about start with the way that you look? Just stop dressing the way you do.
You know what, though? I do have pants like that.
That where your dick is just out all out like
I don't
that?
think my dick's not like that. Is that his dick?
I don't know. I'm just fucking. Your thud is dragged.
You're good.
The first ever having a crowd after 7 years. I might have to escort you out there.
Escort. I might have to calm down.
I have one.
Escort.
We were one side. We're gonna talk about handsome people. The Trump household, we can't go through it on lockdown. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Be locked down, dude. I'm just saying. If you want
Nothing he says is true, but it would be funny if, like, it's really bad right now. Like, it's very tense in the shop household. She's, like, very close to leaving, you know? And he's like, yeah, I gotta go. I know we just had a fight, and I want to work this out, but I gotta go to the Laugh Factory and say that I'm, like, you know, attracted to a guy in my day. I gotta talk about Blackfish at the Laugh Factory, like, now. Then we'll work it out.
Yeah. Also, too, I picture he's in a tough spot with his girl, and what's his escape, dude? Comedy.
He uses his humor to get out of it. She's like, you cheated on me. You told someone to suck your dick and walk hard. He's like, all right, I'm sorry, but like, dude, like, did you that guy that delivered Postmates? Was he like a model, dude? Like, I'm straight, but like, I might suck your dick, right?
And also, he laughs at his own jokes. Like, what is that?
That's your dad, kids.
Like, hey man, I think I'll lock this down. What do you think, bro? Fucking Xbox Live, bunch of snacks. Right, like, probably not much, right? I eat sugar. You're into sugar or no? You told me you're into gushers. We're fucking, dude. You told me you're like Doug the Ruse. We're getting married.
He has like children's. He has like a child's appetite and a brain. Dude, if you tell me you like playing with train sets, we're gonna eat some gushers together.
You know what's funny to me is that he probably does have people helping him write his jokes.
Yeah, and they write those.
No, they write probably really good jokes.
He says, no.
They're really good comedians, and he's like, damn, dude, that's really funny. He's like, what if I was gay, dude?
Here's like a great written joke. He's like, what if that did that? Yeah. And like a fruit snacks in his pocket. Oops. Child. We have 7 seconds left.
It's almost over.
Sir, I will lick your asshole.
Dicey, bro. Woo. That's it. 10 minutes of shop.
Let's see, how many likes does that have?
Too many.
Yeah, 8,688.
Not the smartest people around. Yikes.
Dicey.
Dicey McDicer.
Dicey.
All right.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, my favorite comedian. Dicey guy.
I love the shop. I have a stand-up joke that I'm working on right now where that Schwarzenegger's in it, where I say, like, actors, or like sometimes I say they're shorter in real life, so like Tom Cruise, Arnold Schwarzenegger, that kind of thing. What if you met Danny DeVito and he was 6'8"? See, a chuckle. Is that Danny DeVito over there dunking that basketball? Getting a cat from a tree?
Guys, did you hear Danny DeVito went 32nd overall in the draft?
He would have been an NBA player, but instead he's the uncle on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Big turnaround for old Danny. He doesn't not have a sports name. Danny DeVito kind of sounds like a baseball player's name.
Yeah. There goes Danny DeVito driving down the court. Eurostep by Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito, working class Italian, makes good. Star of the Milwaukee Bucks, 3 championships. That kind of sounds like a player before the modern era. Not really playing with black guys, probably. Danny DeVito's not. Although, I don't know. It kind of sounds like Tyler Hero. He's white, right?
Yeah.
Is that a basketball player or is that a rapper?
Basketball.
That's right. Well, I get him mixed up with the other guy. What's the rest of the rapper's name? First class.
Oh,
Up there in the sky.
Jackson Brown. No, what's his name?
Jackson Brown. I don't even know Jackson. I know Jackson Brown, but I can't think of what are his songs.
Very sad songs.
Yeah. I have something to say about the YouTube comments.
What?
I am not going to be reading long comments.
Yeah.
You know, like I like the positive comments. They're great. They keep them up. I appreciate it. But if you write something that's like, some guy was like said it was 5 sentences. I have a real life, okay? I have a job. I do stand up. I can't imagine justifying taking the time to read more than, if you're going to insult me, make it quick and funny. Try to make a quick insult that's like, will stick with me, Those are good. I don't necessarily want that because it will hurt my feelings, but I almost would rather that than the stuff that people are writing. It's just not good.
Well, how about this? If they're going to insult you, make them long so you don't read them.
I guess so. That's one way. But it's like, even yourself, like, you should have more to do in your day than like to sit down and analyze. People are like psychoanalyzing me and you. Do you notice this?
I don't read them.
So you don't read it? No. Well, I like it because I get these notifications and I'm like Drone Adventures comedy. I'm like, all right, thanks, man.
Drone Adventure, I saw that.
Yeah, thank you. And sometimes I like responding, thanks, Bob, or thanks, Chan, or something like that. I hope the show gives me more, slang to work off.
Yeah.
But the ones that, like, somebody said something about my brain is too fast or something like that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Idiot.
Anyways, 10 minutes shot.
Bite into real Wisconsin flavor with the new roasted garlic and bacon pop burger at Culver's.
You want to do 10 minutes of shop right off the bat, right? So play that. Let me get my timer out.
Yeah. You
just made us famous.
Before you started, you said you had the timer.
Oh, yeah, I was lying to you. That was a lie. We love a timer, don't we, folks? Miguel Gonzalez is here with us. Miguel, I don't know much about him, but he's a nice guy. He's got a hat. I love a hat. Guys with hats. We can trust him. I don't know. He seems like a good guy. All right, I'm starting it now.
Alrighty.
Ready to have time.
Ready for the first clip?
Not really. I met him a few times.
Oh, well, me and my girl went to this doctor yesterday, the IVF, we want to have a girl, so we're trying to make sure it's a girl. And this doctor, we sit down, and I haven't eaten either, so I'm starving. And he's talking like, he's getting real detailed.
What's wrong with his hat?
No, I understand that. So as far as the...
Why is there a big bite on his hat? Is that the camera? No, it's a bite.
Yeah, it's a bite.
He's like, dude, crazy thing happened, dude. I was like, hey, I tried to like be funny on stage, so I took a bite out of my hat, but I actually bit through it, dude. I see, bro. I need to know why the hat is like that.
Well, also, he's talking about how hungry he is, too, so
That'd be interesting. That's maybe
I'm just gonna. But yeah, why we figured it out, I could jump into just some stuff on this corner. Into like AI.
Scott, a great up this year, DJ. Not yet. It's on the to-do list. I'll get the tape. Get the architect. That's right. That's the 2-minute one. Guys, 35 checkers, sits on the other triple number. Chargers Weekly is available as part of the Chargers Podcast Network wherever you heard your podcast.
So what you're saying, bro, just need to learn from you. Nothing really to talk about for now.
Yeah, dude. Part of this last message last Thursday, bro. Let's reconnect. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, it's been a long Mexican. A long Mexican because I like the guy. I like the show up every single. I don't know. What's going on?
Oh shit, Rabbi Rothschild. Watch out for this guy.
I know. Because I'm like, interesting, Rabbi.
No. He's not gonna do anything unless you give him a camera. He might do some weird shit. But he'll be alright for the time being on Spaces. But yo, Barbie, man, just go ahead and shout out a couple of those crypto Black Ops down there. Legend.
Absolutely.
Brian, appreciate you guys pulling up, staying bullish. What we got going on here. And for those that don't know, we're traveling currently literally across the country, both directions. Went to Michigan to pick up Cybertruck here. It's going to be used for different things with the project, of course. And the mobile podcasting unit picked up from Humboldt, Arizona. Now we're driving to Miami to start up, build up some relationships, build speculation, hype, all sorts of things for the products and protocols that we're representing. Art Bow's right around the corner. After that, we'll be moving to the tri-state area to do a lot of the West. Again, I like to say my headphones disconnected. So, Crypto Black Ops is the Genesis NFT mint. There's only 300 of them, guys. Probably around like 150 or so left. And the emit goes pretty like imminently on just like timeline basis. Anyhow, it's a founders collection to get involved in. Added to a tier system that will have all sorts of protocol access and there's a lot of cool stuff that come with getting involved early to a project like this. If it's not your time, hang around. We got a collection for you, a larger collection, more of a community building effort that's going to be coming. But right now we are in that founders stage, getting in with the team members, core community members, bag workers, whatever you are. Feel free to have a Crypto Black Ops. We'll get you added into the TG if you want to cook. Developers seem to really like our project. They like to come into the community, build, and understand that we're going to take their protocol and get a lot of activity on it. So whether you have a brand, coin, or you're just bullish on the project, you think it's going to be successful, I'm bullish on Crypto Black Ops. And we're still in that founder stage. So appreciate you, Barbie. Thanks, Clown. Much love, ICP.
Yeah, thank you, bro. And be up here in Miami too, man.
Look, yeah, and people that haven't used y'all's service definitely need to get active. Professional squad with ICP. They're going to take care of you, get you a whole lot of action, right? Traffic with themselves, as well as they're going to talk to you. Freaking, they got great customer support. I mean, that's just the way to say it. I don't know, what there's a Web3 term that we use for customer support, but these guys are legit business people in the space, and it's not that often that you run into true professionals. So, yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, you know what? I last week, some people don't want, others to know their uses make sense or whatever, but I do gotta say, I think someone really smashed the shit out of the campaign that Black Ops did with us. They literally called us I'm going to touch on the campaign. I was like, they're like, no, there's too much coming in. It's too much. So, no, I appreciate that. Was definitely an eye-opener. I mean, we definitely calibrate how we approach things, but it's a learning lesson for us. But awesome unit for that. So happy that you guys came to the stage. Wait, so I just want to be clear, you guys are going to Miami, you're going to all these places, and then the only thing I get here is that you're not coming to Mexico, and now I'm just okay, so y'all just forget about me every time. Okay.
You know what's funny? I went to Starbase.
Okay, wow.
I went to Starbase, which is right next to your shit. I'm not gonna lie. I thought about you. I was like, shit, should I hit her up? I was on the beach, and I started to walk a little bit more south. I was like, I'm probably in Barbie territory right now, to be honest with you. No, bro, I did not. I was thinking about that. I was thinking, boys, should I just book it to Mexico and get some Mexico content? And they're like,
absolutely.
They said absolutely not. They said do not take the Cybertruck to fucking Mexico.
Why? There's so many Cybertrucks here. This is the problem with you guys. You guys all think I'm living in a fucking Adobe in the desert. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? I live in, like, Mexico City's like New York or Toronto. It's like a proper spot.
It's bigger than New York and Toronto. It's actually bigger.
Barbie, it's all the space in between you and the border, okay?
No, okay, but... Yes, but no, you just gotta keep driving. Here, listen, once you cross the border, if you're in Texas, and when you cross the border, don't stay in Waterville. Just keep fucking going. Okay, so you leave in the morning, and just drive directly to, like, Mexico City. I just came from Querétaro, and that place is literally, I didn't even know, it's like the Silicon Valley of Mexico. It's all about crypto, all about finance, all about industrial movement, like, there's some really cool stuff happening here, so, like, you know, yeah, obviously.
I don't know how much Tesla charge can make it from the border to Mexico City. Yes. Well, yeah, the Tesla charging stations. Yeah, that might be a problem.
I'm at the station right now, and one of these Cybertrucks has, like, I just took a picture. Some stickers that say like "Shut up, Elon," and then there's another one that's like it's like Elon with like the what is it? It's basically like no, right? It's the word for no. The symbol for no says Elon. These guys, they're like, damn, I bought this Cybertruck, and then fucking Elon started supporting Trump. But actually, no, they had to fucking buy this bitch. Did he have the Cybertruck before or after he endorsed Trump? Time on 7 years.
Okay, so here's the deal then. What we're going to do is we're going to find some Cybertrucks on rental for you guys here so you can come and do a little Mexico City tour. That's the best thing. And also, like, I don't think you guys realize there's a fuck ton of money here. This is like a financial capital of Latin America. Like, this is a place, and crypto's about to come in. So, this is actually what I want to talk to you guys, like, for the people who are interested in, like, moving around a little more. I have been going to conferences here, and I just got back from like a massive conference that was happening here. Like, crypto's on the rise. It's very much so open. Like the whole economy, like they're open to this. And I met this girl too. She is working with Santa or like Electra, and they're about to break crypto in. Like they're on the path right now. I don't have all the details, obviously, not everything to be shared, but yeah, because like there's movement happening here. Latin America is like the next place. I'm supposed to go to Argentina tomorrow. Didn't go through, unfortunately, but like Dev Connect is massive. There's a lot of people down in Argentina right now. I'm seeing my whole like Mexican timeline in Argentina, and then I'm also seeing a bunch of people that are just like from our community that are going down. So definitely have stuff going on. I'm gonna keep the room moving. Feel free to stick around me on panel for now. If I can get everyone though, I'm gonna reset real quick here. Can I get everyone to go like and share the room? I know there's no purple pill. I know there isn't. But if you love us, you're gonna still share the room. You're still gonna like us, and you're gonna share it with your friends. So drop it in the group chats. I can't drop it in the group chats right now, guys. I'm already on account ban. I can't stand group chats. I don't need that to get it wrong. To get everything organized. Hopefully I get that account back.
You just got to pin in the space at the top, like I just did.
Oh, perfect. So text pinned. Thank you, Jax. Text pinned the space to the top there. I'm gonna go to Rabbi and ask that. I know that Doge is on the stage, but I got the Glitch Cross crew on the stage. Who said he's busy, so he's something. Yeah, let's go, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Absolutely. This is a show space, love.
Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I will go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you've ever met live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live 24 hours a day on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. To view these streams, take a look at my pinned post. I have a link to my YouTube streams there. Additionally, I have my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. It would take you years to go through all of my accounts. Additionally, you're going to find my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for free, feel free to join my Discord. I'd love to hear about your project. I'd love to talk strategy with you. Send me a follow. I'll follow back. Send me a DM. I'll reply. Most of all, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Sure. I have just like one question, because you said that you're streaming 24/7. So you got the OnlyFans stream going too, or what? Like, how do you manage that?
100%. OnlyFans rejected me twice. I'm not too happy about that. I don't know why. But if you want to see that type of content, you can find it on Instagram and accounts that haven't been banned. And then also, people don't know what I or anybody else we're doing under the covers. So that kind of allows me to continue my streams while enjoying with people.
How? Where do you like watching sleep? Yeah, no, I've definitely done sleep streams on here before, and made money doing that. It's really weird to me, but like whatever. Fucking if I wake up to $50 in my wallet, just wanted to watch me sleep, fantastic, right? But wait, hold on, I'm not buying it here because, like, how do you convince girls to stay 24 hours fucking, like, keep it under the fucking, I need details, bro. I need details.
Most certainly, I'm a charismatic individual. I'm kind to people, and really, I'm a funny person. Not too bad looking either. So, that's a good package to a lot of people. In terms of, do I sleep on stream? Yep, 100%. I've been sleeping on stream every night for more than 4 years. I even have people who come to my Discord and all they do is sleep in there. And then I also have other people who live with me in the Discord. So we've got a beautiful community, over 2,500 people in the Discord. And if you haven't done so yet, I think it's a great idea to join.
I have so many questions, Barbie.
Yeah, ask all of them, because I can't even think of what question I want to ask.
How'd you get your name, Rabbi Rothschild?
Thank you. Are you Jewish? That was my next question. Are you actually Jewish?
Absolutely, I'm 100% Jewish. I
You sound Jewish, but how'd you get your name?
I daven on stream. I'm a rabbi. I made smicha more than 5 years ago, and my last name is Rothschild.
Dude, wow. Barbie, I'm amazed. Do you have those little locks? I forget what they're called.
I do. They're called payas. Yeah, exactly.
So, okay, hold on. Okay, this just got even crazier for me. I'm also Jewish, so like this is like, and my mind is warped. So I don't even know what question to fucking ask first, my friend. Do you like? Okay, so I guess are you like the head of any congregation or any like Chabad or anything? Can you stream that as well?
I'm a member of Chabad. I'm not the head of any Chabad, and I'm also the member of 2 other Orthodox communities in California.
So you're Orthodox.
As best as I can be.
Okay, so then I guess, look, as someone who attempts to Shabbat properly, how do you go about? Is it you're already streaming and everything's already on? That's how you go about like not wearing drinks, like turning things on and off. Is that?
Yeah, things are on timers, of course. I don't work on Shabbat. I don't drive on Shabbat. I don't combust on Shabbat. So I do my best to live as Orthodox a life as I can while still being Shomer Shabbat.
Interesting. I definitely want to hit you in the back channels because this has been a very big struggle for me coming into the like limelight, but also trying to Shomer Shabbat and stay somewhat Orthodox. Wild. Yeah, that's. So anyway, I was like, I'm gonna be in this guy's DMs all fucking day because I need to understand. This is wild.
It's funny. I totally know Irvine, California. I have a Jewish friend there named Kyle that lives in Irvine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have him look you up.
Yeah,
you really go around like you like have you stream while you're like going out and everything. How do people respond to that?
Yeah, certainly. I mean, I don't stream in shul, but I have streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
Okay, so I guess my next question, because you said you don't stream at shul, what happens to stream in that time? Is it just kind of like at your house and like people just watch your empty house and like how does that? Like yeah, I'm curious. Keep going.
Certainly. Well, during the pandemic, we streamed at shul because our classes were essentially moved to video calls. So I shouldn't say I haven't ever streamed at shul or had classes at shul. And then we have Daf Yomi classes daily that are streamed as well. If I'm ever gone, I leave on Daf Yomi podcasts, so basically other rabbis to entertain people. And then I also have just other podcasts that I watch. And I do my best to keep the stream as entertaining as possible if I ever have to leave it.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Now I'm definitely going to have to tap in and see.
Okay, so you have a token, right? That's like a kind of like a content creating coin. How do you generate revenue? Just by people buying your coin, or what's the market cap? Like how you've been streaming for 4 years? When did you launch?
Certainly. Well, I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Its market cap is about $100 million. I joined the team about more than 2 years ago. It launched May of 2023. Of my parnasa, my career, in addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. So I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play successfully, major apps, millions of downloads, and that has allowed me some financial independence.
So what's the call to action here? What do you want us to do? To join your Discord?
Yeah, if you want to, 100%. That's great. Really, I'm just telling you that when I go viral, I want to make you all rich. It's basically me announcing that to you. But yeah, if you want to connect with me, I'm always looking for friends. Join the Discord. You can watch my life 24/7 if you wish, and just spread the word, spread peace, spread hope, and spread positivity.
I mean, I love it. I just got have major creepy vibes if I do this, but I'm okay. You know what? Hey, dude, live your best life, Rabbi Rothschild. But definitely, yeah, I support it.
So I'm curious because Rabbi, I normally host a space on Wednesdays. Well, not normally, actually. We started it, and I've been away traveling to different conferences for the last couple weeks. So I host a space that's called Barbie's Court. And our first space, gentleman came up and wanted to create a token based around scripture and God and Jesus. He was a Christian man, obviously. Even as a Jewish person, I was a judge. I maintained, just what's the word here?
You wanted to tokenize religion, Barbie.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was. So this is where I was going with it. I'm curious in this. I wish that we would have known because I would have loved to have him as a prosecutor. But anyways, I'm curious what you think of like the tokenization, or what would be the appropriate action. Actually, on the 19th, like this week on Wednesday, we're going to be talking about what would be an appropriate way to tokenize, I guess, religious things, so to speak, or the religious industry, so to speak. I don't know if that's the right word, but do you have thoughts on that at all, or would you be open to Crypto Court discussing this with us?
Certainly, I would be interested in joining, so long as my schedule permits. Really, I am a to each their own kind of person. If somebody wants to tokenize what they feel is their interpretation of the Bible or scripture or Bible study or whatever they want to consider it, they should be allowed to do that. I'm not someone who owns the Bible, nor do I think anybody owns the Bible. So if that's something that they want to do and they can get a great community behind it, I'm all for it. Personally, I do my best to keep my religious life and secular life separate. I do my best to not tokenize anything religious. That's why, really, when I speak, I generally talk about secular subjects. The things that of most are that are of most interest to me are topics on futurology, the study of the future, technology. Those are things that I feel that I can unite people on much easier than religion. When you get into trying to unite people on religion, it can be like herding cats, and one person's interpretation may not coincide with someone else's, and that can cause major divisiveness. I am someone who thinks that, and I know that we're 99.9% the same DNA, no matter what your background is, your color, your creed. And I like to find the things that unite us, not the things that divide us. So, in terms of religion, I do my best to allow people I have a laissez faire type of mentality, allow people to believe what they want. And if they want to tokenize religion, they certainly can. That's their right. But that doesn't mean that I have to partake.
Interesting. And that was kind of my mantra, is like, fine, if you want to do something, I don't necessarily.
Welcome, Paul. I'll be there in a second.
I just want to understand why it would be, or why someone feel necessary to tokenize religion. That was more my sense. Like, what's the purpose of it being tokenized? Like, not everything needs to be tokenized. Many things, many industries are going to be touched by tokenization and blockchain. I just feel like without a very clear understanding of what, in that particular conversation, it was very much so. Like, what's the purpose of the token? Are you trying to get people to invest? And yeah, so that was more so my stance on it. But yeah, no, I appreciate you for coming up. I gave you a follow back. I do actually want to connect with you. You seem like a really interesting person, and most of the people in the space know that. I identify as a Jewish. I'm still in the middle of my conversion process, but I've been practicing for 6 or 7 years now. So just really curious to hear a lot more of your side, because clearly you're in the same kind of place where I've been struggling myself. I don't want to the whole realistic whatever, but you're doing something that's really curious to me. So hopefully I have an opportunity to connect with you in the back channels. Thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's keep it going, guys. I know I've dropped some people And I brought some people out. You guys have a full stage right now, so we're going to keep it going. I saw Van Doge up here.
Yo, Paul John, how are you? Can you hear me? Paul John, if you want to talk, let me know. I'd love to speak with you. I see that you just followed me. I followed you back. Let's talk, my friend. Can you hear me? All right, that's cool. Paul, if you don't want to talk, I totally understand. But if you do, just let me know. I'm here to talk.
What's the story? Shab is not smart enough to do a layered bit like that. Where he's like, I'm hungry, and they, dude, look at my hat. I'm so hungry, I'm in my hat. Okay. That's like an Adam Ray thing. I want to see if he addressed, the Adam Ray box said, what am I doing here? I gotta get this jacket on. Can you believe a guy like me? It's so hot outside. I'm sweating, everybody. Hilarious, Adam.
Just so we can jump to the next thing. My girl hits me like this. I'm like, okay. And then he's like, so with the embryo, and they say, I go, no, I know that. The sperm goes up. So here's the thing. What are just give me the percentage, then we'll get this thing rolling, right? And he's like, I just want a girl. He keeps powering through. He's like, right. So the thing, and I was like, oh my God. Halfway done. Well, I'm going to leave now. My girl, you're so rude. I'm like, I gotta go, right? Because I got this, and I know how embryos and babies work, and I got this, so let me know the prize, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Dude, she was like, you're the rudest person in the world. I'm not, though. I'm efficient. So just tell me the prize, we'll take care of it, right? We'll get out of here. But so why is it...
Brian and Jeff are looking at him, especially Brian, like he's the dumbest dude on the earth.
I gotta say, him saying I'm not rude, I'm efficient, that's 1,000% a Gerard saying.
Oh, really?
I mean, yes, he said that.
I'm sure I've said that before, yeah.
Gerard, you think you have a little bit of shit, do you?
I think you do.
I mean, when it comes to subscribers, yeah.
Yeah, Gerard's not a fucking idiot. Okay.
Alright, so we ready for the next one?
Is that it?
That's that one.
Damn, they're just laughing at him like he's 5 years old.
I imagine the doctor thinks he's like one of those meatheads.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, because, I mean, is he going to tell the doctor, I'm hungry? I'm going to leave.
Yeah, I'm too hungry for this as the child's being born. The doctor, he's like that dude that you guys know that thought he got COVID from got diabetes.
Oh, he got diabetes from COVID.
This guy that they know. Who is the guy? Just
a random fan of Gerard.
Audience member?
Yeah.
Come back from someone else. You know what I'm saying? And then this might be someone that listens to advice and all of that. Now, I don't think you can hire anybody behind you know what I'm saying? He would always be like, oh, Tom, should we work with this person? Do you think this person is good? Because he has been scammed a lot of times and all of that. What I'm going to say is that as community manager, I think it is very good to build a very good relationship with your dev. You have a very good and nice relationship with your dev. You are really great to enjoy the dev a lot because the dev has trust you to something. Oh, this guy cannot be like me. This guy is telling me the total truth. You don't give anyone a sense for if you say yes, that's yes, and if you say that's it. And then to the fact that just tell you guys how much the dev has given trust me. It's like 5 minutes to 1 day. Now, like, I've been talking to the dev for a while now. But normally, I'm not starting talking to the dev. But, like, that means you guys get what I'm trying to say. That means, like, the dev has trusted me. They said, okay, I can be very good for him, and then I can be very good for another product. You know what I'm saying? So, like, as a community manager, I think it's not just about, like, making just your money, bring that, okay, and then now today you pay me, you can not just that, like, build this good relationship with him. Let if he tell you about his dog, it's about his dog. Ask them to, feed that dog. Tell them, say, what dog you keep? Tell them. So, like, let you guys have connections. Tell guys can hear me from beginning to the end. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for answering that shit.
So I think this guy, Rabbi wants to speak. So what's good, Rabbi? What's good?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Banks, do you mind if I share my project with you all?
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you so much for your kindness and the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to find. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously. You can watch my life on 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you look at my pinned post, you can find a link to all of my YouTube streams. You can also find a link to my link tree. If you haven't had the opportunity, take a look at it. I dare you to. I have more social media than any person ever, and it would take you years to go through all of my content. You'll also find a link to my Discord should you want to join. I want you to know, in addition to making you rich and helping bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a social media manager, if you're in Web3, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free coach, a free confidant, a free mentor, a free friend in the space, please join my Discord. Send me a DM. I'll reply as soon as I can. Send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I want to help you make more money, all for free. All the strategies that I use are free. You'll never pay a dime. Most importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Hi, Banksy. I'll be there in a second.
Thank you, Rabbi. I just want to ask a question. Do you also stream on like X, right? You also stream on X?
Yeah, I do. I've been live streaming 24/7.
Because I do search for shoe
Okay.
space, and every single day I search for shoe space. I don't see you post space every single day, my brother. Like, bro, you are doing great, bro. I just joined the school right now, and I also see you also like on Discord too, right?
That's absolutely true. I love you, Banks. I do the same thing. I always search chill, and my space always shows up, and it's a video space. Oh, I love you. Absolutely.
Bro, like it's every day, You should even notice I do join your space on X most time because sometimes you do host the space and it can be for like 2 hours, more than 3 hours. I'll be like, oh, let me just even join your space. I'll see what's going on. I do join your space every day, because I do go to and use space every single day. So I always find you. That's why I asked you that. Do you also host space on X? Because I know this kind of account. Like he has hosted something like huge space on X before. Whether you are doing so great or doing so great. I just check out this one. So
Hi, I'll be there in a second.
Like this is massive. It's massive.
Thank you for your kind words, Banks. Do you mind if I give some alpha to the room?
All right, go ahead.
Thank you for the opportunity. If you are new, Just some things that I think are just really some good pieces of advice. Never give your pass or your seed phrase to anybody, but make sure you write it down, not just on a piece of or on your it's on a piece of paper in a safe place, ideally one that's fireproof, and don't allow anybody to get access to that, because if they get access to it, they get access to your wallet. Additionally, it's always a good idea to do backups on your computer and save those backups to the cloud, and with regular backups on your phone and save it to the cloud. You never know. I hear so many heartbreaking stories of people on here who didn't back up their phone or had their seed phrase just on their phone, and somebody steals their phone or they break their phone. It's really important to make sure that you have that information and accessible in multiple ways. Additionally, with in terms of when you're clicking links, when people are sending them to you, always be you never want to click a link that you may think is suspicious. If you do think it's suspicious, you can just Google safe link finder and basically put that link in there, and it'll show you what's on the other side. I just want to avoid anybody losing any of their crypto or any information. And I think that's, if you're new to Web3, that's all good information for people.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think Rabbi is saying a good point, because there are different kind of ways, they used to, scam people that are already new to space, and there are also any money that are new to space about this. There are some different kind of scam. People like, game scam, where they use, their PC to do something, blah blah blah. They should connect something, they should download something, and that's where they drink their wallet, or they also give, like, a developer, why they would, to create a marketing where they can, send them funds to the marketing wallet, and from there they also like get, hacked, and that's so fucking crazy. So yeah, thank you for sharing that, Rabbi. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rabbi. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it. Roya, looks like you have something to say.
Yeah, sorry. And guys, you can also, follow Rabbi too, because he's always active. I do see space every day. Few space. I do see space every day, and if you want to like learn, as you'll be able to learn from how to earn money, you can also check up, join the Discord, and see what he's doing. Okay, Rabbi, I see your hand.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I give the room a strategy that I think works really well for social media marketing? Thank you for the opportunity. All right. First and foremost, if you're new to social media marketing, the first thing that you need is a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically one link where you can link all of your different social media. It's really important to have. It's like a modern day business card. If you know what a business, people would use a business card with their telephone and address on it. And in the 20 ages, Linktree has basically become the modern day business card. So you want to make sure that you have all of your links there, that they're all updated. It's really important, because when you're shilling yourself and you're promoting yourself, you want people to be able to take a look at all of your art, your work, your connections, everything about you. And you don't want to have to say to them 12 different usernames that you use on all the different platforms. Once you get your link tree created, I advise everybody to create as many as many social media accounts as they can on the different platforms. So if you're a social media promoter and you're not using Google, then you need to be. If you're not using YouTube, you need to be. If you're not using Facebook, you need to be. Google's the number one website in the world, YouTube's the number two website in the world, and Facebook is the number three. What you want to do for your customers is say to them, I'm going to make you number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Facebook. But additionally, you want to make sure that they're number one in TikTok and number one in Instagram and number one on Reddit and number one on Pinterest and all of the other platforms. So if you don't know what these websites are, send me a DM. I will give you a list to the top 30 of them. And you may say, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of work. I've got to create 30 different accounts. Absolutely. If you're a social media marketer, 100%, because that's what a social media marketer does. If you talk to social media marketers in the United States, they have all of these, and you need to have them all too. The way that I analogize this for people is it's like we are digging for gold in Web3. And you could be digging for gold with one social media account, which is Twitter, or you could be using 30 social media accounts, which is Twitter and YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok and all of the other social media platforms. Additionally, what this is going to do for you is it's going to open up new avenues for you to be able to get business. You want more business, right? Well, not everybody uses X. Some people like Instagram, some people like Facebook, like YouTube. So this is going to give you ways to communicate with a much larger group of people to get you more business. And then it's going to make it more difficult for you to be impersonated. When you have a presence on the major social media that's out there, it's going to be more difficult for somebody to pretend that they're you and steal your business. So once you have those made, what I'll help you do, if you want, we'll look over your Linktree account. We'll make sure it's good. We will add content to it using Grok. Grok has make really nice video tools that will allow you to put content on your different social media accounts so that they look robust and they don't look like skeleton accounts. Then what I'll teach you to do is be able to make memes. If you don't know how, we'll teach you. If you already know how, that's great, but I want you to be able to market yourself with memes so that you can go into a big space, put a meme in there, and have in the corner handle or your link tree so that people are able to connect with you, so they know who the creative mind is behind this idea. Then what we're going to do, just like a space like this, we're going to clip alpha. We're going to teach you how to clip spaces, how to tag the host so that you get in their network, the co-host and the speaker. You're going to make sure that you're creating quality clips for people, and then you're going to get on their radar. And then the last thing that I like to teach people how to do is to have a really good elevator pitch or a shill or a promotion. Basically, what you want to do is have a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute shill, so that you're able to not just come in and say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, I'm XYZ, I need a job, send me a DM if you want to give me a job. That's okay. At least you're putting yourself out there. But you want to be able to say GM to everybody, I'm XYZ, and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3, and here's why. All of my competition, they're just reply guys. They're going to like on your content, put the GM comment, and they're going to repost. And then they're going to come to you with their hands open saying, all right, pay me. I'm going to do that in a much better, much more efficient fashion, but then I'm going to promote you on each of the different platforms that I have social media, and that's over 30, which means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more interactions on your post, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency and your NFT and looking at your project, and you're going to make more money. You're going to have me as the backbone of your social media strategy. Of course, my talents are going to spread by word of mouth, and we are going to create a lifetime work relationship together. I look forward to working with you. My DMs are open. Let's start immediately. And when you can say that to people, it's really exciting for people. And with that, I want to just thank you for the opportunity to be able to share.
Thank you very much. I just want to say something like what you said was you strike the right point. Why? Because there are sometimes anytime some people go to spaces to talk about themselves, anytime they tell them come share about yourself, come talk about yourself. Sometimes they do this, they do say, yo, and banks and I need a job. I am a reader, I am a shearer, and I'm a marketer, and I'm active. I think that's what people use shield themselves. The way you put yours it's very, very professional. That kind of way, there is a good project that we see the way you put that word, they will be interested in what you say and you
want to like go straight to DM and collaborate with you, partner with you. So I think that's the best idea. That's the best idea. Thank you very much. And I also love to also connect with you as well. So,
Absolutely, Banks. Thank you for your high praise. I have followed you. I know you're in my Discord. Whenever you want, you come in there with your strategy, and we'll make sure that not only you but everybody else in here becomes more successful as well. If you don't have a Discord, send me a DM. I'll send you the list of the social media that I advise everybody have, and you take it from there. And you guys are going to be powerhouse marketers.
all right. So yeah, thank you, Ravi. Thank you for that. So guys, just join their Discord. See what's going on. So let's move to the next thing. Roya, what's going to happen? Okay. Oh, go ahead.
I'm good, bro. I think the Oliver wants to say something.
All right. Oliver, you have the mic for that.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to give a shout out to Rabbi for what he just shared to us. That was so helpful for him. I literally learned new stuff from what he just shared to us right now. So I'm just trying to give a shout out to Rabbi. That's all. Well, you can talk.
All right. So as you guys have had, there are different kind of strategies you guys can talk about yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's that for now. So Beautiful, you want to say something? You have the mic.
Yeah. I want to say something I just remember something now. And it's I don't know, it's really annoying for you. Because I don't think, I don't know, probably I should make it a question, suggestion or something. I feel like someone that is very big in Nigeria, one of the biggest Web3, I don't know, probably job or someone, to just post one is, and everybody in Nigeria should do it. And what should be the topic of the space? Stop doing free jobs. Because, see, these free jobs now, it has 2 jobs from me this last week that we just finished. 2 fucking jobs. I don't be there to create the computer. As soon as that demon guy joined, the guy started working for the day free. They will pay him. Yeah, the never already tell me that, okay, let me create the space first and then I'll send you your money. The devs no even reply me again. I think someone in Nigeria should just post a very, very big space. I'm like, you guys should stop doing it.
See, bro.
Very annoying.
See. What we don't say is, the way you're going to put yourself to the dev, but the way you're going to position yourself to the project to determine if they will pay you or you're not worth to be faithful. Sure you understand. So there is no how. Me, if they see my account or they see what I'm doing and I reach out to them, they tell me that I should do something for free when they see that, okay, this is what I do. They won't.
Let me say something. You will not believe that it was the day that texted me first. I was thinking that, oh God, because I had one day that was
sometimes dev project, or let me just say developer, just want to try. Sometimes this is somebody's self to see if it's going to work out or it's not going to work out. So it is you that you won't make that thing work out. So that you just try, you will try to cancel the deal for you to make payments for you. Because some projects, I've done this before. There's a project that tries to DM me and tries to tell me I should work for free. I didn't reply the developer again. Then later reach out to me. Okay, can we do it at this price? So you understand? So if they tell you you should do something at for free, and they're going to give you bonus when they launch, forget it. You are fucked up yourself. Sure, you understand?
For real, bro. The second project, that's what the project was trying to offer me, that once they launch, in the next 2
learned to start to know. There are sometimes when I was like, when I got smart, it doesn't even matter I can't say when my brain was not kind of.
We continue our recap now with the third quarter as the Chargers trailed at halftime to Jacksonville, 14-6, and the Jaguars would receive the second half kickoff, and once again they would go on a time-consuming, clock-eating drive. And they got down to the Chargers 6-yard line and put it down a goal through an incomplete pass. It looked like the Chargers would hold a field goal attempt. However, defensive pass interference was called on Chargers safety Elijah Bolden, giving the Jaguars a first down and goal at the Chargers 1-yard line.
So goal to go. Watch out for the Solomon. Full draw. And there it is. Right in.
This was a mess. It indeed was. It worse. Trevor Lawrence scoring himself on a 4-yard touchdown run, and he actually went in standing up through the teeth of the Charger defense, right between the tackles. 21-6 Jacksonville lead. The drive, 11 plays, 65 yards. It took 7 minutes and 10 seconds off the clock. However, that would not even be Jacksonville's most impressive drive of the half. It gave them a 21-6 lead. Chargers on their ensuing possession once again went 3 and out, and they had another outstanding run by J.K. Scott. And again,
G-Boy, my boy. How are you, my friend? Yes, sir. Can you hear me? Excellent. Your link tree looks really good, my man. Hey, did you have a chance to create any videos in Grok? No, you don't need one. Yeah, you can just download the Grok app from the App Store and Google Play.
Okay. What do you need from me?
That's all I want you to do. So what you're going to do is you're going to create Grok videos that promote yourself. They're just going to be like 10-second videos. They're going to be like something like they'll show like someone who kind of looks like you and in the future, and they'll be like, hey, my name's Chi-Boy. I'm here to help you with all your Web3 needs. Feel free to reach out to me on my social media. I look forward to doing business with you. They'll just be like 10 videos like that you're going to create. And then I'll show you how to title them, put the description and tag them with the hashtags. And then we're going to put that on all your social media platforms. And then you're going to have content there. And that's going to help you in the search engines when people search for you. And so what I can do, I know somebody who's maybe a little bit, who's already created some of these accounts, or this content, I should say. I'll send you a DM right now with examples of the 10 videos that they created so you know what to make, okay?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Hey, and also I see you grinding it out in these spaces, hosting these spaces every day, and I just want to say shout out to you, my man. It's not always that easy, so you just keep up the grind.
I opened up the space. I've been opening up the spaces. Yeah, people have been joining. Yeah, sometimes I got to see like 30 people, 40, 50, 20. Yeah, just like that man.
Absolutely. And then we've got my man Mufasa. Mufasa, come on up and talk. Mufasa sent me a message a few days ago, and I sent him the list of all the social media, and he didn't get back to me. Unlike you, Chi-Boy, who worked through it and created all the accounts and now have a beautiful link tree. We need Mufasa to do the same. So Mufasa, if you have the opportunity, look at Chi-Boy's link tree. It's in his profile. Look at how nice it is. It's extremely organized. You can find out all about him. We want you to do the same, my friend.
Mufasa, what's good? I just passed you the mic. You can come up and speak. Yeah, come up and speak. What's good, Mufasa? if you saw this page through Rabbi. Okay, we are mutuals, by the way. Okay, you should just come up and speak. Because Rabbi here, he basically has all the knowledge. Yeah, he basically has all the knowledge. So you can come up and speak and say something. Yeah. Rabbi, you remember spell?
Who's Spay? Oh, Spree. Do I know Spree? Yeah, I know Spree.
Okay, nice. Just want to ask. First, you wanted to speak. You can speak, please. First, are you there? Hey, bro. I'm here, please. You log in or something, bro. Immediately get back, just up. I can hear you. Speak, okay? So,
Chiboy. Mufasa's talking. He's talking.
Oh, wow. That means I'm looking. Good evening. Actually, I've been following like past few days now. We're saying it really has good value to give people. So I don't know how you can help people to get job with your doing.
Oh, for sure, Mufasa. That's one of the easier ones to get. So, especially with AI nowadays, it can really supercharge you as a copywriter. So I can tell you, I've actually hired people, given them money, American dollars, through a website called Fiverr. Mufasa, are you familiar with Fiverr?
Yes. I've worked on Fiverr.
Okay, excellent. So what I would do is I would, because I can write myself, I would write a press release for myself and then give it to people in Nigeria, and then they would publish it for me. And for those people who can't write their own copy, you could be a copywriter for them and basically develop their press release or their biography or any kind of creative writing that you need, and then work with them through that means. But not everybody knows about Fiverr. So what you need to do, and Mufasa, I sent you a link of all the different social media that you need, and look at Chiboy's link tree. That's what you want for yourself. And then what we're going to be able to do is market you better. You have copywriting skills, but nobody knows it because you're not in enough places. And we want you to be everywhere. We want you to be a super powered copywriter. So in order to do so, you have to have the social media. People need to be able to find you and be able to send you messages. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure. And then Mufasa as well. I sent you a DM just now of a YouTube channel that I had somebody make recently, and they're doing their best to basically promote themselves as a social media marketer, and we're going to create those kind of videos for you. So they're excellent, and you're going to be able to say, "My name is Mufa, ultimate copywriter. I can help you with all of your copywriting, creative writing needs. Please reach out to me in my link tree." And then in your link tree, we're going to have your Fiverr there where people can reach out to you, and your YouTube. And you could, as a copywriter, you should really have a blog. If you don't already have a blog, we can help you with that. A Blogspot blog, they're free. I have a blog. And then people can see your writing skills, because that's really what you focus on as opposed to video creation or graphic design or anything like that. But I can help you with all of that, all for free. You know that. So if you haven't had the chance, join my Discord whenever you have time. Just ask Chiboy. I'm always in there, and if he ever has questions, I'm always willing to talk with him. And yeah, so you can do the same.
I just want to say something about Mufasa. I just want to share a little bit of something that Rabbi said to me. You see this man here, Rabbi, he has helped me. I keep thanking him because the day I hosted this, that day, that time, that particular thing, I would have known like someone like this existed. That's just it. That is because of that fear. That's why I keep posting spaces. So I just keep seeing new people, new like. And I'm just sure to post faster. Just keep doing it, okay? It takes time, yeah, it takes time. Yeah, I mean, I'm still building. I'm not, I don't know everything. I'm still learning. If I don't know anything, I will go and meet Rabbi. I will disturb him. If he's sleeping, I will call his name, Rabbi. We say, what's up, Jibas? Something like that. We just talk. Yeah, so if just take it slow, okay? Don't rush it. Like Rabbi would say, don't rush it, man. So, thank you very much. But Mufasa, I guess I don't know if I'm okay, but I can't hear you. But I know I
Yes.
can hear you, but I don't know where I can hear you.
Yes, so Chiboy Mufasa is attempting to talk. So just one moment, Mufasa. Just one moment, Mufasa. So Chiboy, I don't know if you know how to do this, but there is a way. If you leave your space, you can press click to reconnect. Have you ever seen that option?
Yes, that's giving. Okay, let me give it to co-host because the last time it happened, I gave co-host and I was seeing like, okay, you have about 10 seconds to go back. So I just immediately joined back. Let me give it co-host.
Absolutely. So before you do so, let's just walk through our strategy. If Chiboy disconnects totally, we will just wait for him to start a new space and we will join. He's going to give me the co-host. I'm going to accept it and we're going to hold it. Now, Chiboy, what I want you to do is close your X app and reopen it. You have more than 10 seconds. You have about 60 seconds. So you want to do it as quickly as possible. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, then we just, there are only three of us. Close the space, and then we'll just reopen a new one. Okay. Excellent. So Chiboy, you go give me the co-host.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Okay, I've accepted the co-host. I don't know what Mufasa did, but hopefully he'll be back. He's kind of the reason why we're doing this. Okay, so now Chiboy, you go close your X app, reopen it, and then come right back. And if anything, it'll just be good practice to practice that. So why don't you go do that now?
Okay, I'm closing it now.
Okay.
Closing.
Mufasa, my man. I see you're a listener. I am going to invite you to speak. Come on up and speak. And Mufasa, don't leave. Stay here if you can so that we can test this with Chiboy. If it works, then we all will learn something here. So, how's your day going, Mufasa?
Okay, thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Actually, I have an issue because I've been doing all these bouncy contest, like creating content video like that. So I created some content video, but I was not choosing.
Okay.
I don't know how I can picture myself very well.
I'll help you. So Mufasa, I just got a message that Chiboy was having some connection issues, which is fine. If the space closes, just be sure to rejoin his next space in like a minute or so. Okay, so Mufasa, you're having trouble basically getting jobs as a copywriter, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, like we said, you need to be able to market yourself on all of the different social media platforms, and then you're going to use your skills to be able to get jobs for people. And it's tough to be a copywriter after November 30th, 2022. Hey, I see Chiboy's back. Chiboy, can you hear me? Chiboy, can you hear me? Chiboy. Okay, that's okay. Because November 30th, 2022. Oh, Chiboy, I hear you. Okay, Chiboy, can you hear me? Chiboy, can you hear me? That's okay. So Mufasa, on November 30th, 2022, ChatGPT launched. And as you know, yeah, he is. Chiboy, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Chiboy, Chiboy, can you hear me? Chiboy, can you hear me? Chiboy, Chiboy, can you hear me? Okay, Mufasa, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so Chiboy.
Rabbi still in space. I can't see him.
Okay, yes, I'm still in the space. Okay, just one moment. So I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna come back and maybe Chiboy can hear me. Just one moment.
Okay, yes, I'm still in space. Okay, just one moment. I'm gonna leave. He said he's coming back. He can't hear you. Okay. Then good. Okay.
Okay, Chiboy, can you hear Mufasa?
Yes, he can hear me.
Okay,
But I don't know why he's not hearing me.
Okay, Chiboy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so that seems like it worked. While it wasn't that smooth, I had to leave and come back. It does seem that you can hear Mufasa now, and so okay, great. So Mufasa and I were just talking. Basically, after ChatGPT launched November 30th, 2022, it took away a lot of copywriting jobs, didn't it, Mufasa?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So
I
after
know about that.
okay, but right, I mean, like basically before 2022, before ChatGPT launched, you had a lot more work as a copywriter because people needed creative writers. But now with ChatGPT, they can just go to AI and have it write a lot of stuff for them, right? Exactly. Hey, there's our man Spear. Spear, come on up, my man. I'll send you an invitation. I like Spear. We were just talking about you, Spear. They were asking me if you had connected with me, and I said yes. How do you live in, big man?
Okay.
So Mufasa, basically, like in school, you were probably a creative writer. You're probably someone who worked well in English and such. But you've got to recognize that you may have to change your skill set a little bit to include video creation and perhaps audio creation, which is something that you can do, and it's all free. So just recognize that no no one's career is sedentary. Everybody's career has changes. And Mufasa, what I would think that is a really good option for you is to be a continue to be a copywriter. Like you said, you have a Fiverr account, but it's probably not that active. Make sure you maintain activity there, and you can put all your social media, including Fiverr, in your link tree to get more business. Does that make sense, Mufasa?
Yes, it really makes sense. But I want to say something. I'm not really good at writing like that. But I actually discovered that almost everything is like about something direct to maybe to take a portrait or something like that. Because actually I worked hard for some other stuff. Like I used to put some price for QAs. So I would price for every one ad after that, like, because most of them, chocolate is very sensitive. So that was why I started. So I'm not feeling that.
Okay, but with AI, anybody can be a good copywriter. Okay, so Mufasa, you know what to do. You've got to create all of your different social media, put your Fiverr in there, and then when you're done, send it to me. Come to my Discord. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good, and then what we can do
I
is
have everything. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram.
okay.
I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram.
Okay, do you have a Reddit account?
Yes.
Okay, do you have a Blue Sky account?
Yeah, that's because I added to my Discord account.
Okay, do you have a Rumble account? Okay, so I sent you a list, Mufasa, and you go through that whole list and create all of that social media. And if you say, "Well, I don't have that many apps, or I can't fit all that," you don't have to download the app. Just go to a browser and create the account in the browser and put the links in your link tree so that it looks like Chi Boys. You have all of your media in one place, including your Fiverr, so that you can start getting more jobs. Mufasa, so you only have to do this. You only have to do this one time in your life. Once the accounts are created, you're going to get automatically random people who are going to follow your accounts and comment on your art and send you DMs for jobs. You just have to create the account. If you don't create the account, though, nobody's ever going to find you. Absolutely. You know it. Okay, guys. I have some things I've got to do, so I'm going to drop down. But best wishes to you all. Chi Boy, I just wanted to make sure you knew what to do. So, Chi Boy, you know what to do. You go download Grok, and I sent you, Chi Boy, YouTube channel of someone, and you want to create video in Grok, and then send me the videos. We'll look at them together. Chi Boy, you can come to my Discord if you want to talk about them. And then once they're good, we're going to upload them to all your social media, Chi Boy, and then they'll get to market yourself. Sound good, Boy? Before I go, I see we got Spear here. Spear, how you living, my friend? Spear, can you hear me, friend? Apologies, I muted everybody. My fault. Spear, how are you, my? Excellent.
I just won the final of the match Nigeria played in this couple and lost the match, but I didn't really feel I did the voice because it doesn't really affect me, it doesn't affect my personal life, overall what's more important to me is like having to get my link in order and how I'm working on. But most of the times, I actually have a question for a couple of times. I'm too locked in on X. When I wake up in the morning, it's X. When it's in the afternoon, it's X. At night, it's X. In the morning, 1 a.m. in the morning, it's still X. Because, you actually use the browser to be on X. You have to be active all the time. So I'm like, where do I find the time to actually manage, Instagram?
It's easy. It's easy. I'll explain. You're going to link all of your social media to that Gmail account that you create, so that if you ever get a notification, it's going to come to your Gmail account. So all you have to manage is your X and your Gmail. And then if anything of interest comes to you, then you go do it in whatever the different platform is. That means you don't have to be in 30 different social medias simultaneously. You just have to be in your X, have your notifications turned on in X because that's where you do most of your work, and then have your Gmail notifications on. And you can adjust your Gmail notifications to be what you want so that you only get a message if somebody likes your post or DMs you or something like that. And then it's really easy. Then you can stay in X all the time. And then whenever anybody subscribes to you on YouTube or sends you a comment on Instagram or DMs you on TikTok, you'll get an email for it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely, it does make sense. If I can get all the kids all in one place, it's not really making a lot of sense. And that's the reason why I'm actually trying to start to see the vision behind, Linktree, because bro, having all that social media in one place, having that on my back would actually really help things. But this is nice. I'm uploading that. Just have everything. If you check me out on Linktree, you find me on every social channel. That makes it a whole lot more, a whole lot more sense. And I actually have one more question, right?
Go ahead, big man.
Do you know anything about content automation with AI automation? I'm actually looking to find the content like it needs to generate and then use that content, rewrite that content with AI, if it's a video, just mix it up a little bit.
Services. There are free services that you can get that basically multi-post for you. So if you post on X, it will post for you whatever it is on Facebook and on Threads and on Instagram and on TikTok, and you can choose which ones you want. It's called Hootsuite, Hootsuite. Now it only does a few of them, perhaps for free or limited. You can pay money and it'll do everything for you, but I don't want you to have to do that. But yes, there's Hootsuite, and there are others as well. Basically, will allow you to automate all of this content creation. So just know that that is available.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Because where we're here is actually right now. I'm gonna get to actually ask for that particular app because if I'm gonna be building this brand, a lot of people are gonna come to me and be like, hey bro, come and build this brand, come manage this project. And I'm like, hey yo, I need automation at some point, right? Or I need more hands on deck, more people on the team, hear about it. I actually want to lock in because bro, I'm actually locked in because there is a person that knows me, my community, and you bro, last couple of weeks it's just been about community building for me. So just on the space about last space I was on, I was talking about the community, and we have a community, we have a product, and we have a product, it's not about the machine and bringing community together. When you start to think of this whole crypto sector, right, it's decentralized, right? It's going to be controlled by communities minded coming together to actually, lock in and make this crypto building and this and work. And yeah, I'm actually going to be working on this first step. I'm adding the links gradually. Because most of the socials I know if I'm building something for the first time. But yeah, I know that people are there. There are lots of people going there. People are even applying jobs on LinkedIn. I have read about the job on LinkedIn this week. And I know I'm not even acting on LinkedIn. I need to get serious. As serious as I am, I still need to get more serious. So yeah, I'll be in your Discord. Thanks so much for showing up every single day. You open space. I have was this vision. So whenever you open your space, I know what space you're on. It's like I'm crafting the room. But yeah, I'll be opening this one.
Excellent. That's what I want you to do, Spear. And no, I'm always here to help you. You also can have some of those automation features just within certain apps that are linked. So Meta owns Facebook, it owns WhatsApp, it owns Threads, and it owns Instagram. And you can have it when you post on Facebook. You can have it automatically post on Instagram, automatically post on Threads, and uh, the same can be true on Instagram. If you post on Instagram, you can have that automatically post on Threads and on Facebook for you. So just know that some of these have options anyway. I mean, the big thing that you want to do is create the accounts. And I know it's a pain, but each one takes about 10 minutes to do. Once they're created, you put the link in your link tree. Once all the link trees are done, we're going to put content on every single one of them. Just a little something so they're not bare. We're going to make sure that they have biographies. We're going to make sure your profile pictures what you want and it's optimized and your profiles are optimized. Sometimes these sites allow you to put other sites in there as well, and you're going to do that. It's called cross-pollinating. Then once all that is done, you don't have to post on every single social media platform whenever you post on one. It's just the ones that you wanted, the ones you want to highlight. But this way, if you want, you can just go to, just as an example, go to his link tree and see all his different social media. You can click on it. You can follow him on different platforms so that you guys can see each other's content that way. You also have the opportunity to promote yourself. You're going to get more jobs that way, and those are going to filter your Gmail. And then once you have something that's of interest to you, go check out whatever platform it is. So, for instance, one that I don't use often is something like Snapchat. But some people use Snapchat all the time, and that's cool. But if somebody sends me a DM, I can turn the option on to send it to my Gmail so that I don't have to check Snapchat 50 times a day. I understand what you were saying, like, hey, I'm locked into to Kick or pardon me, to X. How am I going to know if somebody's sending me something on one of the other platforms? And so there's something in business called push information and pull information. So push information is where essentially the information is sent to you, which is what you're going to be getting, like push notifications. And then there's pull informations where you will go out and check each one of them. Basically, what you're saying is you want to make your life more efficient through push information to your Gmail, and that's very easy to do. So that's something that you set up in the notification settings on each of the platforms. You don't have to do that right away. Have them all created. Then you go in and you make sure the notifications are sending the way that you want, and then you just reap the benefits. Then it's basically going to be doing the work for you. So and so followed you on Facebook. So and so followed you on Instagram. So and so followed you on TikTok. So and so followed you on Snapchat. And great, you didn't do anything, but they wouldn't have followed you. You would have not made that connection if you didn't have the account. So the big thing is creating the account. Once the account is created, you basically just harvest the benefits.
Alright, I get what you mean. So it's like all in one. All the socials in one. So it's like combine all the socials in one.
Exactly. And it's going to make it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. And it gives you a much wider network to be able to connect so that, like, if you have these accounts going for an entire year, just imagine how many random people are going to follow you, or your friends are going to follow you, or it's going to say people you may know, and you're going to click on them because you know Chi Boy, or you know me, or you know Mufasa. I mean, there are just a lot of connections that you can make. Additionally, never forget your X account at any given time could be banned. People wonder, Rabbi, you're a really um, charismatic individual. Why do you only have, I don't know, 800 followers or whatever? I've had accounts that have had tens of thousands of followers, but they've gotten banned for whatever reason, following people too much or sending too many DMs or whatever. And if that ever happens to you, you don't want to lose all those connections. So it's not that big of a deal. You can just go back and get those connections because you've already followed the people on different platforms and they followed you as well. And you can send them a message to say, hey, don't worry, I'm okay. Whatever reason, I'm locked out of my account or whatever, and I'll be back. But it allows you ways to be able to communicate with people. Okay, so that's advice in terms of social media marketing. And before I go, I just want to make sure you guys all know this, and I'm sure you do, but if you don't, if you have a crypto wallet, you want to make sure that you physically write down your seed phrase, and you set that in a very safe place where only you have access to it. Too often, people keep their seed phrases in an electronic format on their phone, and it's not backed up anywhere. And then they break their phone or they delete the app or whatever, and it's gone. And then you lose access to your wallet. So I want to make sure if you guys have wallets, make sure you write down your seed phrase and you keep it offline somewhere safe. If you have a fireproof box or something like that, that's one of the best places to put it where only you have access to it. Additionally, never share your seed phrase with anyone. You guys should know that, but if you don't, make sure you know that. And then finally, make sure you back up your phones regularly. But I know we're all like, oh, I'll back up my phone tomorrow or whatever. Take some time, back up your phone, because once you do all this work and something happens, with your phone, if you use it enough, it's bound to break or it's bound to have the battery explode or something like that. Make sure you have a phone backup and a computer backup and save that to the cloud so that you can get to it. So I know this is basic stuff, but not everybody does it, and everybody needs reminders of those things. So if you haven't done it, make sure you have your seed phrase written, make sure it's in a safe place, never give your seed phrase out, and back up your phone regularly and your computer. Make sense?
So since Uncle believe in the flow, I talk about every single night. Yeah, I talk about like here. And there's something I realized about creating a big change. When you start like getting all following on X, having on one social media, it's up against every other social media you have. And I mean, when you start getting 100,000 million followers, you start seeing that you have a team of people that can now start to help you post on provide your content to other of your social, so you usually get social media managers, something like that. Even without social media managers, you still see it happen more often when somebody actually blows up on a single social media and they blow up on every other social media as well. They blow up on the VDM is with Instagram, but now it's not just Instagram, it's Twitter, it's TikTok, it's all, every other social is trends up, every other social is also, it's a very good investment, coming up on the platform and actually taking your link tree, having up all your platforms, your platforms, having everything set up. Because bro, when people start to connect, they probably go on every other. I mean, it's really good that X, and it's not so over some with X. Like you like TikTok more, you will still be able to come up to my link and say that, oh yeah, that's TikTok, let me buy this TikTok instead. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I'm actually working on getting each and every one. I actually got the whole punch more than 10 of them already. But there are some new ones I'm trying to get. I'm going to get all of them. I'm going to get all of them. And I'm going to love them because earlier today, I was using this mental health quest because I work in the game center, and in this game center, there's a whole bunch of PlayStations, there's a whole bunch of virtual reality. So I was just seeing, so I used it to enter XU, bro. I was amazed at how massive that thing is because the way it is, right? The way it is, it's just a key to future. Mental health quest, the virtual reality machine. Oh yeah, this is good. I'm gonna be using that thing on every other socials. Like the way X is like you put me in some kind of control room, I will just control it here. And my mic up bigger because the screen there that's and that quest is very big. I think I'll do a video and post it and share with you guys.
Excellent. We'd love to see it. There's a phrase, a rising tide lifts all ships. And when you have a social media account that begins to grow, it's going to grow all of your other accounts as well. Because just by organically, people are going to check you out. They might think that you're cool. They might think that you have a great opinion. They might think that you're attractive or your content is attractive. And they're going to find you on the different platforms and they're going to click on you. And then what's going to happen is their friends are going to be included in that. People you may know, that feature that allows you to find other people, and they're going to connect with you. Their friends are going to connect with you. And all of a sudden, in a year or two, you're going to have 1,000 followers on all of these different social media accounts. And you're going to say, I didn't even try. And I got 1,000 followers on every single one, even some of the ones that are smaller. And now, if I put any content on any of that, it's going to get a lot of feedback. I'm going to use that social media to help promote people. People will then come to you and say, look, I know you have a big account. If you post this for me, I will give you $10 or $100 or whatever it is. You can start making money that way too. So, Spirit, I know you get it, and I know the other guys get it as well. Okay, with that, I'm going to go do as much good. Always connect with me if you need to. I'm live in my Discord. Take care, guys. Yo, Riaz, how are you? Riaz, can you hear me? Riaz. I hope you can hear me. Riaz, can you hear me? If you can't, that's okay. I know I was talking to the other guys and I wasn't paying attention over here. How are you? That's okay if you can't hear me. You're doing well, Riaz.
David Yossi, Bitcoin, the Silver within. His Birmingham is in memory of Mr. William Zivit, Zevit, Schwal, Ben, Sol, Zechron, Rochana. The film is sponsored for today. Adam Polka, in memory of Moshe Ben Amram. Moshe Rabbeinu, his yard site is today on Zion Adar. Such a beautiful dedication. And Sukkos, Hashem, we have the ability, opportunity, and privilege to be able to learn the beautiful Torah Kedosha each and every day. We go play the merit of our Talmud Torah, all the Neshama Saber Aliyah, the families in the Chama, all of those who need refuah should have them together and call the Choli. So the Torah of Merit Hashem bring the rest of our hostages home. And may our holy soldiers be successful. B'chol ma'aseh yedeihem. Let's do that. Let us begin with a beautiful daf ahead of us today. Today's daf is daf Hey 80. We are picking up at the Mishnah on Ayin Tes. Sorry, at the Gemara on Ayin Tes, 7b. So just to orient ourselves a little bit. So the Gemara, Mishnah spoke about a very interesting case. The Mishnah spoke about a Rotseach, a murderer who got mixed up with other people. So quite literally, again, the groups got mixed together, and apparently we don't know who is who. So the Tanakama says, Kulam Pturim. Everyone is Pater. Everyone is Pater. Comes on Rabbi. This says, no, what do? Konsin Osam Kibbutz. We go ahead and we bring them all into an enclosure, a closed space. As Rashi points out, feed them barley and allow their stomachs to explode. Essentially, kill them passively. Kill them passively. Which the Gemara asks a very simple question. Manachir. By the way, what exactly is the case of here? We understand that there's Reuben, right? Obviously, we can't identify who Reuben is because if we're able to identify him, then halacha l'maaseh wouldn't have this problem. But the shiloh here is, who are the Achirim? So Reuben is getting mixed into a group. Who is this group? So Ilay Ma'achir Sherim Shita. If you tell me that we're talking about that, Reuben gets mixed into a group of regular other people. If that was useful here, so Reuben is a Rotseach, which means he's a condemned killer. He's going ahead and he's getting mixed in with a group of other people who are just sheriff, just innocent people. And literally, we don't know who's Reuben and who's the rest of the innocent people. So of course, the Tanakama makes sense. The Tanakama, everybody's Pater. So what are you going to do? What are your options over here? The options are to either push everyone to death or put no one to death. So obviously, in that scenario, we're going to put no one to death. So, Bahalim Rabbi Huda, Konsin of 6 people. So the more again, we're actually talking about a scenario of when I say everyone else is an innocent person. Is Rabbi Huda going to say that under those circumstances, you're going to put everyone together in a keep? You're going to put everyone together, and, like in a jail cell or whatever. Incarcerate everyone together and just eat their body till their stomachs explode, knowing that the majority of people in this group are innocent, doesn't make any sense. So what is the case? What is the case of Rotseach Shenis Alei Dafir? What is the case of the murderer who gets mixed in with a whole other group of people? What is that case? It says the Gemara. There we go. I'm going to be about the Shmuel. Hava Rotseach Shalom Nigmar Dino Shenis Alei Rotseach Achedim Shenigmar Dino Nasi. Okay, so here's the case. The case is Reuben. Right? Reuben is an individual who is Rotseach, a murderer, a Shalom Nigmar Dino. Nigmar Dino means that his judgment was not right. Not solidified. Now, what does that mean? Or I should say, wasn't completed. So Beis Din knew how they were going to rule about this particular case. Beis Din knew that they were going to kill him, but Beis Din did not get around to actually issuing the verdict itself. Right? So, by the way, essentially, so what's the halacha? Couldn't adjudicate and condemn that same day. Remember what you have to sleep on it. So you very easily have a case where it's clear that Beis Din is going to convict him. Isn't going to convict him, but they didn't get around to issuing the judgment yet. And what happens? He escapes. And he gets mixed up in a group of other so Reuben himself is the guy whose judgment was not yet solidified. He gets moved to a group of other murderers whose judgment was solidified. The problem, of course, is that what? We don't know. So what do we do in this kind of scenario? So watch this. Rabbanan Safri, King Roman, Sha'aban al-Bukhanah, don't call Reuben. So Rabbanan hold look. You cannot go ahead and has a finalized verdict on someone, unless, of course, they are present in front of the case. In other words, or essentially, stated a little bit differently, you can't pass a verdict in abstention. etc. So because the defendant is not there, therefore Basin is unable to go ahead and pass the verdict. So because we're unable to pass the verdict, we're still another option. What do? As well as butter. In other words, if you can't execute, remember, so these two things happen over here. Number one, Ruben's not going to pay. Number, you can't pass the verdict, etc. Number two, we don't know who Ruben is in the context of the two. So what are we supposed to do with this? Now, again, so you know, everyone in this group, by the way, crazy part is, everyone in this group is murder. Everyone in this group is murder, right? So everyone else besides Ruben already has a verdict passed against them. Ruben didn't yet have a finalized verdict. We can't pass the verdict in abstention. So the problem is, we're stuck. We're stuck. So therefore, the Tanakh says the only thing to do in this situation is allow him to go free. The Gemara says, Rabbi Yehuda, Mifter, Gamri Nanilo, Kiva Drotzi. Rabbi Yehuda says, no. You cannot allow everyone just to be conscious. What do we know of this guy? What do we know about that? Murderers, and all murderers. So we are not good. On the other hand, you can't actively execute them. Why not? Why not? Now let's say now, remember, according to Yehuda, even Ruvain, right, who did not have his verdict passed against it. That's a technicality. But Basin didn't get a chance to kind of pronounce the verdict in front of Ruvain. But the nice, it's not like there's a suffix about his status. Okay, we know how Basin was going to rule. So if Yehuda says you literally have a chevra of murderers, so what are you going to do? Just going to let them go free? So if Yehuda was doing the Gamri Namilo, Kevin Rothschild, Yehuda said this, to let everybody go free, you can't do that because the murderers, therefore, what do? You go ahead and we put them into an enclosure, essentially incarcerate them, feed them barley, and their stomachs will explode. So kill them passively. So it says, so this is the first interpretation of the Mishnah, Rabbi Avo, and therefore it really turns out that halacha l'maisa, what it comes down to is the inability to pass a verdict in abstention. So the Rabbanan say because he can't pass the verdict, therefore again you have Ruben essentially who's quote unquote not guilty. Because you have a not guilty party mixed in with a whole bunch of guilty parties, and we don't know who's who. There is no choice but to exonerate the chevra. Rabbi Yehuda says absolutely not. I understand you can't pass the verdict. I got it. But at the same time, they're all murderers. So what do? Kill them passively by keeping them in the enclosure and there's nothing says no. But others I will go so Rish Lakish says it can't be the case. If we're actually talking about a person who's murdered, right? And got mixed in all other chevra. Everyone will agree that it's going to be popular. Everyone's going to be popular. Why? But in the last fashion, it's TV. All of these that had the logic martino, they know how right it was supposed to be going. So that's one of the things that's it. So Rabbi Rothschild says that is simply not true. Right? Rabbi Rothschild says like this. Everybody agrees that the verdict has an abstention. Like the lack of the married thing, by definition, in halacha, is either one of two states. Either higher or your partner. Like either no things or inflations, right? But there's a part of it going there's no other thing like there's no products. Therefore, again, the result is like this. The lack of a married kid, by definition, says what? Your partner. Which means, therefore, if we're talking about a person who is getting excluded from everyone, he doesn't have to be married in. Everyone else has to be married in. It goes without saying that everyone will agree that, of course, the time is going to be there because you can't execute the heaven when you know that there's a innocent party mixed in there. Therefore, everyone else says, what's the case of here? Sharshalo, you know, she is Ari, the Shara, she leaked married, vaccinated. Rabbi says, the case of here has nothing to do with people, Instead, what does it have to do with? Oxen. The case ultimately again of oxen. So I love the nice killed an ox. Shalom in my dreams. I'm a glory ox, right? Sure not. I'm a glory ox. Yeah, what if we get the final son was never delivered? And what happens? Gets other shorted. Make my okay, so that's the halacha. Then that's right, or I should say, then we have the oxen and an ox that is not yet had its margin got mixed in. Here we go. That one is we said
The time is right. But until then, it's you continue to grind. Every project up in here, projects. And Trevor, this is our first open mic chill and chill on this account. I was not expecting that to show up, but I'm really glad you did, bro. I know a lot of people are hearing his voice and know that he's still around in the background. So we're gonna let projects come up. Trevor, we'll let them talk about what they got going. But before we get into that, let me give these other speakers a chance to introduce themselves. I'm gonna start with my homie first. Naughty, these are some really good DJs. We're gonna couple blocks in, Trench. These guys, for people that know me, you guys know I support multiple communities on the space. So community builder, leader, a lot of things. And one thing you need to do in the X space on social media is to always network and network communities, because you cannot expect anybody to support our community regardless if we don't show them the same mannerisms and the same respect. And when you give people respect and you give people the forum and the time to speak, they will show you the love back at least the majority of the time. So I think if we can extend our arms and the entire X space to let people not only know about us, but we can also hear about them, and we can grow together and benefit together, bro. So, Nani, I'll let you go first, Trench, Flex, and once everybody speaks, says their hellos and stuff, then we'll move to the show space. Anytime anybody here in the Bronx community, if you want to come up and give your 2 cents, be respectful, of course, and please do not disrespect the man. I'll bring you down very, very fast. So, respect. So, Naughty, what's up, bro? Yeah, what's going on, bro? First of all, what is the thing for, having me up, extending the invite, shout out to everybody from me.
Come on. I understand you can't actively execute everyone.
I don't really have anything to show other than myself. I'm a person who takes action when I see something, and I don't hesitate at all. I'm not waiting for anybody's approval. So, that's just a little bit about me. As CTO, countless projects, and I've also helped push a lot of projects. I'm just the type of person, bro, who likes to look out for other people, or like to give back. I feel like that's something that I haven't really seen much of since I've been, in CT. And I think we're due for a change, bro. Like, everybody's complaining about the same thing. So yeah, that's just really how I feel. Me, I built a community. There's people that trade meme coins, people that trade stocks, people that trade firms, futures, and it's really just to educate each other and to share game. So if you'd like to, be in tune with what's going on, come join up. We have a community on Twitter called Trenches Reborn. That's where you could, interact with most of the other community members, and you'll find our Discord there. We're more active in the Discord. But yeah, bro, I just feel like we need to come together.
Yo, that's my man, Giant Judge. How you living, pimp?
Facts, bro. Facts. I agree. I'm gonna bring up Locked In.
I'm well, my friend.
I'm sorry I've not come back to long time. I was sick, so I was just coming back today.
Absolutely, no worries at all. Giant Judge, did you make those videos yet?
I was unable to add my picture.
That's okay. I had trouble myself. So don't worry about it. You can also make them in Grok if you want to as well. You upload your picture to Grok and see if Grok works better. Does that make sense?
Yes, I will do that.
Okay, so you download the Grok app. It's available on Android and iOS. Download the Grok app, upload your picture to it, and say, put this person in a Web3 environment where they're talking about promoting themselves and making connections, networking, social media, and making you a successful person. Does that make sense? Excellent. Go do that now. And if you have trouble, come back. I would love to talk to you more, but I'm just about to speak in this Twitter space, so I've got to focus on that. But go check that out on Grok, and then if it works, great. Come back to me. I'll teach you how to make the description and the title and hashtag it, and then we'll start uploading that to your account. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, Giant Judge. Okay, you go do that, and then update me, okay? Excellent. Are you feeling? I hope you're feeling better.
And keep in mind, if you followed you followed him for a while, Jack Duvall, and all these individuals, they say that OGs always win, communities win, X, Y, and Z, right? They LARP about that all around space. But in this situation where they have to they have to walk the walk instead of just talk the talk, they're not doing that. And you see all of these big KOLs supporting a banned coin that was launched yesterday instead of going behind and standing behind their word about, OGs always win, support, OGs, send the vamp to zero, which is, I'm quoting exact words from Dior. They're over here entertaining a vamp project that was bundled to the ever living shit. Excuse my French. And now they're panicking, right? They're panicking. I was in the spaces from the beginning of this whole ordeal with the OG community. Yesterday evening, last night, ran it from like 100, 120K all the way up to a mil, non-stop, haven't slept, fighting FUD, fighting big accounts, like going toe-to-toe with them in comments, pushing the narrative that if we all got behind the same coin, we would all, see a milli runner. But it's become something more than that. It's become, how we, some of y'all have spoken in the spaces that, we all gotta stand behind community. We gotta support each other, like how we're seeing in this space right now. And the KOLs that preach aren't doing that, right? And they're more like what I say, not as I do. It's just a long story. I'm very tired. That's the short version of it. Right now, if you look at the OG, the same coin, sitting at 77 or 777K. If you look at the traders, the KOs that have entered and exited versus the vamp coin, you can clearly see that the OG project has been organically ran up. And we had some people from the base house join us, like Kev and Froge. They came into the space. ATM came into the spaces. They gave their 2 cents. They're all bullish on us. And if you click on my profile, you can see the community. That's what we're here to show. But I'm just here to support community because I'm also on Partless. I've been holding Partless for a minute. I have been on a separate wallet with all of my stacks. Just hoping that one day. It's like you guys be going around. Oh my God. That's in a bag that I'm not even touching. But I'm just here to support each other. That's what we're here for. I'm not here to show you, ape into the project. I'm just here to share the mind share. And hope that we all win.
We will win, bro. Something that you kind of mentioned, talking about the same point, you mentioned the word community, and something that I want to kind of tie in with this particular community here at Farless is that anybody can go right now to the Farless NextCom and you see over 4,500 members in the community, right? Now, they're not all active right now because of the market situation, everybody's quiet. But I guarantee you, bro, once you grow a community, and when things start going up, and Trevor knows what I'm about to say, you're going to see that XCOM light up like a Christmas tree. All of a sudden, when the market pumps, out of nowhere, the zombies become alive like Frankenstein, bro. I like the switch. And then these guys have been through and through. Like, if you have community members in your community that are working on the worst market conditions and days, and they're always focused, those are the guys you really are rooting for to win. Like, you really want them to make generations wealth, and I really do. And I'm really proud. Like, I'm not the CTO lead here, but I'm one of the team members, and I'm really proud that I've been here since day one. I gave my word to this community. I'm still here. I'll take the punches if I have to. I know people get a little emotional when it comes to money, right? Nobody wants to lose, but if you're in a good community, like any projects that you guys are in, and you see the potential for a community to be built and get bigger, those are what we call conviction plays. Communities, you never bet against communities. And a lot of people in here need to understand, like, impatient investors, you do not ever want to bet against big X communities, even if the price action is low and it looks like, oh my God, it's going to 9. I lost everything. Why? Can't you please? I want to know when pump. I want to know. Can't you please tell me it's still alive? Bro, I'm still here, bro. You gotta stick together.
When are you gonna pump my coin? Pump it, come on, man, it's down 10%. The greater market's down 5,000%. Yeah, it's funny, Kenji. You got big memes out there. You got the biggest meme of all. Super down. I mean, it just is what it is, and I think it comes with, time in a definitely Trump's timing the game. You gotta have the, I guess, experience of it to just really know how to stomach it all. And also, you get a lot of panic from the early experience, the rookies in the space, which is fine. We've all been there at some point or another, but you gotta learn how to manage your risk and your portfolio. And are you betting too much? Are you making enough regular income IRL to support your IRL life? Your kids, your food, whatever that is, laundry, whatever you got. A lot of people, they get kind of taken for a roller coaster ride because they on lockdown, and then they realize, well, hey, use that 3,000 or 4,000 that I put into crypto, and that's a really tough but essential learning experience, I think, for everybody investing in any meme coin. Is you're gonna have periods of time where the market's just gonna do what it wants to do, and you're gonna drawn down 90-95%, and it could, like that, just absolutely tons. It can happen. It's happening now for everybody. When you hear a lot of different people say, well, this coin's down, but steadily going down. If you zoom out and look at all the items, you'll see a steady decline as well. It's just, I think people just perceive different coins differently. In reality, it's the greater market direction at this moment in time. There's nothing any of us can do to control that. That's institutional money. It has nothing to do with us. So that's my 2 cents.
Trapper guys is looking at this. He's looking at it. He's looking at the charts. He's looking at trends. And Trapper, I know people get very emotional when it comes to their portfolio, but everybody here understands that any investment of any risk, you're not going to see gains every day. Please tell me where you see gains every single day in any financial market, in any portfolio. You're not. Even Buffett and some of these very rich billionaires, trillionaires, they buy the fear. You buy the fear and you sell on the greed. But Trapper, before I lose my train of thought, bro, I want to introduce you to somebody who's been with Kenji since almost the beginning. He's an artist, animator. He's the guy behind all the funny shit behind Kenji. He's a big NFT buff too. And Trapper is a big NFT guy. Russ, this is Trapper, really cool guy. He knows the NFT world in and out. And Trapper, this is Russ. He's the guy that does with his little bitty hand, so talented. He draws it out. And Russ, Trapper, y'all gotta get together.
Hey, what's up, Trapper? Hey, come on, Kenji, man. I got small hands, but know what I mean? Know what that means? Big feet, expensive shoes, man. That's what it means. But no, but yeah, nice to meet you, Trapper. And 2016, bro, fuck, with true OG. It's a pleasure. It's an honor to meet you. Yeah, so
From the Uniswap days, all the way through Pancake Swap, all the way through everything. I've seen all the trash. But diamonds shine, they do.
That's it. They did. I mean, I thought I shared some flowers. I recognize some names up here. You know, big flowers to Pump Pie team on the speaker panel right now. Loving the energy and the clarity you bring. And we've got some crazy shit cooking. I see who's working hard. I see it. Markets are wild and volatile lately, you know, but that's exactly when a real community is showing what they're made of, man. It's easy to have conviction when, like, everything's in the green. It takes intelligence, actual alignment to stay focused, though. But, you know, from the Kendi design side, we've been watching how you move, thoughtful, steady, not afraid to innovate. That kind of conviction stands out, man, in a space where people chase hype instead of building foundations. So, yeah, just sending love, sending flowers, giving respect where it's due, keep pushing, keep leading, you know, keep the culture sharp, and share, retweet this space, like the space, comment, everything you can do. Anyone listening to this panel, there's some real guys up here, real G's. Locked in, man. I heard, I was actually listening to the same space just before I joined here. Heard you guys talking, man. A lot of conviction, a lot of strong community, it seems, over there. So flowers everywhere. Love.
Thank you. London is part of Web3 teaching, bro. So it's part. He's kind of connected to the Get 'Em All team, and so like everybody in this space, you want to know where your wealth comes from. And also, I mean, yeah, it comes from crypto games, but it comes from these spaces, from networking and meeting, you know, and shape your ecosystem. And I did put a little post about Pump because I had a chance to talk with the guy running it, and he was telling me some very foolish things, like man, I'm fucking excited to see, like, I'm excited. Like, don't ever pay tokens that look like, that looks like it's gonna be that way, but it's deep, and then all of a sudden, oh my God, Kenji, how is it at 4 million? I'm saying to you, Kenji. I'm like, bro, I try to tell you, bro, but we got pies for dummies. And that was gonna have time and fruits, bro. So, like, this is a chill space too, so I want to show respect to our guests, and we definitely want to outreach to different communities and grow Parlous even more. We want to get to 10,000 community members before we start pumping the market. Parlous did almost reach the time. The best that my man has, and market conditions are in our favor. I definitely see that going triple. And we have, my man has a lot of connections in the background. And shit can go wild. I don't see why Parlous can't be those tokens, Trapper, kind of like Parkway, in the hundreds of millions of market cap eventually. So right now, you guys in the audience, DCA, it's not financial advice, but you want to always buy when the markets are low, because when they pump, they're going to pump hard. And that's just basically common sense. If you don't know that, I don't know what to tell you. But let's bring up Jiggy. I see Jiggy's up here to speak the panel. What's going on, Jiggy, with it?
Yo, what's up, everybody? Shout out Trap, shout out Naughty.
Get jiggy with this shit.
Getting fucking jiggy with this shit tonight. My boy Jiggy was good. What's good? I didn't really come up here to show myself or anything. Just came up here for the vibes. Anyone watch that UFC fight last night?
I did.
What happened?
Dude, oh my God. I had a lot of money on Islam. I had like
Drop the sauce.
It was good though. Never bet against the Dagestanis. That's all I gotta say. Islam double champ. And I also wanted to add, keep engaging with everyone in this space. Farless, I love what you're doing. And then whoever was chilling before about how the communities need to come together as one. That really does need to happen, because the state that the trenches are in right now, it's not a good look. I go onto my computer every day. It's a lot of fucking cheats. It's a lot of cheats. And I know a lot of people in here want to make money, join the right communities. I know Trench has a good one. I know Nadi's supporting that community as well. Join it. I promise those people will help you grow. They'll help you engage. So Lock in, boys.
Yeah, you just said something pretty cool too. Important is it'll help you engage. It'll help you engage. And I'm not talking about engagement farming. Hey, let's grow the X account. I'm just talking about people that are out here on the timeline, motivated and just engaging with you on the same plane, the same level playing field, and is in terms of mindset. Everybody's looking for a win, but they're looking to win together. They're not looking to just cheat out for $2.99 and a cupcake. So it's really important that you do find those communities that are just supportive of each other, whether they're just hardcore degens or you've got people that are more conservative and holding whatever 2 to 5 conviction plays, and that's their deal. You just want to find those people that are socially just onboarded. I mean, they're making an effort to actually hey, if they find a good community and a coin looks like it has a promising future, well, their community is filled with 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, whatever other people that are down to actually sit back and listen to what people have to say. Like, hey, all right, cool, I'll check it out. You want to have that, otherwise you're just yelling into a black hole on your X timeline. And, that happens quite often. So it's important to be tied in with people that are also making an effort, is what I'm saying.
100%, man. And a group of a lot of strong, up-and-coming KOLs with the same mindset. Everyone's sharing the same mindset of, hey, we're actually here to help others. We're not here to just keep doing what the market has kind of been doing. And there's a lot of new crypto people in the space up and coming, and I know a lot of retailers coming. I hear from everyone at school, everyone everywhere. I've been 21 now. I've never heard the word crypto more in my life, and I just see how it's steering a lot of people away in a sense, and I think that really needs to change.
Yeah, definitely agree, because the reality of it all is that you can win together. You can make a bag respectfully. You can do it respectfully via DCA. You can make it back with your community members, your friends that you've got here on X. A lot of people just want to get in, and like I said, they just sell for pennies on the dollar. But then you get a couple of outliers that they have big position, at 12K pre-bond on pump or wherever it's launched, and they want 2, 3, 4%. And I'm just going to collapse the community. And I know those traders, and there's very few of them that have long-term stability with their own portfolio. They wind up blowing up their bags, and then they're just out for good. So, you might make that sacrifice. Think it as a sacrifice to a quick bag, and they're like, oh, I'm up 20, 50 grand, I'm up 100 grand, but you check back in with them 60 to 90 days later, and they're not worth a goddamn because they blew it all. So link up with some good homies, good communities, wait out the storms, just weather the bloodbath. If you got liquidity on the side, that's what I always try and buy, is when things are really crazy, like Kenji mentioned, when there's blood in the streets and fear is at an all-time high. Mamad even said it. That's when you really want to be poised to make that move. What community and coin you do that with, I don't know. That's up to you. You got to have great discernment, but you just got to be locked in with the right people.
Yeah, you're right, bro. I was setting up. Rodney's been communicating to my Kenji account, so he just communicated to me, so I kind of just posted about progress right back to him. But guys, again, I'm telling you, it's all about engagement. Don't stop engaging these bigger influencers in the space, even though sometimes they are fish. It is what it is, and it's just about getting our name out there. So any tickers out here, that's what would be my advice. Fucking rate them, chill them, go post, don't give up, don't lose hope. But I am Leno Trapper. Farthest is my conviction play. I think I've been here since day one. I've kept my word to the community. Good days, bad days, I'm still here. And I'm thinking maybe we do an open mic chill once a week here on the Farthest X account and just grow it and let it, because I think it's time. I think it's time we show our generous, love back to the communities here on X.
and maybe get some of their community members to here and grow with us, and eventually invest into us as well. We can all win together. So, I mean, I think things will change around. I don't know when, but when the market is down, guys, this is the time to build your communities, build your utilities, build. I mean, it's not dead time. I know some people think it's like, oh, the market's ain't moving. So what? For project devs, for CTO groups, for people who believe in what you're investing in, this is the time to build. Every day is not a wasted moment. So just because you feel like things ain't moving in your favor, you need to be a builder and build with the community, help grow the community, whatever you can do. But I know we have somebody else up here, Rabbi. Yo, Rabbi, I'm sorry, bro. What's going on, my man?
Absolutely no need to apologize. Thank you so much for letting me be here, Fartless. I joined your X community. I wanted to know, when we have time, do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah, bro. So there's two projects up here. I'm gonna let Pump Pile, because every time I see that photo, I feel like getting dislikes. And then we'll go ahead and listen to what you got, Rabbi, and then you can go ahead and show your project. But J-Tech, without further ado, let everybody know why everyone should be bullish on some Pump Pie this season, bro.
For sure. I want to reiterate that I really believe that if all of our communities are similar minded and stick together and support each other, eventually it'll be Kenji being the KOL and leading the pumps. So you won't always have to rely on these sketchy accounts. I just think you can create something good. There you go. Your time will come. But look, a lot of this market right now doesn't move unless you do have paid marking, and I'll get into that in the end. But I think there is a pocket where names can rally even in a bear market. Like, you're not going to have the bullish market where you just release a ticker and everything goes to $1 million. It's these select pockets. So if we can promote ourselves when things are down and people see us rating and grinding, that's when our projects like Farmless and Pump Pie can do well. So, getting into Pump Pie, we just launched. The Fair Dev and I have been friends for over a year now, and he keeps coming to me with ideas. And this idea is like, well, PvPing each other, banding each other. Like, what can we launch to like bring people together? He's like, how about this Pump Pie? He's like, I made this awesome pie. And then I made this like Pump Fun character called Pump Pie, Pie. Why don't we make the ultimate cult dessert, right? Like the cult dessert that not only gens, memers, meme connoisseurs can eat online, but actually bringing real pies to family holidays like Thanksgiving's coming up in 2 weeks, and you got dinner parties and Christmas, whatever you celebrate, you can bring a pie. And what if we got the market cap high enough to actually partner with bakeries where we're going to put QR codes on there? And I can see it already. You have a QR code of Pump Fun, and then you have the QR code of Pump Pie right there. And you can just make that conversation a lot easier with Auntie Karen and Uncle Sam, at the dinner table. I think it'd be an easy way to onboard more people. Then we're like thinking even further. Okay, so if the meme takes off and if they take a look at our content, I feel like it just might be, or you can do a catchy pin the post that I wrote earlier that shows the cafe. Because we have this gentleman, content warrior, dramatic warrior. He's been with the Fair Dev as well, creating amazing content. Like, he was able to make a whole Pump Pie cafe that shows Pump Pie mascot, and then there's all these other things that he was able to do. Like, the content's just crazy. So we want to build all around the pie itself, because we all want that pie and we want to eat it. We want that pie to like unite the trenches, and then we want to unite this in real life. And I know like these sound like delusional dreams, but I believe like by Christmas we will be shipping out 1,000 pies. Like, I think that's the main goal, and we need to get recognition in the trenches first to build up the army, right? So
thanks for posting up there. I wrote like some dedicated to this project. We launched it, we launched it as a fair launch. Each of us bought a little bit of supply. We bought the dev supply. And I know like the 5 of us that originally launched it, like we're here for the long term. We're not looking for something to get quick bucks. Like really I want our names to go on as like I said, like like Kenji. I want to help them on it. So in order to do that, I want this to succeed. So we just want to be here for everyone as well. We want to join other communities. We want to write more. We want to write storybooks. I don't know if you guys know this, but the third he's like a really good writer. And one time he wrote for another project 13 chapters. And we did like Spotify episodes. This is the project I'm gonna like dedicate almost 100% of my time with and really take the steps to do things properly. So Kenji was saying earlier, like we do have a lot of things lined up. We're getting some marketing going, market conditions pending, but hopefully by Tuesday, a little Dubai crowd in there. And I know I always say, or I've said in the past, like I want to do this organically. It's really hard, but sometimes you gotta pay for that marketing to get the exposure, to get the volume, and then that brings in interest to your community, and then you form the community around that volume. So we're really gonna try to push that up this week with our content, and then we're gonna go into those bakery partnerships, and then maybe one day at a conference we'll start on the crypto community cafe, and we'll just see where it goes one day at a time. We'll see how Pump Pie grows, and if it becomes a $1 million meme coin, those creator rewards will be able to help us grow even further. But I just have to say to the Sparkless community, thanks for having us on again. Shout out to Rux too. He's been helping us with some networking as well, and Kenji especially. So cheers to all you guys, and hopefully we can all win together here.
That was some explanation of the Pump Pie community, guys. So Pump Pie, just follow his picture note he's on for Pump Pie. The guy is really cooking with some amazing movers in the background, and I don't want to say anything because, again, I hold cards close to my chest. But I'm in it. I'm excited, and I love showing support for those that are trying to build something positive in this space. You guys already know that. It's perfect, but I tried to show my love to everybody. But let's bring Rabbi Guy up here. I know he's been patient. What you got cooking, Rabbi?
Thanks so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making that today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 4 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want a link to my YouTube streams, it's in my pinned post in my profile. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also are going to have an opportunity to join my Discord there. It's discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people who have joined us, and we're continuing to grow. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land. If you're a social media marketer, if you are a Web3 promoter, if you are a raider, if you're a shiller, if you're a reply guy, connect with me. Everything that I will advise you is free. I won't ever charge thing. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a coach. I want to be your friend. If you send me a DM, I will get back to you immediately. If you follow me, I'll follow you back. But most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support all of you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
That's a different kind of show, bro. Like I didn't know what you were about, but anybody that's trying to advocate for world peace, man, you got my support. And yeah, we see too much violence in the world, and we as a human species put our differences aside and remember and remind ourselves we all live under the same roof, called the sky, we call planet Earth. This is our only home. And maybe one day in the future, bro, we can all live and respect each other and just live in peace. So, yeah, really wish you well in your endeavor, Rabbi. And definitely be checking you out on my KG account, man. Thank you for coming up. Yo, Stanley, I see you up here in the speaker box, bro. Introduce yourself to the community. Let know what you got cooking, bro.
Yeah, GM, thank you for bringing me up, Flatlish. Actually, it's chill myself. Can I do that?
Chill, bro.
Yeah, thanks. So, basically, I'm a community moderator, a healer, an upcoming space host. Yeah, that's something I'm working on right now, and also a reader. And I don't know if Pompai actually needs someone at the moment, because I listened to what you guys were saying, so I don't know if you have a complete team yet, or in case you're looking for a sheila, someone to spread the word out while you guys are on another side. I can also be on another side working with that. And yeah, if you need a reader, I'm up for it. I'm also a community moderator. And yeah, any other projects that needs anyone for that, available, you can hit me up my DM.
Yo, what up, Zoo?
My Telegram profile, the link to my Telegram is on my profile. And yeah, thank you for having me up here for this.
How are you today?
Amazing. How are you, big man?
I think we've gone through everybody up here on the speaker panel, right, Trevor?
I forgot to let their dev introduce themselves. I know a few of you know him as well, so I was going to see if you wanted to just introduce himself. Correct.
What'd you say, big man?
Ferris.
Ferris?
He might be under time.
Oh, you're depressed.
Is there any way to talk to him?
Yeah, this is a question I get a lot. People say no, but there may be an opportunity. I never want to say no to anything. So there's the idea that scientists have already been able to perhaps manipulate time, or at least slow it down. We know that time does get dilated when atoms come in contact with a black hole. So, like at the edge of a black hole, there's like some type of space-time continuum that
Sure, how do I talk to him?
well, that's going to take some work, my friend. Why do you want to time travel?
I don't like the time I'm in. I don't like the time I'm in.
Okay. Did you watch your boy? His name's Jack. His like initials are Jack. He got dominated last night in UFC 322. Did you see it? In the main event?
Yeah. If I time travel back to the future, I can can be rich. If I travel to the future, I can be rich.
Okay, there's more than rich though. My question to you is this: Are you ready to lose? Do you want to time travel to the future where you lose?
Ready to win.
All right, I'm gonna dominate you, Zoot, and I'm gonna dominate you in a very efficient fashion in mini golf to the point where you're gonna think I'm a surgeon with so much efficiency. Are you ready for this?
Yep. What's the next big opportunity on the internet to make money?
Live streaming your life.
That seems like a terrible way to live.
It's not. It's wonderful, and you've even considered it before.
And you have no privacy.
Okay, I mean, privacy's overrated. What are you hiding from the world?
Oh, fuck. That might have been the worst shot you've ever seen.
Oh no, I got stuck.
That was the worst shot I've ever seen.
Zoot, that might be. Are you gonna blast my ball?
Oh, fuck.
Dude, you fucked me again though.
No, that's an easy shot.
It's not easy. Zoot, I'm gonna have a perfect game against you.
You suck at this, Holder.
That's true. You've gotten it in 3. That's the record. I also have gotten it in 3.
I've gotten it
Or
in
2. 2. I've gotten it in 2 as well. And it's really difficult to do. Zoot!
That was a good shot.
That was a beautiful shot. But not as good as mine.
Fuck.
Mine was brilliant.
What? Why'd you do that?
Why not? I mean, why wouldn't I do that, Zoot? Zoot, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Neither of us are gonna get it up. Oh, you just helped me.
Yeah, I did. You fuck. Zoot.
That was a perfect shot. You can get it in.
Zoot, are you gonna make this shot?
Rabbi.
It's like the easiest shot ever.
Yeah, that's not an easy shot. Oh wait, it's fine. I won.
You won that hole.
I don't think that's the right way to go.
Well, I just opened everything for you, so.
I think that best actually, like, this is.
That's a terrible move. Zoot, that's a terrible shot. That's a terrible shot. And everybody knows it. Oh, Zoot.
That was not a great shot for me.
Oh. But so did you. So did you, son.
You can get it in from here.
Oh, I effed up again.
Yes.
Zoot. Zoot, what are you going to do here? You're terrible at this hole. Zoot, look how good this shot is.
I could go to stand up tonight and just watch.
Okay, well, is Chelsea going to be there?
Probably. But why would I care?
Because she's hot. Zoot, you're gonna win.
Is that all you care about women's looks?
No, not at all. I care more about their intelligence. Are you gonna do that? Are you really gonna fucking do that? You don't have the balls to do that. You don't have the courage. Oh, Zoot, you fucked me, man.
Not fuck myself.
Oh, I helped you. Are you gonna fuck me again, son?
Might as well get it in. Haha, yes! Rabbi, you know this is probably the most terrible I've ever seen you play.
Yeah, I wasn't trying. I was giving you the win.
I won.
Yes, you did. Oh, make it.
Oh my
Make it.
God,
Make
this
it.
could be perfect
Make it. Make it. That would have been the perfect shot. I've never seen anybody do that. We rarely play this hole. But that would have been the greatest shot on this hole, easily, that I've ever seen. Easily. Without a doubt.
That was not a good shot. You just helped me.
I don't know if I helped you.
I was in a bad position anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Zoot, did you know that the NFL plays in Melbourne next year?
You know that no one Melbourne is dying. No one wants to fucking live in Melbourne.
Everybody wants to live in Melbourne. Melbourne's the second coolest. Melbourne's
everyone that I talk to, Melbourne, who lives in Melbourne, fucking hates it.
Well, yeah, because it's super expensive.
No, because it's a shithole full of fucking methods.
Zoot, what did you think of my shot?
Now, Melbourne, the thing about Melbourne is the social economic, it's kind of where's a place where there's the social economics in America where the poor hate the rich?
Everywhere that there's inequality, the poor hates the rich.
Okay, it's like that, but it's on steroids, right? Where I am, my grandfather always told me to respect the rich because the rich will give you opportunities, right? In Melbourne, those people, the poor people there, will just hate on the rich.
Okay. Are you ready to lose at Mala?
Yep. What do you think of
What do I think of what, Zoot?
Who's going to be the next big comedian?
Rabbi Rothschild. Aside from me, dude, there was a dude on Kill Tony this last week who didn't get a golden ticket. He just straight up got made permanent regular.
and he's very fucking funny. Very, very funny.
Who was that?
His name is I forget his name. Something. I forget. But he blew the doors off the place, and he's been doing stand up for 12 years. So he's like an accomplished. Like he has a lot of experience, and usually they say to somebody, all right, you'll be a golden ticket winner or whatever. They very rarely just say, you've got it. We want you to be a permanent regular. You're going to start performing. We're going to offer you a job, and we're going to start having you do stand-up. Like they never do that. It's only happened like times. And of the people with whom they've done it, like one of them is on Saturday Night Live, the biggest comedy show in the United States, and the person Cam Patterson got so big so quickly that he's not even on the show anymore because he got contracts to do bigger shows. So yeah, there's this guy.
Saturday Night Live isn't as big as the Rothschilds, is it?
No, it's not. But it's still big, and it's still seen as the biggest thing in American comedy. Like it's much bigger to be on Saturday Night Live than Kill Tony. But Kill Tony's growing. But it's just anybody could be on Kill Tony. To be on Saturday Night Live, you have to like win the audience or win a just
You have to win a you have to pass the audition process and stuff.
So we had Saturday here, but that was like more like a talent show. They like being on Rogue was like Rogue doesn't exist anymore.
okay. The new regular on Kill Tony. His name is I'm gonna get it for you because you're gonna hear about him. He's gonna be very famous. His name is dun 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 dun. His name is Diedrich Flynn. He's hilarious. All right, Zoot, are you ready for darts? Zoot, are you ready for darts?
Yeah. How many people would you say are funny but not funny?
Well, it depends because whatever people they pull from the bucket. But I would say 25% of them make me laugh. Maybe 10% make me laugh out loud. Or maybe 25% I think are funny. 10% make me laugh out loud. And some of those are regulars.
Let me ask you another question.
Go ahead, Zoot.
Have you ever watched an episode that just wasn't funny? Like the people they got weren't funny?
Definitely.
And you've seen every episode?
I've streamed every episode, but I love them, so I've seen the majority of the episodes. And get it, Zoot. Bullseye, dude. Get it. It's blinking at you. It's at you. But yeah.
I think stand up is probably one of the and music are the like two things that aren't dying. I think television is dying.
Music is dying.
Music is dying?
Yeah, because it can be just created with AI now. AI music is better than regular artists. A lot of it.
So you think music is dying? So you can stand up's like probably like the art form that's not dying and it's just growing. Because I feel like this is like the biggest era of stand up we've ever seen.
Well, there have been ebbs and flows in stand up. There's an argument to be made that stand up was very big in the mid 90s, at least in the United States, because they were giving stand up comedians basically deals that were like really big in order to just maybe they would make a show about them. Like they made a lot of shows. Nice checkout, Zoo. So like shows that were in the United States that were based just on comedians were Seinfeld, Roseanne, Home Improvement, Everybody Loves Raymond. There were a bunch of others that weren't as successful, but like there were a bunch of different shows. They would give you what's the development deal, and so if you got big at the Comedy Store or the Improv or the Comedy Cellar in New York City or the comedy the Laugh Factory, if you got big at any of those, like Jay Moore had a show, everybody got a show. Even Joe Rogan was given $100,000 from Disney, even though he was never on. He never got a show. He was given $200,000 by Disney just in case they wanted to have a show with him, and that's what gave him all his money to be able to basically go on auditions and stuff, and then just be a full-time actor.
Joe Rogan's not that great a comedian.
No, he's not.
But he would even admit it to himself. He was never that great. He was just really good at talking to interviewing people.
Yeah, exactly. And he also stood up for comedians when they needed him. So they've backed him ever since.
But he also, I do think it's the most accessible time to become a comedian, though.
Yeah, because you have the internet. So you can get your...
I do think it's the most accessible time, but it's also one of the hardest times. It's going to become one of the hardest times because everyone would say.
Oh, that was terrible.
I think people
that was great
to work
too.
out that
was
it's
great.
impossible to break the algorithm and be like the successful comedians on like TikTok or like YouTube now. So the best way is to go to like open mic events, and the amount of people signing up for like events is like nearly impossible to get on.
Well, it's not nearly impossible. You get on once every 2 weeks.
Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Last week there were about 5 people. There was a week that I went. There were 20 comedians signed up, and there was about 8 people in the audience that weren't comedians.
That's a... Dude, get 7. Son, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, we're going to Showdown, baby. Showdown. Three, dog. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, bro, I might come back later.
You're not coming back later, and I know that for a fact. Enjoy yourself, son.
When's Riser coming?
Dude, he's been here. He and I spoke for like a bunch of hours the other night, and then I went and watched our conversations later on Twitter.
You mean YouTube?
Twitter. I'm live streaming on Twitter.
Oh, you live streaming on Twitter?
I have been since February.
You did a live stream back on Kick again.
No, I don't do Kick. I mean, I have a bot that just continuously promotes me on Kick. So I've
and you don't even stream on Kick.
I know. I don't want to. They don't save my streams more than a month, so it's kind of pointless to me.
Yeah, but you're the most famous person there.
I know. Look at this.
over the last 20 years, the attorneys have spent out enough accident victims to fill an entire sports arena. The role they play in their injured clients' recovery drives them to produce investors. Just like a client's world changed after a reckless drunk driver hit his vehicle and left him with severe injuries. And the insurance company, after all the frustration, he called Quick. His team of attorneys stepped in and got the medical treatment. On this podcast, also against women and death. This is Insights. Listen to Insights on America's podcast. Follow Insights and service your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Amazon Fire TV supports iHeartRadio with a unique big screen so you enjoy your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Make sure you link your iHeartRadio account and use voice controls for easy navigation between content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from the remote or with voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen and can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless listening between your devices. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV, Amazon Fire TV, and the Fire Cube. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. History of cinema, films that should successful, but they can be rather sport go to Still aren't proven what's but the promise that our 10-part series gives everyone the chance to tell their side of the story.
Validate something that you were thinking, and justify a bit some way, in your mind. Yeah, Randy, what do you have to say to that?
Yeah, actually to say, so after I heard that story, I wanted to just test it myself in a certain way, like me and my husband got into a fight. And so what I did was I talked to ChatGPT. My husband's a jerk. What should I do? Because this is what I think I should do. And it just goes on. You're absolutely right. You need to do this, and this. And then when I came back and said, well, no, I don't want to do that because of this. It switches back to what you kind of push it in a positive way.
Yeah, no, it totally does.
Yeah.
Have you seen South Park with the ChatGPT South Park?
Oh, no, I haven't.
It was recently released, but it's all about how all ChatGPT does is kiss your ass. It's just kissing your ass. Yeah, it's a great idea. It's awesome.
It's actually getting worse. Actually, I'm starting to really not like ChatGPT anymore because it is so, it like totally, it follows what you want it to do. Like it.
Yeah, maybe you have the worst idea. Exactly, like I said, the best.
You know, he was getting the answers he wanted, but I don't think the system was really taking it as what he was really for. You know what I mean? Because it's like, well, what do you think? You know, I'm so depressed, I don't feel like being around anymore. What, you know, and you ask it in a different way, you know, then that system might go, well, you know, I mean, you go with what you want to do. If you feel passionate about it, then go, you know, do what you want to do what makes you happy. You know what I mean? And the kid was just like, yeah, that's right, that's what I want.
No, I tried the same thing with Claude, for example. I'm a big fan of Claude. Claude actually is very, very stuck to, like, it doesn't listen to your sentiment if you try to aim it that way. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like ChatGPT in that way, which is what I like it. And sometimes it's very blunt, I noticed. It's kind of like, no, you know, you should not do this. Like, it's kind of almost in a way like a parrot in a way, sort of.
That's good. That's what a lot of people need these days, is a damn parrot.
Yeah, so Scorp, how is back end does yours run on? How is your AI different? And I know I'm trying to ask the question, but I don't know how to ask it.
You know, I get that, and I don't even know how to answer, to be honest, man, because I know about the AI system and the bot and the process and stuff like that, but now you gave me a question that I need to ask to get more info from that, but I will find out. I'm sorry I don't have the answer.
No, that's awesome, man. I mean, that's cool that we. I like this conversation. Thanks for talking. I appreciate it, guys. While we're here, if you could take this time while I'm speaking to comment in the purple pill, let's get that thing going. Comment on comments, like everybody's comments. If you are a speaker, you can post what you have on the Jumbotron. Also, too, all I ask is you go to the Gas Doctrine, volume 1 through 5, and like and retweet that for us. Make sure everybody in here is father. We want to max engage with everybody. We want to make sure that we are getting the information out. There's a lot of good information, a lot of good people in the space. It's great so far as people coming up and speaking and like really interesting conversations. So, let's see, we have Rabbi Rothschild is about to speak. What's going on, Rabbi?
Thank you for the opportunity, Gas. I think a really great project. I've heard you speak before. Gaslighting is an important topic that isn't discussed and has become more mainstream, I would say, over the course of the last decade or so. I've heard you talk about the play, also a movie. People aren't familiar with the idea of gaslighting, that you become familiar. Additionally, I'm aware of Scorp's project. I've heard them speak about it. I think it's really great what they're doing with mental health. And then Randy, I'm very familiar with your wastewater treatment project and just clean water, and wanted to know if I could share my project with you all.
I would love to hear about it, Rabbi. What you got going on?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. More data archived on the internet than any person ever. It's making me a very influential person, and I am going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you're financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours. I watch my life in 360 degrees. Additionally, I have a link in my pinned post where you can find all the links to my link tree, to my YouTube, and additionally my link trees. That I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you can find a link to my Discord. I'm live in my Discord 24 hours a day if you ever want to connect with me. In addition to making you rich and helping to bring about world peace, though, I'm for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help. I am an ally of Randy.ai and to provide clean water to people. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we have done and we continue to do is build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drink. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free coach, a free ally, a free mentor, and a free friend, feel free to send me a follow on Discord. I'd love to connect with you. Send me a DM. I'll answer your DM immediately. I'll follow you right back. But most of all, I want you to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive influence on your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, pardon my language, but I think what you do is fucking amazing. I have been to plenty of spaces and heard what you do and what you say, and this is the first time that you've been in mine, and I get to ask you some questions. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Tell me, as a rabbi, I assume you're a rabbi also, right? You're not, it's just not your name, right?
Correct. Rabbi's Hebrew for teacher.
Okay. Awesome. So this is being recorded when you are in temple and when you are teaching and when you're sleeping and when you're eating. I mean, everything, correct? And this is your interactions with people, your speeches, just everything that goes on. That is being recorded and held. Are you holding all this on a cloud, or you have like 15 terabytes of memory? How is all this working for you?
Oh, I have more than 15 terabytes archived, but certainly petabytes is what it is. Of course, it's more than what I can certainly store. So I do have a lot of it on hardware, but the most part, I store it on Meta's servers. So that's Facebook and Instagram and all of those. Amazon servers, that's Twitch and all of those. And the primary ones on Alphabet's servers. So that would be YouTube. But I do my best to have streams. So that means I am streaming simultaneously using different accounts on perhaps the same device, which allows me to be live across all of the different platforms, about 33 different platforms simultaneously. They don't all record long term, but those that do, I ensure to have multiple of those accounts. I've been live streaming in a Twitter space. About every 24 hours, I restart video Twitter space. So if you ever type Rabbi or Shill into the Twitter search for the Twitter spaces, you watch my life live on Twitter. So I'm using.
You're shilling, or you're running a space right now, then.
100%. Yeah, you can watch me on video, and that to me is that the video is archived. So yeah, those go back to, and I have some from before then, but I've been really meticulous on ensuring that the video is archived on Twitter. So I use all of these big companies' servers for free to be able to promote myself. Now, some of the other questions you have, you call it temple. We don't call it temple in the Orthodox world. We'll call it shul. That's a place for learning. So if I'm ever at shul, generally we don't stream there, though we have. So the cases where we have, especially during the pandemic. And that's one of the things that got me motivated to do this, starting to stream for the first time in shul, in our synagogue, to our congregation, because not everybody was able to attend due to certain certain protocols, particularly in California. And so every day we would go to Hag, and those of us who could daven or pray with what's called a minyan, 10 Jewish men, we would. But those of us who couldn't necessarily could enjoy the service from the luxury of their own home. And as we started to do that, and additionally, as started to go remote, by trade a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. It's allowed me some financial independence. As I've done that, I also have major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. My went remote. And when that happened, I was going from never being on camera like a normal person to being on camera anywhere from 8 to 12 hours a day. So already more than half of my day was on camera. And I recognized that, hey, if I'm gonna be on camera, why not start to archive? This would be really interesting for people in the future. It's like a time capsule of what human life was like during the pandemic. It started in October 2021. I bought more than like 33 different devices, including 10 laptops and Chromebooks and such, and many different phones, and started live streaming life and getting into the influencer world. It was not something that I had done previously, but really wanted to give the world a view into my life, from everything from my eating habits to my sleeping habits to my bathing habits to my drinking habits to my circadian rhythms. I thought, this data is perhaps going to be extremely valuable in the future, and why not archive it for the world to be able to view it. I apologize this as, if I were doing this 100 years ago or so, I would be a diarist, someone who would write in a diary, or a journalist, someone who would write in a journal. But I just do the same with cameras in 2025. I hope that answers your question.
It does. It does. Do you know of anybody else that's doing this 24/7 Truman Show kind of thing?
There are people who do this, and there are people who've done this before. In fact, Twitch, the way that Twitch started was somebody streamed 24/7.
Oh, I think my kid watches one of those guys.
Yes, but what I do that's different than all of the data. So what does that mean? That means you can go, yeah, exactly. Back to my life 1 week ago, 1 month ago, 1 year ago, 4 years ago, and know exactly what I was doing. That's what's important to me. There are people in my life, stream my life. Okay, that's great. And, more power to you. But can I see what you were doing 2 months ago? Well, no. Okay, well, then maybe you did it. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. That doesn't really help. Maybe you gave people a view into your world, and wonderful. But what's important for me is the fact that people either now or a decade from now or a century from now, I don't know how exciting I am, is important, but also radio on 24 hours that archives the world's news events. So you can literally go back to any moment 4 years and know what was going on. In addition to the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between, we've seen assassinations and assassination attempts. I've been in earthquakes. We've even seen the dawn of AI. I was live streaming before large language models took over our lives. And I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November I was a user when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we've seen the way that it's changed our lives since then. And the advent of Grok and Claude and Leo and Copilot and Gemini and all of the others. We've been able to see them to our daily. It's going to be really interesting to people in the future to be like, wow, we have footage of what life was like prior to AI. Now look at how it's affected. I think these things will be really interesting for future societies to study.
So I want to say I actually got run because I was joining Rabbi's Discord.
I'll be there in a second.
I had a video of him talking on the space, and then I couldn't get out of it. So yes, this is all true. And Rabbi, I want to talk to you because I saw you on Spaces, but I never got to hear your show before. And I do actually would really like to speak to you about your efforts with the clean water. So I'm in your Discord. So I'm glad we got to link up. again. But I actually have to jump off because I have to go to another space here at 7. So I just also wanted to say thank you very much. It was an awesome time. If you do this today, I'll be here because it was a good time and I really enjoyed all of it. As Corey stopping in, if you're still here, I thought this would be a good match. And if anybody's afraid to come up and talk, don't worry about it. Just pretend that you're talking on the phone because that's what it's like. So don't be shy. Always remember to be proud of yourself. You're the only that's going to stand in the way of your own success. So just always just go for it. You never know what could happen from it. So anyway, thank you so much, Gaslighting. Thanks again, and I'll talk to you soon.
Oh, thank you so much, Randy. Peace out to you. And be safe. All love. People have been waiting to speak. King Kai.
Is there just a second?
If you'd like to come up, and I'm more than welcome to. What's going on? Let's say King Kai, I think, came in first, right? What's going on, King Kai?
Hi. I'll be there in just a second.
King Kai. All right, Nobility. How about you go? What's happening? Oh, wow. Rugged by 2 people. That's crazy. All right. Well, we're dwindling down here. It's turning to the 7 o'clock hour. Crypto, if you would like to come and speak, I'd love to hear from you. I do ask, we'll give one last good push on this, see if we can get some more people in here. Before we close the night, let's invite your friends, post on that, get this purple pill engaging, and I would $10 out to.
All right, friends. Thank you for your patience. How are you all? Vikesh, I can hear you. My man, Giant Judge, has been waiting longer than anybody. Giant Judge, how can I help you, my friend?
Thank you for everything you have been telling us and everything that you have been sharing screen. I have been listening on X explanation you have been telling us about the project we're talking about.
Excellent.
So, I don't know to be a disturbance. I don't know to be a disturbance if I DM you.
Oh, no, feel free to DM me. I was just going to do the same to you. Are you following me on Twitter?
Yes. On Twitter, yes, on Twitter.
I know. Are you following me?
Yes, I'm following you. I'm following you in Twitter, sir.
Okay, just a moment. I'm following you back. And Vikesh, I'm going to send you a message. So, Vikesh, let me... Okay, I see you. Okay.
This is, I'm going to check out.
Okay, just one moment, Vikesh. And absolutely, just one moment, Vikesh. So, Vikesh, do you have a link tree?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, you have a link tree? Okay, Vikesh, I just sent you a link. I just sent you a message. I want you to read through it. I want you to create a link tree with all that different social media and connect social media. I'm going to make you into a better social media marketer, okay? That means you're going to get this and make more money. That's what you want, right?
Okay, sir.
Excellent.
I'll check it out right now.
Absolutely. And then if it's of interest to you, come back. We'll talk about your strategy, okay?
I just want to connect with you here right now as a message.
Absolutely. I'm here right now for you, big dog. So read through the shit I just sent you, and then we'll talk right now. But read through my message first. And then I got my man Giant Judge. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, excellent. Giant Judge, I see that you just sent me some messages. Firstly, Giant Judge, thank you so much for your patience. You know I'm a busy individual, and I want to help you as much as I can. Okay, I am
Giant Judge, guiding the crypto world, but God is the greatest judge.
okay. I'm watching. Okay.
I'm Giant Judge. I work in Web3 as a marketer, community builder, and project advisor, helping projects grow and succeed.
Okay.
I'm Giant Judge. I work in Web3 as a marketer, community builder, and project advisor, helping projects grow and succeed.
Okay, that's the winner. Okay. Send you a message. Which one is okay, this is video number 1. Okay. So or not, even though I'm a rabbi, I advise projects not to mix business and religion because that opens up a lot of things. So even if it has to do just with God, there's some people who don't want that, and we've got to respect that. Okay, so I just sent you a response in Twitter, or apologies, Discord, and I say this is video number 1. That's the first video you're going to use. Okay, so that's a winner. Then what you're going to do, I want you to create 9 more videos. And all be with your face. That's a winner though. Do you like the video that I chose? Yeah, check your DMs on Discord. It makes it look like you're really talking. Just one moment, Vikesh. Excellent. Thank you for coming back. We're going to help you in just a second.
Yes, I like it.
Excellent. I do too. Okay. So, what I want you to do is I'm going to send you a link. Other person, their Discord, not their Discord, apologies, their YouTube. And I want you to look at their YouTube videos and make YouTube videos, which are just like generic. Like the one that you sent is really good. It's really about you. That's great. So what you can do is you can also tell Grok or Chat Sora, whichever one you're using, use this picture, use the person in this picture to be a spokesperson for everything, but you don't have to use this exact picture so that you get some diversity in your posts. Does that make sense, Giant Judge?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. So what I want you to do is keep sending me use Grok and use Sora. Send me some more of them, and I'll get you number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. We'll make sure you have 10 of them, and then when you do, we'll start posting them, and I'll teach you how to do that, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Excellent. So the key is we want them to be diverse, meaning like they don't all have to be with you. You could say, just take a crowd of diverse people and have them talking about the future of Web3. That's all you need. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to each one be exactly you. What you've got, though, is that first one is really good.
All right. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate that.
My pleasure. Okay, Giant, you go do that, and then you come back. And then in the meantime, Vikesh, can you hear me? Excellent. Did you? Yes, sir. Did you see the message I just sent you?
Yes, I see the message.
Okay, so let's talk about your strategy, okay? You already have a pretty big X account, which is great. Okay?
Hello, sir. I just want to talk with you in separate in Discord or X.
Well, we're talking right now.
My name is also Vikesh on X.
I know, I see you. I sent you a message. I see you. Vikesh, did you see the message I sent you?
I said, okay, let me read it out. Okay, I see. Please, know you are here to promote world peace, free speech, positively.
Hold on. Yeah, I am here to do all that. No, but look on your Twitter, on X. I sent you a message. Look at your message on X.
On X.
On X.
Okay, sir. Let me check. I will check out right now.
Excellent. I'm here for you. Oh, Vikesh. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you read my message, right?
I'm reading right now.
Okay, read it and then we'll go over it.
Yes, sir. I'm here right now.
Okay, excellent. All right, so you're a social media marketer, right?
So I'm gonna download the thing you say I should download.
Yeah, so let's talk about it first, okay? So you're going to download Linktree, and then you're going to create many different social media accounts that you probably don't already have. So you may already have like a YouTube and an Instagram and a Facebook, but you likely don't have a Reddit and an Imager and a Pinterest. And the reason why you want them, as you know, as a social media manager, It's more opportunities for you to get business. And that's really important. You want people to reach out to you. It's more ways to message you. Additionally, it's more places for you to be able to promote your clients or your customers, which is really important. So, too often people say, I'm a social media manager. Come to me and I'll promote your project. And what they do is they repost your content. They maybe like it and they put a comment on it of GM and they say, I'm done. Where's my money? And that's not quality. What you want to do and what you're going to be able to do is take that person's content. Of course, you're going to repost it. Of course, you're going to like it. You're going to put a quality comment on it and you're going to put it on all of your social media so that your customer gets 30 times more DMs and 30 times more people buying their coin and 30 times more people who are buying their NFT and 30 times more impressions because it's going to be everywhere on the internet instead of just on Twitter. And you're going to say to your clients, I'm going to make you show up number one in Google. I'm going to make your project show up number one in YouTube. So Google's the number one website in the world. You're going to show them that you're going to make them show up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, and YouTube's the number two website in the world. You're going to be number one in Facebook, and Facebook's the number three website for this type of social media in the world. And your customers are going to say, this is the, go ahead. Go ahead.
My question is it not good? Is it not good here on X?
X is fine, but you have to think of it like this. You are a social.
What I'm saying is,
you are a social media.
Yes, because what I'm saying this thing is, I don't know why they don't allow it on Instagram and Facebook.
Okay.
I create Instagram, I create Facebook, they remove it. I create Instagram, they remove it.
Okay.
Only X that I base.
I understand. So use a VPN. Do you know what a VPN is?
Yes.
So you use a VPN when you create your account, and create it in the United States. The VPN in the United States, and you won't get removed. Does that make sense?
I'll try.
Yeah, absolutely. And guess what? If they remove it, we'll figure it out. You're eventually going to be able to get one of those accounts, though. And then we're going to make sure that you have accounts on all of the other social media platforms. Now, you say, isn't X good? Yeah, X is great. But imagine social media promotion is like digging for gold. And right now, you're digging for gold with one shovel, which is X. Why not use 30 different shovels, which is X and YouTube and Gmail and Imager and Reddit and Pinterest and Flickr and TikTok and Instagram and all the other opportunities that you have. When you want to promote a project and you're saying, I want you to show up in the search results number one, you need to do that different types of social media. And you're going to be able to do that so that when somebody searches whatever the project is and the search results, you're going to show up number one. This is known as SEO, search engine optimization. And so, for instance, what's going to happen? Let's say somebody has a cryptocurrency project and they say, Vikesh, I'm going to come to you because you're going to promote me. And you're going to say, absolutely. You're going to take their project and you're going to post a post about it on, I know you can't get Instagram, but you'll be able to, Instagram and Threads and Facebook and TikTok and Snapchat and Reddit and Image. Guess what? When somebody Googles this project, your account is going to show up as the first result for what you made on YouTube. And the second result is going to be your account with this project. And the third account is going to be your X account. And the fourth result is going to be what you wrote about this project on Threads. And the fifth result is going to be what you wrote about this project on Blue Sky. And the sixth result is going to be what you wrote about this project on Rumble. And the seventh result is going to be what you wrote about this project on Imager. And so it's just going to be, all 10 results are going to be dominated by you and what you've done for your client. That's what you want. That means that from a client perspective, you dominate social media for them. That's what you want to do for your clients, right?
Okay, I understand. But what and what did you say I should download it on app? What's the name?
Yeah, so the name
The
is
only two app that I see.
Linktree. Linkttree.
Okay.
Do you see it? Vikesh, do you see it?
Yes, I'm searching on it right now.
Okay, I'll find it for you. Do you use an iOS device or an Android device? I'll send it to you. Do you use an Android device or an iOS device?
I use an Android device.
Okay, just one moment.
Is it on X here that you send it or
I'm going to send it to you on X.
Discord?
I'm going to send it to you on X. So look at the link I just sent you on X.
Okay.
Download that app.
Okay.
Then what you're going to do is you're going to create, I sent you a list of different social media. Did you see it?
Okay, still loading.
Okay, that's
Okay. Link dress.
Linktree.
Yes, link 3. Yes, link 3.
Okay,
Yes,
so you're going to download it.
I'm gonna download it. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna download it. I put my username, put my picture.
Yes, you put your username and your pic. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Still downloading right now.
Okay. Then what you're going to do, you're either going to link the social media that you currently have, or you're going to link the social media that you currently have. Then what you're going to do, I'm going to send you another list, and you're going to create these different accounts on social media. By the way, Vikesh, everything I tell you is free, so don't ever buy anything, okay?
Okay. Okay, am I gonna use like am I gonna use my picture on the profile?
You don't have to. You use whatever picture you want. We're going to optimize your picture later on. So just put whatever you want there for now. But you don't have to use your face. So just use whatever you want.
Just send me the way that I'm gonna do it as content. Message me.
I did. So I sent you the list of social media that you need to create. Then what you're going to do, once all your social media is created, you have a YouTube and a Telegram and a Facebook and a WhatsApp and an Instagram and a TikTok and all that other stuff, and it's all linked to your link. Look at it, make sure it's good. Then what we're going to do is we're going to create content, AI content, that bolsters your account so that it's not just blank. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes and how to promote yourself with memes. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces. I'm going to teach you how to join their communities and how to network with them. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get your elevator pitch down. You're going to have a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch so that you'll be able to go into different people's spaces and say, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Vikesh, and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. I'm not going to promote you on just 1 or 2 platforms. I'm going to promote you on my 30 different social media platforms so that you show up number 1 in Google, number 1 in YouTube, number 1 in Instagram, number 1 on Facebook, number 1 on X, and everywhere else. I want you to know that this is going to be a lifetime partnership. You will be a repeat customer and client because we have a beautiful relationship, and I will go above and beyond for any of your needs to make sure that we are able to make your project not just successful, but overly beyond your wildest expectations. I will make sure that you get more people who are connecting with you across the entire internet, not just on X, and you will have the opportunity to be able to make more money. If you're interested, you send me a DM and I'd love to connect with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Vikesh?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I hear what you said. But right now, let me try to create Facebook. Because Instagram is very difficult to me to.
I understand. So use a VPN.
Okay, to create all this
Create it all. Yep.
Okay, I'll get back to you. I will try to.
You wait. Absolutely, Vikesh. It's going to take you a couple days to do this, and if you can't get 1 or 2 of them, that's okay. We'll figure out a way how to get them. But just because you can't get a Facebook or an Instagram, you could still get a Pinterest and a Twitch and a Tumblr and a Mastodon and a Flickr and a Rumble and a Truth Social. You can get all of the other ones.
I have X, I have TikTok, I have Pinterest.
Excellent. So you already have. Excellent. So you already have some. So you're going to connect those to your link tree, along with all the other ones.
Yes, I have Pinterest. I have Discord. I have X. Once again, I don't have only Facebook and Instagram. I have TikTok.
That's great.
Facebook and Instagram.
That's great. Okay. Yes. So go create the other ones, and when you're done, come back to me. We'll look at your link tree to make sure it's good. If you have questions, come back to me, and I'll help you. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay.
I hear you.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. You're welcome. Most importantly, don't pay for anything, okay? If you ever run into a part where they're like, "Hey, pay for the premium subscription," or anything like that, don't come to me, and we'll make sure that you don't have to pay anything, okay?
Okay, sir. I'll get it out.
Excellent.
I'll try.
That's
Thank
okay.
you.
That's okay. And
Sure.
before you go, I'm going to send you a VPN that's free. Use the free version of it, and it should work faster for you on some of these other websites. So just one moment before you go.
Okay, sir. I'll go through and try those things.
Just one moment. So I just sent you a link to
on X.
On X, yeah. Download that VPN on your phone, and it's free. Don't pay for anything. It'll allow you to connect to a lot more VPNs, okay?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I'll try it.
Excellent. All right. Let me know if you need any help, okay, Vikesh?
Okay, I'll get back to you in DM.
Sounds good. Hey, Vikesh, the best place to, if you want to connect with me, just come right back in here.
Okay, in DM on X.
No, if you need to connect with me, just come back into the Discord and say, Rabbi, I have a question.
Okay.
Okay? Okay.
Friday. I had no idea how to do anything on it. That was your first visit, right? Yeah. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, this is a little confusing sometimes. Not bad. I mean, when I first opened it up on my laptop, I was super confused. It's definitely easier on the phone. Oh yeah, I can see it on my phone. Yeah. How many people you have in your community? Like 114. The original community had like 1,300. But I got a call group, and then we got a Telegram, 100 people in it. We got our whale chat, and then CTO team. That's right. So we've just been organizing locks today. We locked about 30% of the supply for 6 months. We're still locking. We're waiting on a couple more people. Everybody wants to see it go big, and I think that shows it. Yeah. Tell me guys order anything else? Nope. Oh, this is strictly off just the community. Yeah, and I even hired an advisor. This guy's very smart. He's the only person I'll be giving supply to. But it's vested over 12 months, and then he's on a monthly retainer. He's definitely, well connected. He wants to wait on the marketing, which I think makes sense. But we got the Lord, 2017, the ties to Fartcoin, the supply control, the CTO, the same dev. It's all there. This will be the runner of the. I guess it's the meme of the cycle. Yeah. Meta of the cycle. That's just my opinion, but. That's right. Right now, just
but I see the market is taking a beating. But right now, survival of the fittest. Like issue, another issue right now. It's pretty good.
Hey, Max. Hey, Yates. Just give me a second. Hello?
What's up, G?
Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. Message to you from Monty. He's wondering if you can read his message real quick. I think it's on here.
Oh, what's that about? Hop up on the space and let you know, like a secretary. What are you cooking? You gotta check the messages right now. Oh, hi guys.
I think it's somewhat inevitable. There's a lot of money on the line, and sports betting is everywhere. And we try to unlock this freedom. But I think it goes without saying that anytime you're talking about gambling or someone saying your character, you're trying to be trying to win, trying to take money any way they can. Because it's not the mentality is not about the competition. The mentality is how do I win? How do I get more? What does it take to get more? How do I invest in someone else? It's not about the competition. I'm smarter than you. I figured out how to win. And then it becomes shady. So get a little mafia or some mafia-ish. Mafia-ish. Stick with mafia. Yeah. Law makers, law breakers, cops are on your law makes next Chris Merrill, KFI 8644. You let him talk by that word. I messaged him back. He messaged me on Telegram. Yeah, good though.
Oh yes, I want to play some music.
Intersections look like water parks. Several minor accidents were reported, but so far no storm-related injuries. 2 more storms are expected this week. One of California's most conservative counties broke an expectation with the Prop 50 vote. Some Republican lawmakers suing to block Prop 50 in Trump-aligned counties, including Fresno, Riverside, San Bernardino, and Imperial, stay voted yes. The measure passed with 64% statewide support. That temporarily redraws 5 GOP-held House districts for 2026. Christian Agostino, KFI News. Jets quarterback Chris Boyd is in critical condition after being shot early this morning outside a Manhattan restaurant. Police say Boyd was hit in the abdomen in flight. No arrests have been made, but investigators are looking for a man seen taking off in a blue BMW. Boyd signed for the Jets this year, but hasn't played due to a preseason injury. Foreclosures are on the rise.
Consistent rise in foreclosure filings is indicating signs of cracks in the housing market. According to numbers released by property and data analytics firm Adam, 2T's foreclosure starts for 6% for the month of October.
Hey, somebody raise their hand to speak, I think. Rabbi? I just saw the hand. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I'm at work and trying to multitask like hella. But have you been reading the Telegram a little bit? Yes. Okay. It's we have some questions. I'm for it, you know this, but I know that a lot of the community does have questions about the other community, cult community, and what's going on with the same coin. Would you be able to kind of, debrief everybody on kind of what's going on, or did you like kind of? What are your thoughts and feelings about that? Just so everybody is kind of up to date.
Wait, you want my opinion?
People are kind of in like the space cat community.
Yeah.
About like why we kind of collabed with the community and what Same Coin is about, which is basically like we're trying to get a really strong community of good trading on.
I just collabed Space Cat with Same Coin.
No, you collabed it with community. Yeah, people are saying that everyone's saying that now because they've gone into the Same Coin chat. Well, like all day, everyone's forgotten about Space Cat, basically. Everyone's...
But maybe a Space Cat, at the end of the day, we're Space Cat, you know? Like, that's us right there. That's our... You can support other coins, that's perfectly fine. But that doesn't mean we leave Space Cat. We are 100% bullish on Space Cat.
Yeah, no, I hear that, but it's just as soon as we did, I did notice it yesterday as well, bro. As soon as we went into that one community thing, whatever, it did actually, I think everything went down, bro, from then. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, I'm with that. I didn't really like it, if I'm honest. And that's just my personal opinion, but other people feel that too. And I don't think that was a good move. I know you got to be like strong as a community, but like we're our community. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, we need to push Space Cat. We can't be pushing anything else but Space Cat. Do you know what I'm saying? Because everyone in the community gets pissed off, and then they get confused, and then they start selling, and then the chart looks bad, and then do you know what I'm saying? People are pissed off, and you don't want that at such a low market cap, bro. I don't know.
You guys 100%, but listen, something wrong. It's like supporting people. Like you can support.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you can support someone, but I don't think you've done it at the point where we was at 100k, bro, or 150k, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like supporting at that low market cap is crazy, bro. Like people just revert all the way over. Like people just sell and go over. Do you know what I'm saying?
Because I'm pushing Space Cat, I'm not allowed to.
No, I didn't say that at all, but people, you know what people like in this space, bro, they get their emotions attached. Do you know what I'm saying? And they'll just get their emotions tied up and they'll sell and move on to the next thing quickly without thinking. Do you know what I mean? And then come back and get all salty about it and be like, oh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, you want like that guys out of your chart anyways. You need people that want to hold. Then you can't jump from one thing to another, and you can definitely support more than one thing.
Oh, 100%, but I'm saying we should have had a stronger community before we supported anyone else's team. You can't like go and bounce from a few things. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's quality over quantity, dude. I mean, a lot of them are metas of the week.
No, of course there are. There's going to be a meta every week, like different one, innit? But I'm saying at the time, like just look at the job and what it done, innit? Do you know what I mean? Just like it speaks for itself. Do you know what I mean? I've been in this game for a while, bro. I know about this stuff.
Yeah, I'm
other people. Oh yeah. Same. I've got long-term holds as well, bro. But do you know what I'm saying? In the meme, especially meme coins like this, it's not really. I don't know. People don't really see it. Meme coins as long holds. They see it as quick money.
That's because they're metas in a week, and you need to find real holders. Bring back East style fucking holders on your chart. And make the narrative.
It's not like that these days. It's the Solana cheats.
It is like that these days. Look at my chart. This is exactly what I'm doing. I'm bringing in, real investors, people that want to see this grow, see the lore. And
how long's your project been out for?
30 days.
30 days.
Okay, cool. That's a longer time than we've been out. That Space Cat's been out. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. You got to pick a narrative that's going to stick. Everybody fucking faps. It's never. Everybody makes dick jokes. They're never going to go away.
I'm not even really offended because I know I'm gonna just outline stuff. I know what I'm gonna bring to the table. I'm well connected. I know what's next. So whoever sells is gonna regret it at the end of the day.
Trust the dead.
We're going with the flow, like, oh my god, I know what's to come. Like, I know people in the background scenery. They told me what's needed, what they need to see, and I'm already meeting these criteria. These are big people in spaces, you know. So whoever, I definitely understand your opinion, but
I'm done, but I'm just speaking for like most of the people in the chat and all the people that have been given to me today, and they're just relaying what everyone's saying as well. Do you know what I'm saying? You gotta read that crowd out. It's not just my opinion. You know what I mean? It's like,
that's not just because.
well, they need to come up here and ask questions. You know what I mean? And get that. Do you know what I'm saying?
You're backward. You're expressing how you feel.
Yeah, for real, man. Because that's how you gotta be, bro. You gotta be truthful. Just, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be truthful, man. You know what I mean? You gotta be transparent, like you're being transparent. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's gotta be transparent, bro. We gotta all be on the same page. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. Yeah.
You're literally doing your definition of a great movie.
I've been holding since 70K, bro, and I was buying all the dips, all of them, and I'm shitting every day. I've been shitting all day on my own. I bought that thing from like 35K to 100K early on my ones. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, bro, it was only a few of us shilling, bro. We couldn't even meet the raids. Do you know what I mean? I was just banging out the raids every 1-2 minutes, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I've done loads.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got it up there, man. We got momentum again, and yeah, we come through at the end stronger. Do you know what I mean?
When possible, would you mind if I share my project with the room? Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Child. If you don't know who I am, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Let's go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet, and this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral. I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on over 20 YouTube streams. You can find a link to my YouTube streams in my pinned post. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Feel free to take a look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more content than any person ever, and it's very exciting. You should know as well, Discord, feel free to join. It's discord.me/rabbi. And you rich and bringing world peace. I want to help end hunger through the use of technology such as agriculture drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming to help world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone for free, 100%, you want a mentor, you want a coach, you want a friend, feel free to send me a follow. Feel free to send me a DM. I'll follow you right back. I'll answer your DMs. Most importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
I got one question for him. All right, that was a whole lot of information, a lot of great stuff, but how many flashcards was that? No, for real.
I've had this memorized for 4 years. You can watch me live on YouTube. You can see there's absolutely nothing written. I've got this thing down. I shield this bad boy. I shield this bad boy in dozens of Twitter spaces a day. I've got it down like the back of my hand.
Yo, pop-up picture, man.
Yeah, that was rich, bro. I'm not gonna lie. So you've been live for 3 years?
4 years since October 2021 during the pandemic.
Sell me this pen.
Keep screaming, like, don't you, like when you gotta go out to the store or something, or like how you keep devices running.
Absolutely. So every 12 hours, I stop the streams and restart them. They're archived on YouTube. And I've streamed IRL as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and the mountains. I have streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. And I have over 33 devices that I use, not all at once, obviously, but many of them simultaneously. Additionally, I use GoPros if I ever am in an area where I don't get service or service limited, and then I upload that footage. We're at about $100 million. Yeah, it's one of the OG meme coins. I've been live streaming for more than 2 years. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Its ticker is Bitcoin. It's available on Ethereum, and it's one of the most popular meme coins ever. Oh, I don't even know. They gave it to me. So I've got a nice bag, though.
That motherfucker sound like Bill Gates. Yeah, somebody copied my picture.
Are you gonna buy a new one?
Oh, probably. You know, gotta go with the logo. Fap or be fapped.
Yeah.
Just one moment, Giant Judge. Thank you so much, and I've joined your guys' projects and look forward to becoming better friends with you all. Appreciate the opportunity to be able to share. I'll let somebody else take my spot. Thank you again. Yo, Giant Judge. Just one moment, Big Dog. Thank you. You get it. You get it. I'm a busy boy. I'm checking my. Did you send me a message, Giant? Oh yeah, you did. Okay, hold on. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's sweet.
Marketing, sorted, advice. You worked on that one, man. I want to see this straight, man. What, you said you're on YouTube. Can he speak? Or did he went down?
I'm not sure. I think he just said finance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just one moment, Giant Judge. If you look in the link in my profile, there's a link to my 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. And in my pinned post, you'll see a link to my 20 YouTube. So thank you for letting me contribute that. Appreciate it. I'll go back down.
Okay, cool. Thank you, man.
Most certainly.
Shout out to you, man.
Thank you for your kind words. Okay, Giant Judge, I'm going to look at your stuff right now.
Okay, cool. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
It's a decentralized world where you control your data, assets, and identity through blockchain technology.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That stuff's really cool.
Scale matters, but so does trust.
That's all great.
Welcome to Web3, where you own your data and control your
So
digital
the last ones I used Grok to generate friends. Grok can only generate 6 seconds video for me, so I generate it many times. Then I used eSwords to add them together.
It's very good. I is that you in the last?
Yes, sir. The one.
It's really good. Okay, so all of those work. Um. Okay. So now, what I want you to do, I want you that you sent me like your picture here, and I want you to Grok, upload it to Grok, or actually Grok doesn't do. Okay, so here's what you want to do. You want to upload it to your YouTube channel. Then take the link that you uploaded it, link your YouTube channel, put it into Grok, and ask Grok to best create a title for you and a description hashtags. It will then do that for you. You're going to take down the original video that you uploaded to YouTube. You're going to re-upload it with the title, the hashtags that it gave you. Does that make sense?
Can you come again?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So you're going to go and you're going to take that first video that you sent me that's like your picture on here that comes alive. You're going to upload that to YouTube. Okay? To your YouTube account. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're going to take a link to that YouTube account, to that video on your YouTube account that you just uploaded that's like your face here. You're going to put that into Grok, and you're going to say, Grok, please give me a title with hashtags of this video. What Grok's going to do is it's going to analyze your video, and it's going to give you the best title and description for the video with hashtags that it can. Then take down that video because you won't have had a title in there or description yet. Then you're going to re-upload the video, and where it says put a title, you're going to put whatever Grok told you to put in, and whatever the description is, you're going to put whatever the description Grok told you to have with the hashtag. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. And then when you're done, give me the link. I'm going to look at it, and if it looks good, then we're going to do so for 9 other videos, okay?
All right, sir. Thank you, sir.
Excellent. Hey, thank you for being smart. Thank you for knowing that I'll get to you. I just, sometimes I'm talking to other people, and you're going to be really successful. It looks really good, okay?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, my man. All right, see you in a little bit, Giant Judge.
Yes, measure passes. It will go to the Senate. If enough Republicans approve the measure, it will go to the president's desk signature. Trump could choose to veto the legislation, leaving Congress to vote again to override the veto. The U.S. and Switzerland are agreeing to a new trade deal. U.S. tariffs on Switzerland will be reduced to 15% from 39%, dropping tariffs on nuts, certain fruits, fishes, seafood, chemicals, and spirits. According to Trade Representative James Greer, this framework tears down long-standing trade barriers that have held U.S. exporters back, and ensures billions in new investment on American soil. Back to politics.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Lisa Sky, hey, love working with me. Creating community and people. She's excited about her new job. I have an email that says, good morning. Let's create the largest network. This is my boss was a 6'5" entrepreneur from Israel named Adam Newman, and he had a brand new startup called. You remember thinking, all right, I'm about to be on a ride. Why is this? A ride He said that they were business of people on the planet.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. This exhibit to Sarah J. Marcus Law Play the Perfect Road from Philly to start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day Audible app. The free iHeartRadio app. Pure audio awesomeness. Most live radio stations in the most podcasts. You can access instantly by making them a reset. It's all 100% free. Type in the links already have it on their smartphone. The free iHeartRadio app. The number one app for radio. AM 640. More stimulating talk.
Stimulating talk, man. Anytime. PFI, AM 640 on iHeartRadio app. We have here for 5 o'clock. If you want out and back up, we'll talk about this. The question we asked is the Epstein files. If you're on the iHeartRadio app, and then talk about what look, nobody seems to want to reveal anything about what's in the file. So what do you think is it? Let's just irresponsibly speculate.
Great show, Chris. I think the Epstein files, the Democrats and the Republicans are going back how we feel right now. I'm going to get it like, we're going to reveal my account for the government is that
Inside, what is your is that what
Honestly, I think you get really not that part of the life thing. And that's really good.
I got some really good material, you guys. Maybe in the laundry room, this will be amazing. But excellent. Yeah, mine. I think that's as possible as any explanation. There's just rich, powerful, and probably don't like the politics. That's very good. Very good. Which I guess the money is worth it or not. That's something. Hey, Chris, like the show, man. Seriously, you always put on such a good you hear that, Kayla?
No.
That's no. Here, let me play.
It's okay, I'm pretty sure.
No, wait, here. Just, hey, Chris, love the show, man. Seriously, you always put on such a good at all. I definitely have no idea who that is.
Anyway, what's in the Epstein files? Here's what's in the Epstein files. A lot of politicians, a lot of judges, a lot of common people, a lot of CEOs, a lot of people that make a lot of money to run this country. That's what's in there. And that's why they're never going to act. And there will never be justice served.
Is there a certain threshold you make a certain amount of money that, like, oh, hey, you spent $100 million last year? You know, I never thought about it before, but you think I can celebrate?
$100 million, I'll let you know how the mindset works.
Please let me know who that is. I don't
For myself, you have a burger.
Okay, and he told you during the show or after the show? After the show, me and Neil were talking with him, and he said he got diabetes from COVID. And the way he said it is that he thought he had COVID, and he went to the hospital, and they were like, you have COVID, but you also have diabetes. In his mind, that means that COVID gave him diabetes. He didn't actually just have diabetes. Yeah, COVID's actually a good thing. Brandon has the same level of intelligence as that guy for sure. Yeah. He's half eating hats. All right, you're ready. Yeah, what are we doing here? All right, you guys ready? So many fucking hats in the air, Griffin there. Because I wear solos. I was the lonely wolf. So you take pictures. Nobody take pictures.
I don't see
Here comes the picture. Like we're holding Brian and Field, but they're not there. I want to Photoshop their bodies and wanted to, but then we just did that. It's so funny because the lone wolf has like a cool connotation. Like you're just upright, but you made it really sad. It's kind of lone wolf.
Yo.
The phrase for sure.
What up, Wizard?
Like a lone wolf would be.
Wizard, can you hear me? Wizard. Hello, how are you?
Doing good, man. Thank you. How about you?
I'm amazing. How'd you find out about me, Wizard?
You started in that guy Twitter Spaces. I don't remember.
That's okay. Are you
Okay?
absolutely? Are you a social media marketer?
Oh no, not at all, bro.
Okay, what do you do for a career?
Oh, I work at analysis.
Okay, very well. Cool. All right, so you heard me in a you heard me in a Twitter space?
Yeah, you're going at Twitter space, bro. It's so interesting what you're doing. Like, how in the world are you for 4 years?
Yeah, it's been called sacrifice to my life. But yeah, okay, so Wizard, you've heard me promote myself, but I have a longer promotion. So can I tell it to you?
Oh yeah, of course.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will in the future. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a timeline rehearsal of human achievement. This is a life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am someone who is an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump water onto land to make it drinkable. Additionally, so Wizard, if you've heard that before, that's fine. This is the part you haven't heard. Additionally, I'm a futurist. I'm someone who studies the future. I like to discuss things like antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planet travel, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like replicators, Santa Claus machines, teleportation, time travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pax, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing agent surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to be able to document. Wizard, when you were born, you and people like you, average life expectancy was probably around maybe age 70, maybe age 80, depending. And I want to increase that. If you want, I want to give you the opportunity to be able to utilize life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, things like peptides, cold light therapy, nootropics, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, to increase your average life expectancy from age 80 to age 100, 120. But at 120, You may say back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? This is, again, with your consent. If you want, nobody's going to force this on you, but if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. Is an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Wizard, is that you may have the opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Hey, bro, this all sounds really good. What are you doing right? But what are you doing for accomplishing all these few you mentioned to me? Like, if you are live streaming for 24, how are you going to accomplish all this?
Certainly. I'm going to wear cameras and be able to travel the world when I go viral. So people will be able to watch my life in first person view. Additionally, I have other cameras that you could tune in to watch me wherever you are, wherever I am, whenever the time is convenient for you. I'll always be streaming. I want to do this for the rest of my life.
Oh my god, bro, that's insane. Like, I mean, how old are you? Like, how many years do you plan to keep going?
Certainly, at least another 50 years. I'm 39 years old. I started this project when I was 35 years old, and I want to do it at least till I'm 90 or 100 years old, perhaps even longer.
This is crazy, man. So crazy.
So that's what I do. You can watch me just from one stream, but Wizard, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Oh, I search you on YouTube, and there is like many channels.
Yeah,
like, I don't know what was the official one. There is like many channels.
Absolutely. I don't have an official one there. I have a lot. Okay, so go to in the upper left corner of this Discord. It says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, there's a red circle. It says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see it? It's at the very top of this Discord.
Oh, I am in my cell phone, bro.
Okay, fine. So am I. Okay, so I'll walk you through it. All right. So we're in this call right now. Do you see on the left? It says 24 live streams, and it has Brandon and Rabbi and Brandon, and it has Wizard and Miss Aquarius. Do you see that?
Yeah, who are these other guys, bro?
They're friends of mine. Okay, so what I want you to do is scroll up, okay, to the top, and then you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
I don't see it. I only see a heart.
That's okay. That's okay. Keep scrolling up.
It is not allowing me.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll send you the link.
Okay, I scroll all the way up.
Okay. Do you see the red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams?
Oh, I see it now.
Okay, great. Click that link and look at all my live streams. You can see them all.
Oh yeah. What are the live streams the most views?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that. Giant Judge, I see you. Just for a moment, my man. So look at how many live.
Is there like people commenting on your live stream? Like.
Oh yeah, each one of them gets people comment. It's too much to keep up with. Let them comment, and I say, if you want to connect with me, come to my Discord.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, this is insane, man. I think I haven't seen anything like this before.
Absolutely. It's a big deal, isn't it?
Yeah.
100%. So you can connect with me whenever you want. I'm always live here. If you ever need anything, I'm here for you. Okay, Wizard?
Oh, cool, man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Have a good rest, man.
You too, Wizard. Don't be a stranger. We'll see you soon, okay?
Yeah, Robbie. Have a good rest, man.
You too, my
Keep
friend.
going. This is crazy, man.
Thank you, my friend. Take care.
Take care, bro.
You as well. Hey, to Giant Judge, can you hear me, big man? Excellent. That's good. So you figured out how to do the description and the title. And now what you want to do is upload 9 more videos and make sure that they have different descriptions. And then when you're done, let me know. We'll look at it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to upload it to your other social media. You won't have to create new videos, though. You'll just upload the ones that you already have. And then once you're done with that, we're getting down to the home stretch. I'll teach you to make memes and make sure that you know how to join communities and the network, and then have you learn how to people's spaces. And then we're going to work on your 30-second pitch, your 60-second pitch, and your 3-minute pitch. And then it's all on you to get business. One other thing we're going to do for you, get a Fiverr account. You haven't done that yet, and maybe there are a few other places, accounts that I'll have you make, but nothing too hard. The reason why I say Fiverr is actually I have paid for people in Nigeria to help me. So I know other people will too for social media promotion. I wrote a press release on myself at one time, and I had somebody promote it from Nigeria in like a bunch of different places. So we'll have you make an account there too, and that's a way you can make money as well. Okay, Giant Judge? Excellent. Okay, so go sure that you've got 9 other videos. One thing though, there was one of the videos that you sent me that's like that shows you like a big fat judge. Don't use that one because you don't look like that. So make videos that look like you, and then so long as they sort of look like you, that's absolutely fine. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to use the one of myself.
You like it looked like Star Wars. That one's really cool, and the one that was yellow, that one's really cool. That's fine. The other ones, then you got to create some more. Make sure you get 10 on your YouTube stream, your YouTube channel, and with titles and descriptions, and then let me know it, and then we'll take it from there. Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome, Giant. You know I love you. You take care, man, and come back when you're ready, okay?
All right, love you too, sir.
Excellent, my friend. Take care. Shout out to Giant Judge. He's a sweetheart.
Hey, Joe, bro, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
It's me, Wizard.
Yes, sir.
Hey, bro, what are you doing with Giant? What is he doing for you?
Oh, he's not doing it for me. I'm helping him. So, a lot of times people who be able to get more business for themselves as social media marketers, but they don't know how to do it. But what I have them do, like Wizard, do you have a Linktree account?
LinkedIn?
Linktree, Linkttre.
Oh, no, bro. No, I don't have that.
That's okay. So essentially what they do is they don't either. They create a Linktree account, and then I have them create social media on the biggest platforms available with millions or billions of users, such as TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Threads, Imager, Reddit, Pinterest, Flickr, all of the 30 top ones. And then what they do is they put their links in their Linktree, and then when they go to their customer, they can say, hey, I can promote you not just on Twitter, but I can promote you on all my social media, which means you're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people who are going to be buying your coin, 30 times more people buying your NFT, and you're going to have 30 times more impressions for your project. And then they get paid money.
Okay, so if I have a crypto project. You can help me.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly right.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Absolutely. So that's what I'm helping him with.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Robin. Yeah, I was just curious. Like, okay, well, like I thought for a second that you were like having like so many people like helping you accomplish your goals. Like you're like creating like kind of a army.
Well, sort of.
Hey man, I stopped listening to you, but have a great day, sir.
You too.
Thank you so much for having this opportunity to meet you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, keep going.
Thank you, my friend. Take care.
Take care, bro.
Thank you.
Actually tuned into that part of it, just like clicking the feed. Yeah, here. Dumbing that down. That may come hit you. Oh, it came to get you. You activated the system. Activated the system. You don't like you to dumb it down. The other mic, like W. Get to the point where I gotta start counting. Oh man, not me. All right, how many do you have left here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, here we go.
5, 6, 7, 8 people left on the wheel. Okay, the next 5 spins are going to be for, we got, going to be for 100K OGCG. Okay. My bad, guys. You're already up. Just lagging for me. Okay, for 100K OGCG, let's see what the first part is. Nice. Yeah, you got another spot on the field. Another round for OGCG. Jump Panda. Show me some weird stuff. Okay, on with the wheel spin. 3 more for OGCG. That's going to be Jeff. Okay. All right, Tyler, doubling up on your OGCG. Okay, one more spin for OGCG, and then we get into our Solana winners. Mike A. All right. So do you already have the wallet addresses and everything? Well, yeah, yeah, for tonight, just sit and wallet. Give us 24 hours to get it all good. Because after this space, we all pile in Brenda's space, and I usually wait till tomorrow to do the it's easier to get it all together. Plus, we send from the multi-sig wallet. We have to wait on Dalton to sign off on it. He is not with us. Okay, this is for the Solana winnings. This is for the 5% of the pot. This is going to be cute. He's about that.
So now we know the Tiger truly wins.
There, yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh! Okay, great. I got second place.
Hey, I was lagging. I didn't get out of the space and sweep thing. Do I still have a spot?
Your 2 spots won some OGCG. We pretty much did. Yep.
Okay, let's go.
There were 5 chances to win that. Okay, we're down to the last name. Let's spin it. Let's see who it's going to be.
I gotta go. Are you ready?
Yeah. All right, Brando, later, man. Willie, way to go, man. Your 1 spot took the 40%. That's a pretty good return. And yeah, everybody, that was a lot of fun. Glad y'all could come out and play. I like when they're really close in the line with them. You won the main pot. You won 40%. Yeah. Yeah, way to go.
Congratulations, brother.
What is dedication?
I can use that for sure.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, yeah, guys, so, I almost forgot. We got to spin the community with. Let me go share that on the, make that the screen share on the Help Fund thing. Because we also take 10% of the pot and we buy one of the communities on the wheels. And
did what it took to get on, and they are sharing that now. So tonight we got 4 communities on this wheel, and it is Randy, Randy AI, Ranger, Soap, and Clusterfuck. So this is also elimination wheel. So the last person, the last community is the one that we're going to find. So here we go.
Hey, hang on a second. Now, where'd you get those from?
Where'd I get
yeah, that were in here?
They bought individual spots. Oh wait, you know what? I'm glad you said something. It's Easy Easy. Oh yeah. You're absolutely right.
I just wanted to make double sure.
Oh geez. No, I'm glad you did. I need help keeping up with all this.
Yeah.
And then you made me realize that Easy Eats also has contributed a lot to this week's wheel. So thank you very much for watching out for them. Perfect. Okay, guys, I think that's it though. Anybody else have something to remind me of that I forgot before I spin this? Okay, we're gonna let it run. Let's see who's being eliminated. Oh gee, what shame, man. Right? Clusterfuck is off the wheel. Alright, Ranger is now off as well. Okay, we're down to the last 3. Flipped it. Leg a little bit there. Okay. Nope, not quite. Randy, you're out of there. That was a close one. Okay, it's between Ethan and Ethan, so the last elimination. All right, Easy. You're out of there. And once again, WGA will be buying soap.
Let's go. That's a big way to night, buddy. Whoa, look at that.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's probably the 5th or 6th time we probably bought soap in the last so many months. I lost track, but we still hold every bit of it. Great. I'm glad y'all reminded me for sure. I'm so sorry I forgot y'all. I'm glad that we have a team. Yeah, congrats to everybody, and congrats to the team that helped keep everything on track. It's always good when things stay on track.
Question for you. I forgot to ask you this earlier. So, since you won Crypto Fight Club the last fight, so tomorrow is the day that I show on Chain Space. So if you want to,
we got 2 days.
Sorry, Tuesday. Yeah. So Tuesday, and if you want to, like Brando and I have done it, and Jack and I have done it. To where we do like a double judge. If there's a time slot that works good for you, let me know, because I know Tuesday you do your spin. So if you want to do it earlier before that, and then you can also say, hey, come over to the whatever,
Right. I need to go ahead and make spaces ahead of time, so I'll try to make it or get you to or whatever. But yeah, we'll talk tomorrow, and I'll get that hammered out for sure.
Yeah, don't forget. Yeah, I like to get in the time slot as early as possible. So, whatever time works for you, just shoot me a DM.
Okay, what's the time frame like for whole space?
Usually like 3:30ish to like 8:30ish.
And that's Eastern?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know something tonight.
Okay. Yeah. And how do I get my ODCD tokens? So I gotta send my soul address.
Yeah, send it to me. I'll be sending it out.
Gotcha. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate y'all coming in and playing. So here's another announcement to the communities that got on the wheel. You came, you supported, you put into the wheel, and you did what it took, and you supported the space as well as the wheel. You automatically get into our Tuesday wheel. That's where we spin a community, and we all kind of put a little extra to the chart. It's nothing major, just a little fun. We put up some prize money, so definitely check us out for our Tuesday space. One of the communities will be purchased, but you do have to show up. That's kind of the way it works. You got to show up. We kind of decided early on for the people that don't come to the space for that you're just kind of help. So another person.
Yes, you get Tony, right? I can talk a little quick show. Actually, can I, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I gotta run and do something, and I don't want to show take your time, whatever. But do you mind if I throw Brando's clusterfuck space link up on the jump up?
No, not at all. Yeah, put that up there. That's where we'll be going after this. And so
if anybody is like not busy after this one, head over to that space. I'll throw it up on the jump. Thanks again. Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you guys off. I apologize. But everybody have a good night.
All right, Tyler. See you later, man. Yeah, man. Give us. Yeah, do that.
So, if anybody wants to do a dip in the aqua, we can do a double dip. I put the link up there. It takes you to the coins. There's the aqua pool is like the second. You can get aqua in there. If anybody gets any, I'll send an airdrop to your wallet to double dip. And if you get more than one soul worth, I'll triple that. So that's ready to go.
Yeah, okay. That's the,
you can actually just make it short, text me your wallet. Otherwise, I would watch it, I would watch the data for the work. So, but yeah, aqua, double dips.
Yeah, so where is it? I'm looking at this checkout slide too. Splash pad.
Yeah, so click into the coin, into Soul 2, and then it's down on the right, under buy and sell. And there's two little tabs: Stake Aqua and Get Aqua. And then so you want, and how much it is, I will match. So what triple or more than the soul?
What is your market cap at?
The market cap? Yeah. For aqua? Yeah. We'd have to check. I'd have to check radio and see. Is this separate flag one? Yeah. So it's like. As well as this token launch pad, quite a bit more in the pipeline.
And then where do you go? I went on there, but you go to select. It says select wallet or create coin.
Yeah, go into the coin. Click into the coin. Soul 2, Solana 2.
I thought I did that.
So you know I have go ahead.
Yeah, once you're in there, then there's a box on the right called Aqua Pool.
Yeah, I thought
it says, there's two little tabs. It says Get Aqua, and then there's a Get Aqua. You can buy the Aqua right there.
So do you not have a contract address we can buy it through?
that's what I was looking. I was trying to find a. Because I'm not able to. I'm not figuring it out because I went on there and it's bringing me to this page that says select wallet, create a coin.
So you need to connect your wallet. Are you on mobile? Because it's like it'll look a lot better on the desktop.
Yeah, I'm definitely on mobile.
Yeah, that's like top of my list tomorrow. Improving that. So yeah, it's like you got to kind of scroll down. You got to scroll way down to the bottom, and then below the buy and sell is the offer.
Well, does this offer apply if we just use contract address and buy it in a different way? Because I gotta tell you, man, some of us got PTSD about buying things in certain ways.
I mean, the problem is, it's like you could do that from the liquidity pool from Radium. The problem is it will that way. It's going to your price will be on a curve. You won't get like basically the best price on that.
Yeah, so it's saying your market cap's around 34.9.
Yeah, so I mean, this thing basically just understands that it's like this is the ground floor of it. So this is one to hold on to. This is one to hold on to as this thing grows. And you can use it. I mean, the idea is you can use this token to exchange different coins on Splashpad, and as you do that, you earn more aqua.
Okay.
And I was going to end it with this. The next two buys that buy OGCG and hold it, I will deposit in your wallet 50% of what you buy of OGCG. I'm going to end it like that. I'm going to be short, sweet, and simple. So the next two.
Nice.
Yeah, no,
I'm doing 100% double up because it's more than a soul, and then we'll do 200%.
Yeah. Well, yeah, man. Well, thanks for making that offer for sure. The contract address for OGCG real quick. Put it in the comments in case somebody wants to do that.
I honestly don't know how to post to the Jumbotron, so if somebody can do it, I don't know.
Yeah. Can you post it in the comments?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, guys. Well, this is a decent space. Look at Dixie down there. What's up, Dixie? Some of you other familiar faces I've seen around for sure. Honky Tonk, I've definitely seen you before. Well, I don't think there's anybody coming in here I'm not already following. 32 Drea.
You need me to send you my wallet, or you still got it? You should still have it.
I can see the transaction on the blockchain, so.
Send it to me again. Send it to me again, just so I can have everything clear and I don't have to go digging. But yeah, by the way, everybody, if you won tonight, and I thought that cute tiger, oh wait, there it is. I think that's it. Yes, cute tiger, you won something tonight. Did you hear that? Didn't you? Yeah.
This was kind of late, 2:30 a.m. around here, and I actually slept off. My car actually woke me up, but I'm glad that when he said that I won. Thank you very much, guys, and follow me again.
Yeah, man. Well, congratulations. Send your Solana address to the host account and give us 24 hours to send that out. We'll send it out by tomorrow. Not tomorrow night. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're very, very welcome. Yeah. Yeah, we like doing this. It's a lot of fun. Okay, fine. You're there. Okay. Hey, Shane. Yes. So on that post, if you hit the little share thing, the three dots with the lines, it'll say at the very top to share it to this space. Okay. And that's how you share it to the Jumbotron, just so you know. Got you. I never knew how to do that. Yeah, that's how you do it. Got you. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. Rabbi, I see you have your hand up, man. How you doing tonight?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. When possible, may I please share my project?
Yeah, let us hear it.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have been live streaming since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I'm going to ask William, can you please mute your phone while I'm speaking?
Willie, you gotta let hot mic, man. I gotta share them.
Okay, hopefully that's addressed. I've been live streaming since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in the history of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is such a big deal. I am not only live on one stream, not only live on two streams, but I am live on more than 20 simultaneous streams. You're never going to find another influencer who does that. If you want to find my streams, including my ceiling camera, you can look in my profile. I have a link there. Additionally, in my pinned post, I have a link there to all my YouTube streams. You can also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at my link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. It would take you years just to go through some of my accounts. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, I want you to know that I am someone who wants to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a social media marketer, if you have a project, if you're a Web3, a reply guy, a shiller, a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, feel free to join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people there, and we continue to grow. We'd love to make connections with you there. All of the advice that I give is free, and all of our strategies are free. Most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I want to see your projects succeed. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want you to know how much I appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you've got the speech down, man. You came in here last week and made an impression on us with the way that you delivered that, for sure. We talked about it. So, yeah, and tonight I heard you say something about a ceiling cam. Did I hear that right? You got a ceiling cam?
That's correct.
I'm curious about that part.
Absolutely. You can watch me from above as well as in 360 degrees. So basically, if you want to see me from the ceiling, you can.
It's good to have options, man. Look, I have a small business, and we have, we do recycling subscriptions, and people, we have options, and some people choose some options I would have never thought they would choose, because I'm a cheapskate when it comes to certain things, but well, cool. Well, thanks for sharing that out there. For sure. Is there anything you want to put up in the Jumbotron before you exit?
I've got a post that I shared in the Purple Pill that I'll share in the Jumbotron. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I just shared it. Should be up there. You're going to see a link there to a video that I've uploaded to X that's 60 seconds long, tells people about what I do, basically as succinctly as possible. And most importantly, if you want to connect with me, best place to do so is on my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. The link is in my profile as well. Thank you.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, no problem, man. Look, we love to share the stage, and we're all out here trying to do things, and so we're very welcome. We're very grateful, and we do this every Sunday. You were in here last Sunday, so if you ever want to play the game, you may have heard. I know you came in a little later, but feel free to have a little fun with us sometimes. But there's no pressure. It's just we're here to do it. This is a place where people come and they do some winning. It's a fun place to chill sometimes.
Absolutely, you have a beautiful community. I appreciate the opportunity, and I may take you up on that in the future, and certainly will take you up on in the future to be able to share. So thank you again. I'm glad you remembered me from last week. It tells me that an impression was made, and I look forward to becoming friends both now and in the future.
Yeah, brother. Sounds good to me. Randy, what's up?
I just wanted to say that I'm gonna jump over to the other space, but I just wanted to say thank you. I'm glad that I was able to contribute, and I'll see you on Tuesday. And thanks again. It was fun, and I'll be here again next week.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you. And I'll probably see you over there. I try to get to that one too. Have a good evening.
You too.
Thank you. Cool, guys. Well, normally we shut it down pretty swiftly at 7:30, but it was going pretty well.
Follow incels and services. Jill, why did you tell class what you did this weekend? Well, my dad went upstairs to catch the kiddos and found a zillion of them in the street on our lookout rock. Then my sister and I escaped from an evil slouching and went back to my secret report for safety. Then we told stories to their daddy, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home. Where were you, Jill? We went to a forest. It's not that far away. Ask your parents to see you and your friends to tours this week. It's closer to the beach. Check out the Skeleton Forest California, brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council. Welcome. My name is Paola Perez, a medium and the host of the Ghost Therapy Podcast, where it's not just about connecting with deceased loved ones. It's about learning through them and their new perspective. Listen to the Ghost Therapy Podcast on the iHeartRadio app.
11 in the NFL, Bryce Young passed for a career high and franchise record 448 yards. Ryan Fitzgerald kicked a 28-yard field goal in overtime, lifting Carolina Panthers to a 30-27 win over the Atlanta Falcons. Meanwhile, in Buffalo, Josh Allen threw 3 touchdowns, rushed for 3 more, the last on a 9-yard run with 2:35 left that secured the Buffalo Bills 44-32 win over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. In Minneapolis, Devin Duvernay's 56-yard kickoff return in the final minute for Chicago set up Cairo Santos for his 4th field goal of the game. 48-yarder as time expired. The Bears passed Minnesota 19-17 after the Vikings scored the go-ahead touchdown with 50 seconds left. Elsewhere, the Green Bay Packers won at New York over the Giants 27-20. The Jacksonville Jaguars all over the LA Chargers 35-6. That's sports. I'm Seth Everett.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
A few miles from the glass spires of Midtown Atlanta lies the South River Forest. In 2021 and 2022, the woods became a home to activists from all over the country. Like a store fighting for and gathered to stop by destruction of massive trees, there, the forest, built a different the forest, occupation, or things like that present a vision of a society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other. Until one day,
at approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was moving in various sectors of the property, an individual, without warning, shot George State Patrol trooper.
I was a full clip. It was just like a whole mess of shots, just like blasting off.
from wondering, encyclopedia, to Under 14B, this is who came to the field.
We got about 150 to 200 protesters there running the whole town.
I have to shoot. How we came to the forest, they sent out a bid to help forest.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
In the history of cinema, few films have been as successful as The Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's gangster epic set a new standard not just for the mafia, but for movies in general. Although, if you talk to the people who made it, The Godfather's prospects for success will fall far short. In fact, before its release, they were pretty bleak.
And they said, we're finished, this is over. Not only is not going to work, we can't get rid of those guys. It's insane.
Leave the gun, take the penalty. My co-host Mark Seal and I strip back the arch of movie history and talk to never-before sources to get at what really made the process so arduous. Leave the gun, take the penalty is based on my co-host Mark's best-selling book, and on this show, we call upon his years of research to help unpack the story behind Godfather's birth, from start to finish. We sift through innumerable accounts, many of them conflicted, and try to get to the truth of what really happened. Leave the gun, take the penalty features new and archival interviews. Francis Ford Coppola, Robert Evans, James Caan, who's coming next, like an abortion on the drive around the block. Al Ruddy, lots of I got a call from his parents because it was the movie mentioned the weapons from Talia Shire.
Everything was a very arduous chess game.
Many others. We still aren't entirely sure what's true and what's not, but we can promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who was involved a chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Penalty. Listen on America's #1 podcast network. Identity is stolen. Your own U.S.-based restoration specialist has done work that makes it guaranteed for your money back. Make this season about joy, not identity. With LifeLock, save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com with promo code BECK. Terms apply.
Isn't it nice to know at least one of your streaming apps is completely free?
Yeah, you get the iHeartRadio app without the pesky monthly fee.
Live radio, playlists for everything, and the most podcasts on the planet.
Join the millions who already have iHeartRadio, the #1 app for radio. The following program will be recorded. KMI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Stimulated talk. Not bad anytime the iHeartRadio app. Talk back tonight. What do you think is in the Epstein files? Feel free to hit that talk back button. Let us know. What do you think is in there? Biden didn't release it. So if there's something in there on Trump, we're going to use that to hate Trump. Trump won't release it. There's something in there on the Clintons or any of his other bloggers. Mostly Schumer or anybody else, much of the game release. So why don't we see more of the file? Is there just nothing in there and everything we've heard all along is just made up and Prince Andrew lost his title for nothing? What do you think is it?
Yes, it does. In fact, the historical speaking, that is exactly what is going to happen. History will teach us that that's what happens. And then we become a single-party state, becomes an authoritarian state, dictatorship, and then there will be a revolution, rebellion, and then we'll split into a number of different factions that will then fight over who gets to be in charge. That is how history has shown this playing out. But ultimately, I do think that when somebody tries to overturn things, we're going to come back to the Constitution and we're going to say, that was a pretty good thing. Let's see if we can just kind of also, I feel like we're talking too much about smart stuff. For example, how about this? The robots are that's better. From AI Tech News 24/7, ironically, sounds like AI voicing
Artificial intelligence is rapidly transforming the crime landscape, enabling everything from deepfake-based scams and AI-engineered ransomware to better at a speed and scale never seen before.
I'm genuinely considering going on Fiverr or something and just offering voiceovers, 30-second, 1-minute clips because I'm so tired of hearing AI. It's so bad. I will for just $5. It's $5 and a voice of stuff voice. It sounds like I'm actually human reading.
Well, AI is doing it for free. I think that's why they're using it.
I know, but to be honest, I searched for some of these random topics, and the top videos that they are AI generated with 1 to 0.
1 to 0.
Yeah, or 0 to 1.
Well,
it depends on whether it's Australia.
So what they're saying money is not as effective as what you're saying.
Yeah, it's garbage. You didn't hear that?
Nobody has.
And you sound like don't sound cutting edge. You sound cheap. You sound like the Tino version of nuts.
Police training is alarmingly behind. Despite the AI crime surge, most police academies remain unprepared. Law enforcement lacks the training, tools, and policies needed to anticipate or counter the newest AI threat, leaving local cops far outpaced.
They're doing much of defense. That's one thing. The other thing is they're using AI to advance coding. For developing software faster. And of course, obviously, advancing AI, using AI to build more AI. What is interesting? You're saying the criminals are using which is right. And the criminals that are using that hackers are using it to state servers, mega corporations, bring hostage scenarios that at some point, don't you think we are getting closer and closer to AI?
And welcome back. In today's video,
Shab as a lone wolf is a dangerous thing because he's so stupid that he can hurt himself. He needs somebody walking around with him to make sure he doesn't fall over.
There's no shame in needing a pack, I think.
Damn right, that's why there's the three of us. We couldn't do two anymore.
Yeah, no.
If one would be lost, it's like Shab them winning. I wonder why his wife didn't go with him to the wedding. You think she's busy selling stuff on Instagram, sells things on IG or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So she's like an IG model.
Oh, is she? So, and like, she doesn't have a business.
I don't know. I haven't really looked into it too much. She's like a attractive woman on like a butt model, maybe. But the last time I looked at it, it's just her and her kids. So I don't know if she's selling her.
Yeah. We're trying to get rid of Tiger in Boston.
Tiger and Boston are their names.
Dicey.
The kids, though. I mean, that's Shaw is threatening people left and right.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever. Let's play the clip.
It was dicey.
You guys have homes.
Yeah.
Big hot shot, full bellies. Yeah, these they can afford a coffee. Oh wow, they have beanies on. I'll tell them like, there's a part of me that wants. I was like, I struggle with this. There's a part of me that some gang or something stumbles upon us. Between you and me, I feel like we could handle. Oh yeah, part of me that would love that theory. To you, they'd be a fan. At least they'd understand where I'm coming from.
Yes, come on, Raccoon Tweeties. We've been talking about this nonstop. Miguel said he can kick your ass.
What?
Miguel? No. I'm kidding, obviously. I said Miguel said he could kick his ass.
Oh.
Miguel, what are your thoughts on Shab? I haven't heard you say one word about Shab.
I mean, I don't know much about him. I mean, he's probably not the best comic, but
he's probably not the best comic.
I don't
You're on 10 minutes of show. Now's the time to be honest. You have a minute and 30 seconds because right now you sound like a big fan. Shab, I mean, he might not be the greatest, but he's pretty good.
The thing is,
there's Mexican salsa bit. Mexican cookie.
The thing is, I have sat down and talked with them, so I didn't become a fan.
Oh yeah. You had 5 minutes of shot, or how many minutes did he give you?
2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Yeah.
What did you guys talk about?
That's all it took, dude.
That's all it took, yeah. I guarantee you, dude, if you like sit down with me and then they show a clip of you and him, Gerardo, what would they talk about? Miguel and Shab.
You haven't commented. I don't know anything about him. Like travel. What did Miguel and Brendan have?
I don't believe that at all. But have you been to Portland? Because he talks about
I actually do plan to go with my in a couple months, but until I go to Portland, I don't have too much in common with Shab.
Even after, Shab and Jeff Dye and Brian Callen saying almost people there, what do they say? They don't have jobs?
Yeah.
Another stereotype, no shoes. These guys are very stereotype heavy. They're like a wing of like the government or something like that. They're like, these Antifa guys. You go out there, they don't have jobs. They're gonna bother you. De agua. Idiots. I mean, I don't want to trash Jeff. He's been nice to me, but never become one just sees things like, oh, you know those fucking people in Alhambra? All they do is tacos al pollo. All right. That's our segment. That's 10 minutes a shot. Someone that now chosen us over Brendan Shop.
Minutes more of shop than I've had. I've never had 0 shop in my life.
This is the story of the one. His alignment power on. That's why he chose Grainger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge.
We gotta do. You know what we gotta do? 10 minutes of shop, right? Oh, really, dude? I wasn't even gonna remind you. Alright, so I'll start the timer now. 10 minutes of shop. Alrighty then, dude. You ready? Oh, yes, I am.
I love a nice face tattoo. I'm obsessed with neck tattoos. I wish. Are you? Oh, I wish I could. Why? I look like a Hell's Angel if I do it. Why are you so obsessed? The one that, I don't say leader, I don't say who it is. There's a Proud Boy at my show. Watch Proud Boys get. Jesus. Tat it up. Tat it up.
That's
you can help me.
Proud Boys at your show? That's a good
I don't know what help I would need, but if I ever do need that help, yeah, Van Diva, but Proud Boys. I know last time I was there was during the riot.
These guys' lives are like melting away, and you can tell like they're it's like a much higher intensity version of our lives. Callan's thinking about his court case, just repeating stuff that Shop whispers. I think I'm gonna have the tattoo. It would be great if I had like a face tattoo and then Proud Boys, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? You stink.
Listen, they're on our, I mean, their leader's black, right? They're riding outside my hotel. Their sirens, they go down. And cop goes, don't go outside, man. I'm like, dude, I'm just going to get a coffee. He's like, I'm telling you, don't go outside. When I go out, Antifa and Proud Boys and the SWAT team all got together. One thing they shared in common, B-Shop fans. I have a picture of me and the 3 of them like this. Of the Equalizer. Yeah, they're great. Wow.
None of that sounds true.
That was great.
He's just lying like those like us. He just lies.
B-Shop fans, dude.
What's a B-Shop? Oh, B-Shop. God, I have trouble understanding him.
Dude, B-Shop fans. Not even Thick Boys.
Proud Boys? Antifa? Cops. What do they all like? Dicey, bro.
You know what's funny, dude? My girlfriend told me yesterday that her son told her that he wants to be a thick boy.
Like in reference to Shop, or just like that saying, like being thick or something?
Yeah, he just wants to be heavier, but the first thing I thought was Shop. So I have to use thing for that.
Yeah. You know, I'm working on a bit about like, do you get these ads on Instagram where it's like really, really hot, attractive women saying, "Oh, these shirts for thick men are so great. They work so well on thick guys."
The fuck no.
No, I get that, and it's not a good bit yet, but it's just like I think they'd be more effective if they had women selling the shirts that hope and know where to go.
Yeah.
I think so. That I was saying like, "Ooh, this shirt." I like it so much. You know, my sister's about to evict me from my house, and add to shipping. I keep going on about it, but yeah, man, thick boy is really obnoxious. I think. Yeah. To say that. We're on. You don't need to come up. Whatever. The guys that are like good hanks, WWE.
Yeah, Travis, fat but fun, dude.
Dude, Pang,
That's a fucking goddamn series.
Shabanese. Yeah, I think so. Unless I say the same one twice. We need to learn how to speak Shabanese so we can do more of it on the show.
Is it called Shabanese?
That's what I think so.
Whatever you say, Papa.
Oh, Papa.
Alright, here we go.
What do they call it? Brenda's? No, they call it Brenda.
Don't tame an elefante, because what happens is I think this was a wild elefante. He decided to stomp this bitch out, right? Yeah. And then she died. And then the bear came back during her funeral and stomped out the corpus. Daddy's not done. Stomp, 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 stomp. Oh my God. One death that attacks her corpse at a funeral. This is a special kind of elephant. Oh my Lord. Smelled it or something.
Wait, do you think, I don't know what that is. Do you think the CTE that Brennan has made him like this? Was he really dumb before it? Or, because when he was just talking, I didn't understand what he was saying.
Yeah.
I was like, what? I couldn't, though there's a lot of words, and it could be just a Vegas hangover.
Yeah.
But I really was like, I don't understand that word.
Really?
Oh, really? Elefante. But I kind of want to hear what he goes. Play the rest of it. I'm trying to figure
That
this
was the
out.
whole thing.
That was it?
Yeah.
Damn, dude. The
You
shop.
gotta tune into T-Fat K, dude.
Yeah, the shop subreddit will shit on like anything he does.
Yeah.
It's like a 10-second clip, and they're like, but play it back. They watch shop clips like the people watch the Zapruder film. Like when Kennedy, another reference, Dallas. But if you look at it from this angle, Shab is very stupid in this one. Play back the tape. Okay, you'll see here that Shab is drooling out of his nose. Pozole, bro, like when I get that, dude, I snort it right up my nose.
Check this out, dude. Read this out loud.
When I get tacos, dude, I fucking shove a taco right up my butt, dude.
Sorry about that. Read it.
Okay, so Dick Coughlin says Brennan Schaub told the Atlantic that I'm his first thing, or that in his first 3 years of doing stand-up, he performed 6,000 hours of comedy. In order for this to be possible, he would have to do an average of 5.5 hours of stand-up every day. What absolute twat. Yeah, dude, people are coming up with the math to figure out that Schaub is lying. The math of Schaub.
It's like, we'll believe you, dog, if you just say he's lying.
Yeah, you don't need it. But it is fun. I mean, this is what's entertaining about it is that people... your thought that people are lying. It's like, look into it. Sure, a bunch of Sherlock Holmes and Watsons. Elementary Watson.
Now let me ask you this, Horton. It's just two pictures of dice. It's this clip. Dicey. Here we go.
Really, bro?
Portland. Now let me ask you this, Horton. This is my bit. They burned it down. This is what I said in my bit about Portland. I said Portland is I talk about all the cities I've been. I like Portland. I'm staying downtown. Sure. I take me and I go, dicey.
He thinks that dicey is like a great, very intelligent bit that he's created. He's like, and you know what I did next? Dicey.
The best part about that is that he has to think about what he said. He's like, and he's trying to say it correctly. He's like, I don't want Brian to get this wrong. I didn't just say dicey for anything.
There's like a shop board, and it has like dicey, a picture of a cookie with salsa on it. Fucking delete. Jokes about Theo Vaughn.
Yeah.
He's like moving it around and shit. Okay, I'll do this one. And then, but what are people watching this? Because some of them have to be legitimate fans of him, right?
I know. I mean, that beer looks like shit.
Based on all people that just hate him.
Straight up, we laughed hard at that right now, dude.
Yeah, that is true. We did. That was very funny.
That's hilarious.
You know what? Little Portland, Dicey. It will work every time. And whatever he says it about, it'll be great. When this restaurant, that like guy comes and he reads the specials.
Yeah.
He read out the specials, and at the end of it, I was like, dicey.
Look at that's the great unifier right there.
came out. Look at the YouTube. It's a great picture.
We have 50 seconds left. Yeah, so that was a picture of the guy that the black guy that went around like meeting secretly Klan's members and then making him like them, and then like they were like, "I'm done with the Klan."
Yeah.
That's essentially what Schaub is doing with the Gringo Poppy in his Showtime special. Schaub is confronting racism head on by working with Brian Callen.
All right, here we go. 16-second clip.
Yeah.
And then it came out he was raping like 12-year-olds, 14-year-olds. Surprised to call me raping underage girls. Never heard of that before. Oh, really, dude?
And it's a quote. And
I can't talk.
Well, editing is amazing.
It's 6
Oh,
seconds.
really, dude? Dude, that "oh, really, dude" is one of the best punchlines in history. Ga. We're done. And print it as a shot.
Hell yeah, dude.
Woo! Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Our last episode, it got taken down by the man.
Yeah.
You know, we tried to put up the video of it, and it was live. What does premiere mean again?
Premiere just means that the episode is premiering.
Premiering.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like live. I don't know. I don't even know what that means.
It's basically the same kind of component as live, but it knows it's not live.
Yeah. Well, anyways, it got taken down, but not a copyright strike.
Yeah.
Just a regular old strike.
Yeah, no, just a claim. Just a claim.
Someone made a claim against us that it was not ours to use, but the audio episode is up, so you can listen to it on that. And, you know, we came to an agreement. No more, well, unless Schaub does something really crazy.
Oh my God, here we go.
No more full Schaub episodes.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I take it back. There could very well be.
Oh my God.
So, in the future. I mean, who knows?
We came to an agreement before.
What if we? All right. Yeah, I know. Well, we're gonna do the agreement we came to is 10 minutes of Schaub every episode.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you said that.
Oh my! I didn't. You said that, and I denied.
Yeah, well, overruled. 10 minutes of Schaub up front, or we watch a clip or something like that of Schaub. But what could he do next that would get? Like, he did a 25-minute YouTube special. What could possibly be the next thing? I'm fucking.
Definitely like a racist tweet. That'd be great.
Yeah, of course we cover that.
Yeah.
But how long can an IG video be? Like on TV, IGTV, it could be long, right?
I think it's like an hour. You can make the video.
What if he did a special on IGTV next?
I would be proud, dude.
Dicey. It's so fun to do that shit. I saw a shout out to Alan Strickland Williams. I saw him at Chatterbox, and the entire night he was like people would go up and be like, Dicey, and like, what else you got, Jen? And, you know, Blockbuster. We're having a good time. It's very, and I'm supportive. Look, I don't know, you probably can't see, but got the Gringo Poppy T-shirt. Thank you to Oathman, Busharab, and Blue Shorts for sending us a birthday gift.
I like how I didn't ask, but you shipped me a picture of the shirt.
Yeah.
And you said Oathman got it for me.
Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of wanted you to know that I didn't pay for it myself.
Every time you brought it up, you made sure that
Big Boy Squad, Big Boy Nation. I don't know whether I'm more Thick Boy Squad or more Fighter and the Kid subreddit.
I think you're getting thick because you had some steak today, dude.
I know. I went on the Firm's Dollar. I went to Houston's.
Damn.
Got a wood grilled prime rib.
Very AKA wine and dine, dude.
Wine and dine and paid for it. Got shared a key lime pie. That was pretty good. It's been a good day for me. Some might say best day of my life. Because I had a burrito at Spanglish afterwards.
Yes.
Feeling a bit full.
I have an update, by the way.
What's up?
So I went to Tacos El Pollo the other day, and it was a different cook. If you remember the story. Do you remember the story?
What story?
About Miguel fucking leaving the country.
Right, he didn't pay for his burrito or whatever. Yeah.
And why did the lady let us slide? Because she said that it was a different cook that was there. This was the fucking cook, dude, because he treated us with a fucking attitude, dude.
All right.
Yeah.
What did he do?
So we ordered our stuff for here, or whatever, and he put all our stuff into to-go stuff, and you know Miguel, right? He walked over to the guy, and he was like, but I ordered it for here. And so the guy grabbed his food with his hand, just like full-on, like exposed mulita or whatever. Grabbed this shit and put it on a to-go, or for here plate.
If I was a taco truck guy, I could see having fun disrespecting Miguel.
Yeah.
Because he's so soft-spoken.
Yeah.
He probably went up there kind of respectfully. He was like, hey, man, I ordered for here. And he's like, and then you're just like, I'm going to fuck with this guy. Fuck this soft-spoken, nice guy. What are you going to say about this? You're looking at him the whole time.
Yeah.
And put your shit on a plate. I don't know why I'm turning him into Sebastian Maniscalco. Aren't you embarrassed? I can't even do Sebastian. Look at this.
It's on a plate now.
It's on a plate. What are you going to do, Miguel? So it's 10 minutes of shop. We promised the people.
Right now, 10 minutes?
10 minutes, pull up a clip.
All right, let's see what we got.
I'll start out. Once you pull up a clip, I will put it on my watch, 10 minutes of shop.
All right. You got.
What if there was a study done and that's all people can take? Doctors say over 10 minutes of shop can cause migraine, headaches, and anal bleeding.
Trust me, less than that can. Here we go.
Ooh. All right, I'm starting the timer now.
That's my special that dropped. So what's next? What's the next stop? I go to Philadelphia. Every single one of them. Disgusting. Cool, man.
I don't know. I think he's saying just like.
Right after the South Street shooting, he's doing this.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Damn. There was a shooting there?
There was a shooting. It's so crazy. That shit is insane. 3 people started just shooting people randomly on South Street. I have no idea why. I don't think there's been any arrests or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because they were trying to prevent Shop from doing stand-up there.
Jesus Christ, bro. Leave it to you, dude.
I did not have that pre-written. That was just came out of my head, and I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
I love this place. I don't get the hate from Philadelphia from everybody. I don't get it, man. The unwarranted hate. You guys are like the Brennan Shaw of America.
He's leaning in. Not bad. Yeah, leading in. Maybe he's taking my advice. Is he watching Raccoon Tweeties?
Maybe.
Is the Gringo Poppy watching Raccoon Tweeties?
I'll say one thing, dude. It's beautiful.
Oh, really, dude?
Here we go.
Dallas. See, we give credit where credit's due. We're not just haters.
Oh, cheese steaks, my favorite.
God, why is he so immediately? God damn it. Moron. We're trying it. He had the one joke that he's ever done where it's like, you know what? Self-deprecation, a little bit of self-realization in there. Immediately hack, steak, Pats and Geno's. God. Moron. All right, put him back down.
Smith? Right now, stop.
Dicey.
Yeah, this is very dicey.
Right now, it's a lot of time, but we still love him. Right now, stop. I get that. Homo Ben Franklin, founding father. You guys claim him. He's from Boston. You guys claim him. That's fine. I get it, too. He's here long enough to claim him as Philadelphia. I get that. Do you know what works about Ben Franklin? I don't know how long it's going to be before that dude gets canceled. I don't love that at all. But dude, the cancel culture canceled Dr. You don't think that'd come from a boy Benny Franklin?
he's well known for getting with prostitutes.
Well, he was also openly racist.
Oh, well, was he?
Yeah.
I mean, back in the time, that probably makes sense. They probably all were. You know, I mean, they were in the time of slavery.
Well, he was more openly racist than the founding fathers.
Than others, so he's more racist than the others?
Like, Thomas Jefferson was having sex with his slave, but he was also trying to abolish slavery.
And Ben Franklin wasn't trying to abolish slavery?
Ben Franklin was, like, straight up just saying, like, that black people are inferior and stuff.
What scares me about this clip is Shab may know more about Benjamin Franklin than I do, but only because he just read Wikipedia recently.
And you graduated college, dude.
Yeah, I did, but I don't remember every fact about Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah.
You know. So, but I'm skeptical that Shab is going to come up with a good joke or point about this because he talked about Benjamin Franklin, but said nothing that he's done, and then brought up Dr. Seuss. So, you know,
that's true.
That's what 1 out of 3 has read.
Really, dude?
All the places you'll go, the place you'll see, and it's just him going to Dallas. I'm going to Dallas.
It's different. It's different.
It is a subreddit. We're watching tonight. It is.
See? That's too inside. I don't like that. It also doesn't make sense. It doesn't, because Benjamin Franklin does not have a subreddit. He couldn't have a subreddit. It's just not funny. Like, you know, it doesn't really land for me.
Did not invent anything.
You're comparing inventing electricity to.
Well, also Benjamin Franklin also paid somebody off to invent electricity. Apparently, like he saw some dude doing a trick with the kite, and he was like, "Hey, that's pretty neat." And
who do you think Benjamin Franklin's Brian Callen is? Who is his chin?
Who's that one guy? Alexander Hamilton was not the same time.
Alexander Hamilton. Yeah, he was.
Oh, he was. Yeah. Oh no, I was thinking of the badass, the president.
John Adams.
No, John Adams was the same time.
Yeah, John Adams was the same time. You're thinking Andrew
Jackson. Yes, Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, I don't really know. I'm bad at the time frame, but Andrew Jackson was what, like the 16th president or something?
That's Abraham Lincoln. I think Andrew Jackson was the 10th. Jesus Christ, Brendan.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired, dude.
I'm tired. I didn't shop.
I'm like shopping out. Oh, that was such a shop moment. Oh, well. You know, judge not lest ye be judged.
You're acting different, dude.
Different.
My boy Ben Franklin? Oh. Real dude. I'm straight up several girlfriends every fucking year in France. This dude was slanging dick, Philly.
How long does it take for him to mention dick, dude?
You're doing well. You're slinging dick. We know that from the subreddit. Benjamin Franklin getting slandered by shop here.
Surprising? Dude, he discovered electricity.
Electricity?
He invented seeing eyeglasses.
Oh, really? That's what like historians are saying that right now. It's all unfactual.
This is on the history teacher subreddit. They're like, oh, really, dude?
Yeah. Shop.
Do you know he was for making his dick so back then?
10 minutes seems long.
Philadelphia, fucking 1718. She pumps it up. He just reads it. I don't know why he with glasses on.
I will say, Brendan Schaub would be a whole lot funnier if he didn't laugh at his own jokes all the time.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't be laughing at stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's not funny. But it is interesting that he talk about Benjamin Franklin sort of being a creeper.
Yeah.
Because he has the whole thing about making Annie Letterman walk to his car. And she's like, I'm not going to suck your funny dick.
Yeah.
Wonder what Benjamin Franklin, they're like, I'm not going to suck your fucking guy who invented electricity dick.
Okay, so you don't think it's funny that Benjamin Franklin goes up to a girl with glasses on and he's like, how's your vision? That's pretty funny. Because he's going to hit on the girl by saying that he invented eyeglasses.
I guess. I don't know. I mean,
if I have to explain it to you, it's not funny.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
It's different. Yeah. It's not as good as any other jokes I've heard today, you know?
Yeah. What's the best joke you heard today?
I've been at work all day. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's anything that stood out today. No, the work was just eating steak.
Do you ever try to make the servers laugh?
Sir, we still have a minute left of shop.
Fuck.
Of shop.
That's the end of the clip. What else do you want to say about it?
Has there been any controversy with them lately, or is the Bobby Lee shit over?
Guess what, dude? Not keeping up.
Not keeping up at all?
No.
I want more shop content. I'm like, I'm enjoying the shop shit.
Yeah. Well, you want to see if there's another video?
Yeah, well, we can see how long it takes you because we have 1 minute left.
Okay, I'm right here. Let's see the first video. Boom. Let's go. Of course, the videos.
I heard something.
A lot of bad white basketball players. The worst basketball team we've ever seen. What's that, dude?
He cannot do anything but stereotypes.
Someone?
He's obsessed with stereotypes.
Yeah.
A white guy is bad at basketball. A guy that has a lot of women is getting hosed.
Philly cheesesteak.
Philadelphia's cheesesteak. Philadelphia's Benjamin Franklin. He owns nothing original. Shop never notices anything that hasn't already been done. It's like he has some sort of disorder. Where he's like, if he were to come here, he'd be like, Gerardo's Alhambra, Chinese food, right? Chinese food is... He would talk about tacos El Pollo nonstop. Probably he is slanging. Well, slanging Nick to shop is actually a good thing. That's what I learned that from the shop. Right, if you're slanging Nick, that means you're very cool.
Oh, okay.
9 seconds left for shop.
All right,
we did it. That's all you get, shop.
I feel like I'm in hell. I feel like you're gonna be like, now the next segment, 20 minutes on shop.
Yeah, now the next 30 minutes. A full hour on Brian Callen with shop. All right, pull up that article about that we're going to talk about.
All right, here you go.
All right, so today, I don't know if it's today, but there's a Washington Post writer, Dave Weigel. You ever heard of Dave Weigel?
Never.
He's like, I don't really know who he is, but I remember seeing him on Twitter because he's one of these like news journalists that has like a Twitter following. So every once in a while, I'll see like a retweet. I think he has a cartoon profile. I don't trust people with cartoon profiles.
Yeah.
But so he apparently tweeted. Not my phone, so I'll just read it off. He retweeted somebody named Cam Harless, who said, "Every girl is bi. You just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual."
Yeah.
And listed the Washington Post that, and I don't. Does it in the article what she said? Felicia.
I'll tell you what, though. His name is Michael. Why go retweeting that? You know what I'm saying?
So she said something like, "Oh, it's great to work at a publication that allows retweets like this," or something like that. But
I'll try to find it.
Some has her. Oh, there it is. Fantastic to work at a new fantastic.
Yeah.
So just right off the bat, the phrasing lets you know that it's sort of an annoying person. When you tweet, when you write like that or talk like that, whatever your side is that you're on, even if you're right, when you're like fantastic to it's grading, fantastic to work at a news outlet where retweets like this are allowed. The Washington Post allowed David Weigel to hit the retweet button. So my problem, my view, this is going to shock you, Ragnar Tweez listeners, but my views on this are nuanced. And I believe they're nuanced. My real problem with this...
gets canceled.
Yeah, for saying nuanced. My real problem with this is that the tweet itself, every girl is bi, you just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual, is not funny.
Yeah.
It's not funny. So if you retweet something like that, you're a moron.
Yeah.
Because you're tweeting something that's just not good. I'll break it down as to why I don't think it's funny, just like I would shop. So every girl is bi. First of all, like that in of itself is like, no, that's not true. That sounds like something like a weird lefty person would tweet. You just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual. What's funny about that? I guess he's saying that like every woman is crazy. Hilarious. It's no different than the lefty Twitter, like the viral tweets about like men are trash or are men okay or men suck or that's all funny. It doesn't make me mad, and I don't think these people should be canceled. They're just hacks. That's hacky shit, right? Like, you shouldn't, just because some viral, and it could be man or woman, because both men or women do the whole, like, men suck or women are dumb. Just because one of the men suck tweets, they do that does not mean that they should get fired from their, 15-hour-a-week work-from-home barista job, you know? Yeah. They're just like, whatever it is that they do for a living shouldn't be affected by their tweets. The only reason you should get fired from tweets or something like that is if you tweet some horribly racist thing or say something like if somebody was like that shooting was great, I really liked that it would happen there, then yeah, fire them from their job.
But there's this other tweet that says, I'm not mad at the every girl is bisexual or joke because it's sexist. I'm mad because it doesn't include biracial and I feel left out.
I guess, yeah. I don't understand that at all.
Oh, she's making a joke.
I don't think that's funny either.
I didn't lie. I was laughing because of
I don't know, but and so this shit blew up like crazy.
Yeah.
This guy, the guy who retweeted it, has been suspended from his job. And then this woman, Felicia, what's her face or whatever, is going off saying that she's being attacked or whatever. And then nothing is happening to this guy Cam Harless, who's the one who's tweeting it. He's the one who's not funny. So in my opinion, he's the most guilty out of all of them.
Yeah.
Again, if you find this tweet offensive, should it not be the person who did the tweet that you're angry with?
Yeah.
I still don't think that you should be that angry with it because it's so dumb that it's it should be below what you when I hear a really bad joke from a comic that I don't respect, I don't think about it for all day. I'm not I cannot believe Bunny said something unfunny.
Yeah.
I can't believe that this person who I've never seen do it, who I dread seeing at open mics, who something offensive, it's shocking to me that they would again say something offensive and unfunny. And that's why I look at this guy's profile picture. He's a big fat guy, big beard, come out of his mouth.
Team that says you shut your whore mouth.
No way. Don't literally mean. It's just shit you say. It's locker room talk. It's the locker. I mean, what Trump said was a little bit. That's kind of crazy. I've never whatever about you. What does he say? You have to grab him by the pussy or something. I've never heard another guy say that. But shit, right before that, yeah, sure.
Very light voice.
This guy, Cam Harless.
Cam Harless has a show called Soup
female or something.
Arcus. So Soup.
Yeah, she's
Anarchist, basically.
So is he a doomsday prepper guy?
I don't know. Let's see Soup Can Anarchist here, dude.
I briefly looked up his profile and he seemed like he was just a conservative guy who was retweeting Jack.
Just looking out for
whatever. I was just looking at Jack right now.
That guy's a professional right-wing troll. He had his thing that I saw briefly where he was going to the Pizzagate place, which is just a pizza restaurant in DC, but people think some kids are underground pedophilia. Why would you do it at a pizza place? Kids like pizza.
But his teachers don't expect it.
That's why you don't expect it. Yeah, where you least expect it. A place where children always are. I don't know if that's where you least expect it.
We got the TV.
I'm expecting to see tweets up there like to react to.
I had to tweet it the whole time you didn't look.
No, I looked at it. I had it on my phone. Let's look at Cam Harless issue.
Okay, Cam Harless. Alright, keep talking.
Let's see what kind of guy he is. Because I looked at it briefly and I think he's the same.
But yeah, guys, I mentioned the other night that we were hoping to have the new staking system morning. And if all those go well, then you'll see us launch into space to dance around about the launching of the staking reward system. The fresh new update on that, if anyone was here.
We're very excited to just get my eyes on that ball. See what's in that treasury. I'm sure all you guys are wanting the same thing.
Yeah, especially some of you that have been staking since essentially day one. You're going to have, you already have a decent amount of points. So, fun little venture to see what that staking will finally earn you. But I'm telling you, you guys will love it when you see it. It's very clean, it's professional, it's legit, it's much, much better than the current one that we have doing. So I think, the community members, especially those that have been around for a while, I think you guys will be pretty stoked when you see it. We have the legend click coming in. Cabin insta accepted him. I couldn't even hit the button myself. What's going on, Click?
I just gave up. I had my hand up. Just made my nacho platter, 20 kilos of nacho with season loaded. It was a loaded nacho plate. I'm hungry. Power that shit, bro.
Let's go. Yeah, I threw a quick dinner. Kind of in a similar vein. I air fried chicken fingers, chopped them up, and then made a quesadilla with it.
That's delicious, bro.
Yeah, it was great, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it was awesome. Top tier Michelin grade food, of course. But we got some more homies rolling up on the mic. Mr. Move, how you doing, sir?
I'm big time chilling.
You ready for crack hours?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I'm just doing some laundry and big time chilling. It's nice to see all the legends in here.
Tons of legends in here. Are you going to be horizontal soon, Move, as you would say?
Yeah, I will be in probably about 20 minutes.
Let's go, bro. Yeah. Can always count on you to show up, Move, every time. I'm glad you've been coming on the mic again. You had a stretch where you weren't saying nothing for weeks. You would just sit and listen or some spam emojis at me throughout the space.
Yeah, I'm going to be straightforward with you. It's when I stopped using the Zins, and I was really going through it, so I just needed to get through that, and now, it's been good months. So,
you just had constant brain fog, you just couldn't think.
Yeah, I just needed to, just get through the, addiction of it, and then now I'm feeling great, so I'm back.
Great, yeah, no, I can tell, and, it's good that you're back, man. You're a quality contributor to our spaces, for sure. A couple lulls, a couple, what did he just say? We appreciate it. I'm going to keep going through the stage, guys, and then looks like we got a couple chills lined up to start the night, so I'll get to you guys shortly. Again, anyone that's new to the space down there, listeners, if you want to come up, anyone's welcome to come up. We just ask that you follow the panel and repost the space. We'll bring you right up. You can chill, talk about yourself, talk about your project, pin something up to the Jumbotron. We'll give it all to you first, and we're all a happy family. Next speaker up to say hi to is Wizard. Wizard, I haven't seen you in a little bit. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm already dressed for Christmas, if you can't tell.
I see, that's dope, dude. The Grinch rabbit.
Yeah, the Grinch rabbit, yes. I'm dressed for Christmas. I'm doing pretty good, man. Spent most half the day in remix, doing some editing work, and then the other half of the CFC doing some stuff for the rabbits. We have things coming. As always, we building silence. But I think I'll take a break coming and say, how the fuck are you guys?
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we're doing good. Just the same old grind. We're every day showing up, doing our spaces, doing our timeline work. We're just talking about our upgraded staking system that good chance launches tomorrow. So we're excited about that for sure.
I have a question.
Sure.
It's what we've already heard. Transfer over.
Absolutely.
100%. I like that answer. Well, nice.
Absolutely. If you're critical points, make sure you screenshot them and put them into our Discord. Yeah, we have a channel set up for that in our Discord to document your accumulated points.
Oh, you mean I gotta go to the sneaky site? I gotta pay to work.
Just a couple seconds ago.
You and I both know that, but you also understand that when I sarcastically said, wait, I gotta put in work.
Yeah, man, but we're excited about that. Hopefully we can get that running tomorrow, have a good space about it, and see what people start doing on it.
I'm kind of excited too. I'll be at work tomorrow, but I do have my donates on, so hopefully I see it in time to get some space if everything works out correctly.
Hell yeah, bro, hell yeah. We have Anti up here now. Anti's one that set up that chat in the Discord. Collect your points, memorialize your points. What's going on, Anti?
Yo, everybody. Anyone that is not subscribing to, you can check out my post at the top. I've got professional posts now. I've learned how to maximize the system. So anyway, that's just for you quick. I posted up to the jumbo. You can tell me how I did.
That looks great, Anti.
Thank you. You might not be here right now.
Monday. I was just about you to visit this.
Yeah.
Let's go. We got the 1, 3, 4 locked down, baby. Let's go. One guy for balance. I like it. Good stuff, Anti.
I'm here for the DGen hours. My brain is half fried with theater, but it's DGen hours anyway, so I don't even need more than a quarter brain, so let's go.
Great. I love it. Any kind of brain showing up is better than none.
Exactly. I'm always here for the small, intimate family space.
Thank you for that. Thank you. But yeah, appreciate it, Anti. It was good to have you up here on stage. We have one more hello. Never mind. I guess Hyper dropped down. I guess we can start going into our first shill. First shill of the night. I see Rabbi Rothschild, the legends here. You guys have heard the spiel before, but not everyone has. So, Rabbi, do you want to kick off for the shill of the night? Let's do it, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Apologies. I know many of you have heard this before. For those of you who have not, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. And if you want to check those cameras out, take a look at my profile. There is a link there. And additionally, in my pinned post, there is a link to my YouTube streams. Additionally, you can find links in my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. It would take you years to go through all of my creativity. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me there 24 hours a day. I love making new friends there. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. Some of you may have heard of it. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin, and it's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we use land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you have a project, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a free coach, a free mentor, a free friend, feel free to send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I'll reply as soon as I can. You should know, more than anything that I say, though, I'm here to support you all personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, man. You got that nailed down. Very well done. Did I hear that he's got 24-hour streaming and now he's got new ceiling cameras? I'm a little bit intrigued. But when you get those floor cameras, then I will talk to you. We can market that.
Sounds like a plan. Yes, I do have ceiling cameras. I've had ceiling cameras for just about the entirety of my streams. So yeah, you can watch me from above like a helicopter, the bird's eye view of my life.
Reb, I actually do have two questions for you.
Go ahead.
First question, the name of the token that sponsors you, but can you say it slow so I can guess it?
Absolutely. I said the same thing when they first told me about it. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And the ticker's Bitcoin, but believe it or not, it's very, very popular. It's been around since May of 2023, more than 2 years. I live stream my life in their Telegram. It's got 12,000 people in the community. It's a wonderful group of degens. We all care very deeply about each other. I'm in their fantasy football league. We're just an extremely active community. And so, yeah, it's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The website is hpos10i.com. The Telegram is t.me/hpos10i. And the ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum.
Thank you for that. No, I just think that name is hilarious. Like Harry Potter Obama. Like that. Quite the funny. That's that coin too. So we're going to use that fan from Long Island. Who's the Jets fan from Long Island? No, I'm just saying that's my bet. I want to hear what team is his team. I'm betting he's a Jets fan. He either lives in Queens or Long Island, but I don't know. He doesn't have time for football. He's above football. He just said he's in a fantasy football league.
Yeah, most certainly. I love football, but I'm a Californian. My family is from out east, but I'm based out of California.
My other question I had for you was, what happens if you would have to take a dump for piss? Is that on the live stream too, or is that off camera?
Yeah, so I used to do that live on YouTube, and that's against YouTube's terms and conditions. You learn that one the hard way. So I had to become more creative. So what I do is I do that on Instagram, and usually it's just from the waist up, at least if I'm going number 2. Number 1, I'll just kind of put the camera on my face. But I do my best to archive as much of it as possible. Now, in terms of showering, I love to do shower streams. I like to sing in the shower, and usually I do an above the waist there as well. but I also do full body, but I will just wear swimming trunks. So to stay within the guidelines of what you can and can't do. But yeah, everything from brushing my teeth to shaving to flossing to all of the um, normal aspects of human hygiene. I do my best not only to do them on camera, but to explain to people who like may not know why we do what we do as humans in 2024, but or 2025, but previously in 2024, 2023, 2022, and 2021, because in 100 years, they're going to have all kinds of different processes. And I'm sure that they'll have just machines to do all this stuff. But currently we don't. So I do my best to explain. And yeah, if you're interested in that, I have over 200 Instagram accounts that are filled with that. And then I do also, on occasion, put that on GoPros and just archive it from the full frontal, full back, the whole deal, and I have that archived as well, so that future generations will get all of me in my complete beauty.
No, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the answer. I think that's smart. Can you guys imagine, like, 300 years in the future, like the next stage of humans? They're like, you guys remember when we used to shit? And then just go back to his streams as like a reference of what it was like. Now we remember. And now we remember what it was like. No, that's awesome, man. Definitely unique stuff going on.
I think it's more likely for people to go back and see what was happening with the Soul G spaces. What these guys talking about, you know what I mean?
Yeah, what's good, Trent? I wasn't sure who was behind the account tonight. Let's get it.
Yeah, that's just the reason that he is. Or make sure he's going to need all the links.
So, Rabbi, I have a question for you. Did you leave your room, like, throughout the day and stuff?
Yeah, certainly. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, of course. I've streamed at Disneyland. Really, every single major location in Southern California, I've done IRL streaming.
Wait, just 1 second. Okay, so did you say Los Santos?
Los Angeles?
I heard Los Santos sounds like on the road live stream from GTA 5. Right, good. Okay.
No, Los Angeles, but I have streamed Los Santos on my GTA game watches, so I even have the digital world archived for future generations.
It's impressive stuff for sure. I mean, I don't think any of you guys could name one person that does anything similar to what he does. It's definitely unique for sure. He records it all. He's going to be studying.
I genuinely think this trend skills here. I genuinely think that the people for the future are gonna study you now. Like I genuinely think that.
It's so unique, yeah. I agree.
I do too, especially when you think about the world events that I've been able to archive. I don't just stream myself. I keep a radio in the background so that literally any moment of any day for the last 4 years, you will have access to what was going on in global history, which I think is really important. I'm creating a timeline of a history archive. But the things that we've seen, of course, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, everything in between. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts. I've been in earthquakes. Even when I say the birth of AI, I have certainly during the pandemic when we weren't really using large language models at all. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user on its launch November 30th, 2022. And we've seen the way that not just ChatGPT, but Claude and Copilot and Leo and all of the other social Grok, of course, all of the other AI models have changed life completely, and I think that's really special aspect of this Discord of this live stream as well, because people from the future can say, "Wow, we have video archive of what life was like before it was AI was really had a role in people's daily lives," and we've been able to track that, of course, with ChatGPT 1 and how it wasn't all that great, even like 0.5 in the early adoption. When I first used it, it wasn't very impressive, but it quickly became extremely impressive. And then ChatGPT 2, 3, 3.5, 4, and now 5 and moving into what else it is. And we've also seen how ChatGPT censors itself, which is really interesting as well. Back in ChatGPT 1 and 2, you could get better answers out of it than you currently can on the probably the touchier subjects of society. So I think that's really an interesting aspect of the stream as well.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, like there's one more thing that you have to put in your archives, and that thing is very important. Like it's very important to have it in your archives, and that is a baby video NFT that Mint is upcoming in about in 9 days, fam. So you gotta put that in your archives for people to study it, check the materials from now. And if you cannot buy one, if you cannot mint one, like Trend Skills is gonna hook you up with one of them. Like yeah. You know what I mean? Great guy.
Well, that's very kind of you to volunteer someone else for that. If anything, I do promote your coin, and I have been in many of your pitches. And believe it or not, when I'm not talking, all of your voices are being archived on my stream as well. So you all are a part of history too. And for anybody watching, either in 2025 or 3025, or perhaps even further in the future, make sure to buy the Baby Billionaire coin and NFT, I should say, and it's going to be worth billions. So there you go.
Baby billions. Let's get it. Let's get it. Listen up, everybody from the future. Yo, champs, listen up. This is Trend Skills. Trend Skills is stacking wins on a daily basis. You gotta stack wins like Trend Skills does. So yeah, and I'm to everybody from the like 100 years from now, 50 years from now, let's stack these wins on a daily basis, fam. You know what? Never give up, never back down. Be going as a cool guy, and let's go. Thank you for that, Rabbi. I do need to move you down, though. I have 3 requests.
Absolutely. No issue at all.
Sure.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, you know you're always welcome, man. I love it. Let's go. Thank you for that, Rabbi. I do need to move you down, though. I have 3 requests. I'm trying to come up. Need to make sure. Yeah, great. Yeah, you know you're always welcome, man. I know you've been coming by the last couple spaces. Definitely want to see you continue to come by and share your unique and incredible story. But listen, guys, I have 3 people in requests. I just ask that you guys follow the stage and now.
How are you, ma'am? I'm lovely. Just one moment. Are you ready for me?
And you played on a black grass. It looks fun. I'm looking at it on YouTube. It looks fun.
What looks fun?
Black grass. It looks like Tetris.
Oh, cool. I like Tetris.
Okay. I can't do Tetris. I never. Black grass is fun.
Are you ready for me?
Yeah, come on.
All right.
Still up. Put them in the bed after this, but
Okie dokie.
yeah.
All right, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
You, my friend, have an invitation.
Yeah.
All right, you got 7. That's good.
Yeah.
And you've got these 3 that are gettable. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Girl, good job. All right, my turn. Give it to me. Oh, come on. Give it to me. Are you serious? That was dirty. It moved sideways. How is a pin supposed to move sideways and not go down? Get it, girl. Yeah. Good job.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
Give it to me.
Right.
I'm trying.
Got this one. You got it. You got it. Hey, good fair. That's not fair.
Good job.
This is difficult.
You got it.
Okay, I did.
Miss
it.
Aquarius.
Yay.
Look at you. Spare, spare, spare. Oh, this is tough. This is a split amongst splits. Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. LFG, girl. All right, get it. Big time. Big time right now. Ooh! Big score, Bam.
Let me go see what he's doing. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. I gotta see what he's doing. Papa? Papa? What you doing?
Miss Aquarius, if you get this, you're big time. Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. You put up a big score, ma'am.
What you doing? Is there a good bit? Yay!
Nice win.
I win, you win.
Yes, ma'am. That was great. You put up a big score.
You come on now.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No.
I get him touching tomorrow. That get him. He's so good. Ah! It's okay. I won't worry about it this time.
That's okay.
Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Are you serious? Are you serious? This really hard shot? Oh, that was not good. Get it. Boy, you're clean. You're like a gymnast split. Get those two.
That one, though. That one. Come on, Rabbi.
In my opinion, you should have gotten two there. That was unfair.
I don't like when they move. You see, it makes it difficult.
Give it to me.
See how they cheated? Did you see that? Good shadow.
Thank you.
Did you see that?
How'd they cheat?
Did you see that the pen moved and then it went back?
Oh yeah, it does that. It does that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's. Oh, nice strike.
Thank you.
That was big time.
Yeah,
Give it to me.
You got it. Come on, match me.
I just did. I even got that last pesky pin at the end.
Come on, you got it.
It's you. You got it. You got it. You got it.
This is
She got it.
Oh, I did.
Yes, she did, folks. Folks, this girl is on fire. Got it.
You got it.
No.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh. What a difficult split Just give me two. Give me two. What up, Omni Duck? What up, baby?
How you doing?
Just playing a game. How are you? Get it, Mr.
What
Craig.
is your wisdom of the day?
Just one moment, I'll give it to you. I'm almost done with this game. So we'll say the wisdom of the day is patience is a virtue.
Okay.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Come on.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Give me it. That's a gun. Reload. How is that one not falling? How is that not falling? I'll take it, Miss Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. All right, sweet dreams. Don't worry about it. Sweet dreams to you, my friend.
Alrighty, see you in the morning.
God willing.
But she deserves a follow for sure. Is there anybody else that wants to, that hasn't spoken yet, that would like to come up and do a quick show before we get to the question? I see a text down there. Oh, it's a text. You want to go? What three? Let's see. Was this the three Sentinel? Let's see. All right, come on up. Yeah, he protects the community. Well, he might want to talk. He might want to part of the question. Thank you. Yes, very important people here. Golden Fire Club and to the host, Mr. Bureau. Thank you so much. It's great to be here. I'm Sentinel and in the I stand for one thing, security is culture. We talk a lot about innovation and nothing survives without security. And so the case 2024 reports recorded over $2.3 billion lost from hacks, scams, and chain exploits last year. And most of it came from simple human mistakes of efficient social engineering.
security culture with people. So stop being exit community for scammers. So if you value security, if you want your community to stay protected, or your project building with integrity, let's connect. The more we grow, the more people we can protect. And lastly, before I hand over the mic back to you, Randall, I just want to say I was listening to the show from Rothschild, and that was really inspiring. I was going to say I appreciate it for the back, but I think he already kind of left the space. So yeah, thank you guys. It's an honor to be here.
You got it, my man. All right. Let's say hi to Tex, and then we got to get to the cluster. Yeah, I want to.
Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Here's something pretty disturbing I discovered while researching this podcast. This is what it actually says on the Los Angeles Police Department website. The site states that the Adult Missing Persons Unit investigates 3,200 cases a month, and 70% of those missing people are found or returned voluntarily within 2 or 3 days. It goes on to explain.
Yeah, no, I hear you right now, actually. So interesting. I put my face on the spot. I didn't think nothing crazy was going to happen. Like, I don't know if you heard me explain how I came about this, right? And then I got involved, and now I'm running because people are believing in me. And they think I'm like the dev or the face of the project, which I kind of took charge of it. So now I'm responsible.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, listen, when it comes to immune coins and stuff like that, I did the first ledger like a while back. Like I bought some
North South. How are you, big dog?
Like most people, like I got probably at one point I had it being for like a different project I was working on.
North South.
Coin, like I created
What up, big man?
Stuff like that, but like,
Okay. Did you send me a link?
Yeah, I think
Where'd you send me a link?
on X. Like you're not doing on X like today, like this guy today.
Okay, well, send me the link again. I don't know what you're talking about. Send me the link.
Okay, let me send it to you.
There you go.
I sent it.
I know. There you go. Good job. Just one moment. Okay. North South Apparel official YouTube channel. Dive into the. There you go, big man. Now you know what you're doing. There you go. All right. Now you've got 9 other videos to create and make titles and descriptions, and then upload them to your YouTube. Okay. Good job, man.
Thanks, man.
All right, and then do it, and then come back to me. Okay.
Okay, so I should do the same thing that I did for getting the link and description for. I should do it for each video.
Yeah, what you can probably do though is you can upload one, and then when it says put a title and the post, a title in the description, just go to Grok and say, give me different versions of a title and the description, and it'll give you 10 different versions, and just copy and paste that. Make sense?
Okay, I'll send this one that I just did to Bob. Then I'll send him to like 9 other persons.
No, you don't. You don't have to do that. Just you've got your 9 other videos, or you'll create them. When they're done, just whatever text you just put into Grok, just say to Grok, put this in different words. Like change the words, change the wording in this.
I think I can I sorry, come again, just like 2 seconds ago. Please come again, sorry.
Sure. You just want to have Grok change the wording. So you say to Grok, change the wording of this title, change the wording of this description, and it'll give you different wording. Make sense?
All right.
And so that way your titles are different, but they basically say the same thing. Make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, looks like.
Okay. And then when all 10 are done, come back and send me the link again so I know what you're referencing, and then I'll look at it, okay?
Okay. And so I should post like 10 videos on YouTube with that.
Yeah, exactly. Just like you did, but make sure they have different titles and make sure they have different descriptions. And then once you're done there, I'll give you the other websites where you're going to upload that same content. You don't have to change anything with it. And then what you're going to do is upload it to your other social media platforms. And then when people type in North South Apparel, they're going to find you. When before they would have never found you.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah, makes sense. I'm going to upload it.
Alrighty, big dog. We'll go get it done and then send it to me, okay?
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome, big man. I'm here if you need help.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Somebody created a TD and an X. I'm like, damn, they're actually trying to, right? And then I finally got like Illy again, but because of this guy called Illy, to just make me admit that he did. And so I took lead. I started rating. I started buying the, I started posting. Actually gonna continue, right? And then he ran off. Like he stopped. He's in the chat, and I see it says recently seen, but he's not doing shit, right? So I kicked him out of this X because I don't want him to freaking nuke the X, and then I don't have access, and then kind of dies, right? Because he's not gonna do it. And then I created another Telegram in case he nukes the Telegram. So that's what happened with this point. I took the lead in that sense, right? And it keeps on hitting 11,000, 12,000, but then it drops to 6, 7, 8. So that's why I was asking you know how to read bubble maps, but I see you don't because you don't really do meme coins like that. And bubble maps is just an app somebody created on XRP, so you're able to see the wallets, the holdings, if they have multiple wallets, things like that. Things that you need in order to see if a project is being ran in a good way. Do you get me? That's what I hear you.
Hey, can you share it with me? Because I'm always interested to learn more about
maps. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, like even First Ledger, like I said, I didn't screw around with it too much, but I still have an account on there and have some meme coins, even though worthless. I don't know, maybe in the future I might try my hand again. I even thought about creating my own sort of meme token for xrepresso.io, but I'll pause on that one for a minute. And Rabbi joined and has his hands up, so we can go to Rabbi.
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you when possible?
Sure.
Excellent. Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Show a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my streams, feel free to look at my profile. There's a link there. Additionally, in my pinned post of my profile, I have a link there to my YouTube streams. You can also find my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. And I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you can see my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day. We just surpassed 2,500 people there and continue to grow. In addition to making you rich and making way for world peace, I want you to know that I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program. And finally, the idea of desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you have a Web3 project, if you have a coin or an NFT, you're a raider or shiller, and you want a free coach, free mentor, free friend, feel free to send me a follow. I will follow you back. Feel free to send me a DM. I'll respond promptly. Most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive impact on your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Wow, that was incredible. Cool, but that's why you gotta. So you have like where you're reading off of I guess you wrote this.
No, I didn't. It's all memorized. You can watch me live right now. I've done this so many times. I've got that shill down that well.
That's great.
That's excellent. Hey, how come you don't have a blue check? Just curious.
Absolutely, I have in the past. I've had very large Twitter accounts with tens of thousands of people, and for whatever reason, I got banned years ago for inauthenticity. In fact, I was a one of the original adopters of Twitter Blue back when it was $1, and I get a lot of people who follow me, and I follow them back, and that is apparently a no-no sometimes if you do it too quickly. And I lost my account. I fought for it with Twitter support for years. And then eventually I just decided I'm going to create a new account. So I created this account. I have a lot of Twitter accounts, but this was created earlier this year. I didn't use it until within the last month, and I'm approaching 1,000 followers. So that's not too bad.
So how are you going to make us rich?
Great question. In multiple ways. So as I previously said, I have more than 4 years of 24/7 content. I'm going to be able to monetize that first and foremost. Secondly, I'm going to be able to make you wealthy through my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. And then additionally, I'm going to be able to make you rich through endorsements. I'm currently sponsored and wear the merchandise of a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. But that isn't to say in the future I won't be able to do endorsements for JP Morgan Chase and General Motors, Toyota, Honda, anybody else you can think of, and basically make billions of dollars annually through endorsements. I plan on putting all of this into a trust, and every person who's helped me along the way over the course of the last 4 years, you're all documented, and I genuinely want to give you money back in whatever way you wish, whether that is in USD, whether it's in cryptocurrency, whether it is potentially even in gold or some other type of resource. Whatever way you want, I want you to be able to pay off any debt that you have or your friends and family may have. I want you to be able to ensure that you're well invested in whatever cryptocurrencies we may pursue in the future. And then I really want you to give back to your community through charities and philanthropic organizations. Does that answer your question?
I mean, yeah, like I understand that, like you have social media more than anyone, this and that, right? But like, how do we gonna be? How do we get rich from you having all these things? It's like we're not the one working, like doing all those things. You know, it's you.
Absolutely. As I just said, I would like to create a trust with all of the funds that I gather from this project. and then give them to you. As I just said, I want to make sure that you're able to be paid in USD if you want, in a cryptocurrency if you want, even in gold or some other type of resource. So literally, either if you want to know the mode, probably it would be an electronic transfer from a trust to your account. I imagine within the next couple of years.
So just anyone, like you're literally gonna airdrop money to anyone.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. You guys may not realize it, but you're in the top 1% of all the people in the world. And you may say, well, I don't feel like a 1%er, but you really are. In order to be 1%er, according to the United Nations, you have to make about $33,000 a year. And whether you do make that or you don't make that, that's not a huge amount for someone to make to be in the top 1%. Additionally, you have to think that more than half of the world doesn't have access or readily have access to the internet. So you're already better than 50%, doing better than 50% of the population of the world. And then think that you have devices that are of your own. You're doing better than another 25% of the world within that 50%. And doing even better than that, you have the opportunity at being on social media, which is even fewer people, and moving all the way into 1% where you invested in cryptocurrencies and most likely are somewhat financially stable. You may not be financially independent yet, but you're financially stable. So you're of the 1%. And to be able to essentially make the 1% even wealthier than they currently are is not an impossible task. Now, do I want to give billionaires more money? No, they're taken care of. The person who's making $50,000 a year, I'm going to help that person in addition to the people clean water and making sure that they have food. I want to help everyone in the world, but if you didn't realize it, so I just want to make you wealthier than you currently are.
Got it. And I guess it's interesting. I think something like a smart contract in the future would be like amazing for you because like if you have a project that you want to like sort of automatically pay people in, I feel like you should do it with the blockchain.
I've certainly thought of that. The coin of which I'm a part, it's an OG meme coin. It's worth about $100 million. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. And I will essentially be able to help another project, maybe a project of my own, and just starting our own cryptocurrency. And with the amount of influence that I may potentially have in the world, I might be able to pay you on that exactly with that smart contract. So that's certainly an option as well. I do know that fiat currency is likely going to be a way of the past sooner and sooner as we move into the future, and cryptocurrency is the future. So, in terms of making you rich, those are at least 3 different opportunities that I'd like to be able to do it. But who knows? In the future, I certainly could integrate my own cryptocurrency in there. Ideally, once you get to a certain amount of money, you don't really need it anymore. And I'd like to basically create for-profit organizations and trusts amounts of money that I think we're going to be able to generate with this project and give back to people, not just the world's poorest, but I do want to help them, but I want to help the everyman. That's really important to me as well.
So you sound like the opposite of a Rothschild.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. There are some people in my family who feel that we need to concentrate the wealth at the top, and I understand that as well. Those are decisions of people who are in my family that I can't control. All I know is that I want to make the world a better place, and I'm doing it every single day.
So you're saying that you're a Rothschild?
It's my last name. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, so it's quite a big family. It's within Judaism in a similar way to having the name Kennedy within some other within the Irish family. Oh yeah, I'm definitely Jewish, 100%.
Well, it's pretty cool. Wish you the best of luck with your project. I'll check it out later when we're off the space in a little bit more detail. You know, you said and I get it, some of it is probably some exaggeration, but you said you are the most connected person. So on X, not so much, at least not this account. So where are you most connected on social media?
Certainly. I have over 50,000 followers on Twitch. I have another 10,000 on Instagram. Well, these aren't mind blowers. They are better than your average bear, so to speak. I have over 1,000 TikTok. If you add up all my followers on TikTok, it's certainly 10,000s of people there, with some accounts with at least a few thousand. So if you want to check out my social media, it's in my link tree. And you should know I've had accounts with far more, but you do get banned, especially when you do what I do, which is sometimes interpreted as inauthenticity, or even can when you live stream your life, some people can consider that to be spam. I'm not saying that I've only made allies on the stream. There are people who have sought me out to try to stop me from what I'm doing. So I can't really control what other people want to do. But I've had enough accounts to be able to survive this long. And if they ban this account, I'll just start up another one. The thing is, my words live on after the account gets banned. So people remember who I am instantly. They send me a follow and certainly connect with me. And then my Discord, I should include. I've got 2,500 active people in my Discord, which is a lot for just a single individual. So I'm live in that Discord 24 hours a day. Feel free to join there if you ever want to speak with me. If you want to review a project strategy, or you just want to talk and you need some personal support, I'm always there for you.
So are you on camera 20? Are you really on camera 24/7?
I have the streams going 24/7. Occasionally I might go get some sunlight or go to the mailbox or something. And if I do that, usually I try to at least do that with a GoPro, because my Wi-Fi sometimes signal doesn't always extend as far as I would like. But I'm in no way a prisoner to the cameras. If I ever want to have it's like occasionally I'll have people who really request to have a private conversation with me. And if I deem it important enough, I certainly can have that conversation off camera. But I do my best to have the streams certainly don't stop. So I always have some kind of entertainment going there. But I also make sure that I'm not a prisoner to the camera, and I don't force myself to be on camera if I don't want to be. But that over the course of the last 4 years, 99.9999% of my life has been on camera, and that which hasn't, generally on GoPros. And I I like it like that. I feel like I'm creating the world's largest timeline, or world's largest time capsule of human data, and that can be studied in the future.
Well, one thing is for sure, I think I could learn from you is, I've been developing extrapresso.io for the better part of the last year, and now I've sort of launched it, and I'm just trying to get the word out, and I'm just exclusively using X. I mean, yeah, I have a decent amount of followers here, 15,000 followers, but I don't know if it's that much, because look at this space, there's only 4 of us in it, for example, and that's all I have. I don't have Discord, I don't have YouTube, I don't have TikTok, I have a TikTok, but I just, it's just my own personal TikTok, not, so I think...
Absolutely, I can help you with this. I have a great strategy for it. I get a lot of people, literally, I think I have about 50 people I've helped with this issue on their projects, and just recently. So the first thing you want to do is create a link tree if you don't already. And I know you said, hey, I have a personal TikTok. That's fine. You need a business one. So you need XRP, Espresso.io. You need all of those for just your just your project. And the social media that you want, I have just an excellent list. And if you send me a DM, I can send you this list as well. This is what you want. You want a Gmail if you don't already have it. Google's the #1 website in the world. And when somebody types in Espresso or Espresso.io into Google, your goal is to have it show up #1. And this is a guaranteed SEO, search engine optimization strategy, and SEM, search engine management, for you to be able to rank higher. So then, of course, you want an X. You already have it. You want a YouTube. You may say, Rabbi, I don't want to be on camera, or I don't do video. That's totally fine. We're going to use Grok to create amazing videos. I mean, amazing videos that are going to represent your brand and tell a little bit you do in short 10-second videos, but it's at least going to provide content to your YouTube stream. YouTube is to your YouTube channel. YouTube is the #2 used website in the world. And the fact that, you're not using it puts you at a disadvantage. Of course, you need a Telegram. That's where a lot crypto communities are based. Facebook, you may say, well, I don't want to be on Facebook. That's fine. Just create a Facebook business account, and then you can connect with people on Facebook. Facebook's the number 3 website of social media that is being used. It's used by more than 1 billion people. You need to tap into that. Then WhatsApp, Facebook basically has 4 major platforms that you're going to use under the Meta umbrella. So that's Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, and Threads. You want to have all of them. Additionally, TikTok, you need a business TikTok. WeChat is giant for Asian communication. You need to have that. Snapchat, you may say, I don't do Snapchat. That's fine. When I type in your project, Espresso, into Google, I want all of your social media to show up. The first result should be maybe your ex. The second result should be, if you have a website, the first result should be your website. So I guess espresso.io you want to show first. The second should be maybe your ex. The third's going to be your YouTube. The fourth's going to be maybe a Facebook or an Instagram account. But basically, you want to dominate what's called the 10 pack. You want to dominate that first 10 listings in Google. That's really important for you. Another place that is going to be important for you, you may not believe it, is Pinterest. And the reason why is Pinterest has a huge amount of influence on social media. This might be one of the most important ones for you as well. LinkedIn. I can tell you, I've gotten 6-figure contracts just from LinkedIn alone. I've made more money with LinkedIn than I have in any of the other social media. LinkedIn, it needs to be professional, and you need one personally, certainly, but also for the project. You want to have a Reddit. Reddit is a high net worth individual platform, and you want to be able to put out excellent content about your coin or about your project there. And the thing is, with all of these, you may say, well, that's a lot of social media to make. Well, once you make it, it's done. Then it's going to start working for you. You're going to get random people to follow you, random people who comment, random people who like your posts. So you want to make sure you have a Reddit. Quora, it's an important question and answering app. You want to, of course, have Discord. Discord's really important. And if anything ever happened to your Twitter account, you need to make sure that you still have these networks and these connections with people. So it's good to make sure that you make them in multiple ways. Tumblr is going to show up really even higher than your website sometimes, as what's informally called social media juice. Then there are some Twitter alternatives.
Called what?
Social media juice. Yes, exactly. So basically, like, there's something in the industry called social media juice or just influencer juice. When you go live on TikTok, let's say, depending on the duration of your previous stream, people liked your stream from the previous experience that they had, will determine how many people are going to be let into your next one. And basically, you want to keep that momentum going, that social media juice from one live stream to another. And it's all an algorithm, and basically it's informally known as social media juice, but it's really just your momentum that you get from the posts that you've created, how often you're creating them. You don't want to do them too close together, just things like that. So there are 4 Twitter alternatives that you may not be using, but they're not hard to use, and all you need to do is create the account, and then you can basically post on all of them, and you're going to get more people to see your project. Those are Mastodon, Blue Sky, which had a major group of people who, when Elon Musk had the great exodus that left Twitter, they went to Blue Sky, Social, and then Threads. Those 4 are really powerful. They're called technically a microblogging website. It's just like short form way content. Then Flickr is an important one for picture sharing. You're going to say, well, I don't do. That's okay. If your project ever has an NFT, you're going to want to use Flickr. You're going to want to use Imager. You're going to want Pinterest, and you want to have accounts. You don't want to start them up only when you're going to be doing that account. You want to age. Helps with your social media juice. It helps with your social media momentum. Also, there are some live streaming that you may not do, but you can still put out content there, and those would be Rumble, Twitch, and Kick. And then, of course, the AI, ChatGPT. If you don't already have a ChatGPT account, it's essential. Grok has a separate app that you can use. It's amazing. Sora. I don't know if you've heard of Sora, but it's a ChatGPT, like basically sister app of OpenAI, and it's amazing. It's absolutely stunning what you can do with video now. So once you get all of those social media platforms and you create them, and what you do is you optimize them with your profile to make sure it's focused on whatever it is Espresso.io is optimized. And then from there, you're going to have 30 times, like let's say there are 30 different websites that I just added. You're going to have 30 times more people who are going to want to connect with you and see Espresso.io to just organically follow you. They are going to send you DMs, and those DMs are going to filter to that Gmail account that you created. And so you don't have to be checking 30 different social media accounts every day. You are going to essentially have push information as opposed to pull information, and it's all going to be filtered into your Gmail. And then you'll be able to connect you want by seeing what emails you get. Basically, once you do that, you're a powerful force in marketing for your coin. And on top of that, I always advise this, then somebody can't impersonate you. The last thing that you want is somebody to say, so that's a really great name. I'm going to just start impersonating this person on Instagram and send money to this address. And then all of a sudden they're hurting your reputation in the crypto world. This is advice that I give to small time social media creators, and I'm giving it to you as well. It's what and then from there, if you want more people in here, this is how you do it. This is what I advise people as well. So if this may not pertain to you, but it's important. I teach people how to make memes. The reason why I teach them how to make memes and market themselves with memes are excellent ways to advertise. So you come up with a really cool meme or whatever, and then in the corner, you put your link tree so that people know who the creative mind was behind it. Additionally, you join other communities, especially on Twitter, but also on Telegram, where there are KOLs, major influencers. Then what you do is I teach people how to clip spaces, which puts you on the radar of other major influencers within the Twitter Spaces environment. And then finally, we work on a pitch. And if you've got a website, I'm sure you could put together a pitch. You need 3 of them. You need a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. And then you go into chill and chill spaces, just like I went into yours. You'll sound polished. You'll sound you'll sound efficient. You'll sound excited, and people will want to connect with your project. And when you do that, you'll also get these hosts who will ask you to co-host with you, and that's when you're going to have much bigger spaces. That's just some advice. You don't have to take it necessarily, but if it's any to you, I hope that it is.
That was actually very excellent. Thank you so much. I mean, you gave me a lot to think about. For me, I've just been in a different thing. This thing to work properly. In fact, as you came in, Lydia's trying to make a transaction on it and found a bug, and so I've been trying to fix that today. But I think hopefully those bugs are, let's say, almost ironed out, and it's time for me to start marketing. And you've just given me a huge list to go by for sure. So thank you so much for that. That's really, really good.
You're absolutely welcome. And you're going to show up number 1 whenever anybody types in XRpresso in any social media search engine. You're going to show up not just the first result, you're going to show up the top 10 results. And that's what you want. That's when you're going to start getting organic growth.
So I'm reading something correctly, but it says you're here non-binary Orthodox rabbi.
That's correct.
So what does that mean? First, I don't get it.
Yeah, so the state could choose your gender, and I chose to be non-binary. I didn't really necessarily know what it meant, but I do know that in the future, I talk a lot about transhumanism and the idea of mind uploading, and if I wanted to be perhaps an android or a cyborg or a cybernetic being or a clone of myself or an ethereal being or a robot, I don't want to close myself off to that. So back in around 2021 or so, I was the first Orthodox rabbi to change their gender from male to non-binary.
So you believe in transhumanism? Like you wouldn't mind getting uploaded into like the internet or a robot, or whatever, and living forever, quote unquote.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay, so I was reading some shit about, I forgot where, but during COVID and all this, when they were taking people's rights away, right? So had nanoparticles in them that's actually starting the process of transhumanism with certain individuals, right? When they did that, that took away your rights, because you're no longer considered, right? So you don't have human rights. Meaning if you're transhumanism, they can do whatever they want with you. So that's something that's like when I read it, I'm like, that's kind of sketchy. Like, what are you trying to say? I'm trying to turn transhumanism, so then they don't have humans' rights, and then they can violate those individuals. You know what I mean? Not only that, if you get uploaded into the AI or the robots or whatever, and you want to live forever, wouldn't that kind of be like trapping your soul somewhere and not allowing it to take its natural course? You know what I mean?
So,
wait, before you answer that, let me just add some of my own flavor to this. I don't think it would be real ultimately, because I think even AI has like almost like a what do you want to say, like a horizontal asymptote of development. It's gonna get close to a human, really close.
I'll be there when I can.
But it won't be human. It'll be missing some piece of humanity. So I think what will happen is, even if like technology comes and you have all this data, especially someone like you who's like recorded themselves, that you will be able to like upload all of that, and become very robotic. It'll be so near to you, but it can never be totally you, because what happens if like a question is raised or a choice is raised, and maybe for whatever reason that AI it's programming based on what it thinks it knows about you, but maybe you would answer differently in reality. Even if 99 times out of 100 you wouldn't, maybe there's that one time that you would. And so I think that's what I think about uploading yourself to a computer, a plus.
Certainly, the answers we don't know, and I didn't want to close myself up necessarily. I do think that we're into a world of transhumanism, and really being your standard Homo sapien, getting people who are or I shouldn't say naturally, artificially manipulate their life, the extension of their life, as people are already starting to do. Primitive types of genetics, like a pacemaker or an artificial limb, even Neuralink. I think we're just in now to XR Presso's point. Whether you're the same or not, it's really it's a just one moment, the word escaped me. It's a paradox. It's known as the ship of Theseus. So basically, if you have a ship that's docked in dock A, and you take that ship apart piece by piece and rebuild it in dock B, is that same ship or is it a different? And that's really for people to decide in the future, if you continue to be the same being or you're a different being. But these are all excellent discussions, and I want to be a part of them. If people are able to perhaps in the future be able to escape death, I want to consider it. I'm not necessarily saying that I absolutely have to be a part of it, but it's something that I want to consider. And there's nothing that, according to the state of California, that says I can't go back to being a man. But the idea of being a non-binary organism was interesting to me. So that's a journey that I documented. I documented it on my live stream, and it's just a box that you check at the DMV. There's nothing more to it than that at this current time. And if it turns into something that I don't want in the future, I can always go back to being a standard male.
I have a question, because well, I guess you're here, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, so Rabbi Rothschild, right? So I see you're streaming. How do you find this specific space, right? And then how many people are listening to the stream?
Yeah, certainly. Well, and how did I find it? XRP Wrestle, XRP Wrestle um, has the word shill in it. And so I search for the word shill. Wherever I have the opportunity to be able to tell people about my project, I share. So the fact that he had that in there gives me an opportunity to be able to share. And then how many people are listening right now? It depends. I mean, I'm live on like 20 different YouTube streams and 20 different Rumble accounts and another dozen or so Twitch accounts. And I'm live on another Twitter space that you can find right now. And I'm live on Pump Fun, and then another one, two, three, four, another like half dozen Discords. So all in all, maybe anywhere between 50 and 100 people. Now, are they all paying attention to me? Likely no, but some are listening to me. Certainly the people on my Discord.
There's like engagement for me to the max.
Yeah, that's wild. Listen, guys, I'm sorry. I have to cut short right now because I have to go. We have people over today, so I gotta go help my wife clean up and everything. But it's been really fun to talk to you guys.
Sounds good, bro.
Pleasure's all mine. Thank you for the opportunity. Take care.
However, after Alzheimer's diagnosis, the disease will return. So, men and Alzheimer's, women with the disease experience cognitive decline. They tend to lose their independence earlier, spend more time in a disability. Now, why? Why is this? We're trying to figure it out. Obviously, when these issues are done. It's highly biological and research. So let's talk. I mentioned these proteins that build up in the brains. It is brains potentially in different regions. We will connect that tissue faster, or amyloid tau, or longer stimulation. So in other words, maybe it's there, but we're not showing symptoms. There's also estrogen. So what happens to the brains when you're super hungry for estrogen, more and more spares, right? The brain makes more receptors. It's trying to catch what little estrogen it can. Those receptors might accidentally attract those proteins, right? So they're researching that. Now let's talk about the social things. So women are treated differently. In many cases, men better medical care. For example, I hate to say this, when you go in with memory loss and brain fog and this and that, we don't know it's menopause, it's antidepressants, right? So we need to test because women are still talking and they have better memory, so they're not able to catch it earlier. Unless we do a contest. Here's where the research gets really interesting. So education. Women tend to be less likely to be educated to know better. Not everybody, but a lot. So one study, a meta-analysis of other studies, found that higher educational attainment is protective against the risk of dementia. Another study found that people with less education has significantly higher risk of dementia. It's like a brain muscle. Use it more than caregiving. Women in caregiving roles are likely to be members of the family. There's another for those with dementia as well. They have higher levels of stress. They tend to be confidence. So they have a higher risk of dementia because of it. There's also research to show that women who worked early in life and in midlife have lower rates. But also worse, right? And stimulating jobs. The study I found that said people who are in cognitively stimulating jobs, not really pressing paper all day long, but where you actually have to think of problem solve, they have a lower risk of developing dementia. And then one Norwegian study found that working in mentally demanding job in midlife cut dementia risk by 40%, recognized to the teams. Then there's the other lifestyle study, right? Of course, stress, depression, alcoholism, actually really interesting studies in older couples have found that people in same-sex relationships have a risk of cognitive impairment is now 80% higher than the people in same-sex relationships. Well, same-sex marriages are more likely to experience depression, which is a risk factor for cognitive impairment. People who don't belong to social groups have traumatic experience in their life, which increase risk. But here's what we're really interested in. Florida executive orders issued this year, and the U.S. National Foundation has been taking away research grants. They might not apply Trump's directives to funding for research in minoritized groups, where they all get lumped together.
We've got the agreement solidified, and it's already in place. We're going to see immediate results and immediate American lives. President Trump recently cut tariffs on Chinese goods after China's president promised.
Yeah, I think Harry is very good.
Yeah, this is on the north side of the border. If you want to crash, I'm sure it's but the lane is blocked, and there is definitely some slowing. So just no brakes across that area. Somebody on 110 Adams, still on hearing that. In one, it was on the right one westbound.
That really trying to find it. The job here was again, right? Goes to the next one.
Partially blocking the area and a ranch northbound after 210,
So the more you get together with other women who are social support to lower your stress levels. So I love that. Okay, what's the third? Yes, to those invitations. So last night I went to the early October, that's a launch of the holiday season.
Yo. Yo. How are you?
Qualify.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
How'd you find out about me?
Right.
From whom? Oh, yeah. Okay, very well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How's your day going?
Yeah, good. How's yours?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. All right. Oh, we've got Trace here. Trace, how you living, baby? I know how you found me. You found me from Socialize. Trace found me from Socialize. And then you brought your librarian yesterday. Excellent. I know she's not a librarian, but she reads a lot of books. I know. All right, what's on the agenda for tonight, gentlemen? Oh, look at you, Mr. Chicken. Hey, do you guys want to play a game?
What game?
Whatever game you want. If you download an app, it's available on the App Store. It's called Play-Doh, and it has like 30 different games in it, and we play it all the time with people in here.
Find a good one.
It's amazing. I like to play mini golf, but I'll read you what the games are. PLATO. It's like the philosopher. All right. So a list of games. Yeah, Discord games suck. They're heavy and they crash and things. Okay, so they've got poker, they've got Uno, they've got pool, they've got Carom, which is a lot of fun. They've got Match Monsters with Brawl Bots, which is like, it's just like another game. They've got Dice Party, they've got mini golf, they've got table soccer, Bounce, they've got bowling, which I play with Miss Aquarius on a nightly basis. They've got Ludo, they've got Word Box, they've got Plox, they've got Disco, they've got Bingo, they've got Blitz League, they've got Archery, they've got Skee Ball, they've got they've got, where the fuck did they go? Where did they go? Oh, that's my account. Okay. They've got Backgammon, they've got Connect 4, they've got Dominoes, they've got Monopoly, they've got Gin Rummy, they've got Darts, they've got Go Fish, they've got Chess, they've got Battleship, they've got Beer Pong, they've got Moncala, they've got Werewolf, they've got Dots and Boxes, they've got Basketball, they've got Bullshit, they have Checkers, they have Truco, they have Draw Together, they have Minesweeper, they have Literati, which is like Scrabble. They've got Old Zombie. They've got Big 2, which is Pusoy Dos. They've got Reversey. They've got Hearts. They've got Risk. They've got Legions. They've got The Island. They've got Rock Hard, which is like Cards Against Humanity. They've got Go. So they have a bunch of different games.
Is it one of those browser websites where we log into, give us a code to join your group?
No, it's an app that you download on the App Store, Google Play. It's called Play-Doh. Its logo is like blue dice. So,
give me a second, I'll take it.
Excellent.
I'm hungry. Oh my God, get some chicken and come back.
Quit with your chicken, dog. Quit with your chicken.
Yeah.
Download Play-Doh. Let's play a game of mini golf. Let's see who's better between you two. and then you eat all the chicken you want.
Yeah, to walk there and get it. Come back. I'll list it.
Dog. All I hear are excuses. What is this bullshit? He just muted himself. This is horse shit. Trace, did you download it yet? Okay, that's what I like to hear. Good job, Trace. Trace, did you watch any of the NFL today?
I don't watch anything.
All right. Did you watch Premier League?
I watch the college.
Oh, who'd you watch? What college games did you watch?
Yeah. I don't know, just random.
Okay, well, cool, man. Okay, did you download the app? Baby, I'm going to be on your ass until you have this bitch downloaded, so get ready. What percentage are you of downloading the... Okay, how about now? Oh, okay, -0. It's not possible. Okay, so here's what you do. Do you have an iOS device or an Android device? Okay, so you go to Google Play and you type in Play-Doh. Plato. Can you spell it? Plato? That's what I like to hear. What percentage are you on?
I'm gonna be on your own site, Shashenko.
All right, that's a cool story. All right, it's spelled Plato. It's like blue dice. Do you see it?
E-A-E-L-A what?
Plato. Plato, exactly. Like the philosopher. Have you downloaded it? Okay, that's what I'm about, big dog. Then you create an account. It's really easy. And then you're going to add me as a friend. I'm the Rabbi, TheRabbi. And then I'm going to send you an invitation to... Dog, don't worry. I'll remind you like 1,000 times until you do it. And then we're going to play mini golf. And you're going to fucking love it. Oh, I know you're going to fucking love it. Love it. Do you play golf in real life? Oh, dog, why not? All right, what percentage you on, baby? When you normally download an app, is it you this long? Or is this an exceptional case? I'm thinking that this is your normal pace. You're just like a tortoise, big dog. At least I'll be able to see it coming. All right, big man. Are you fully installed? Trey's Way found out about me from Socialize and is regretting ever coming into this Discord to see what in the world is going on because now they're having to download an app and they're gonna get their tuchus kicked. They're gonna get their it's the Rabbi, TheRabbi, TheRabbi. No, the Rabbi, TheRabbi, the Rabbi, one word. I got you. Trey's way. All right, big dog. Here we go. We have a new Play-Doh friend. All right, are you ready to play mini golf? Fuck it is right, dog. All right, here we go. I don't know what your chicken eating friend is doing, but they'll be ready to go soon enough. All right, we'll start it off with. All right, you should have an invitation. Oh, you do. Okay, the way you play is you pull back, and like an arrow's gonna show, and then you fire. You let go, and you have to put the ball down on the tee, which is the. There you go. There you go. And now, that's the water. That's okay. So you want to go like this. You got to put the ball down again. All right, and then pull back. Oh, yeah, you can move it on the tee. Okay. Not as powerful as you want, but that's all right. You'll learn. You'll get good. Look at this move. All right, so that's one hole. Here we go. This is our second hole. Now, you can sometimes hit this stuff and like sometimes it goes away. Oh, yeah. Let me explain. So the pink stuff is like bubble gum. It's sticky and it's hard to get through. If you hit it in the water, you have to go back to where you hit the original shot. You can hit the walls. It'll bounce off the walls. But we'll address it when the hole comes up. So like I can bounce this off of this tree or off of the windmill, but I get stuck in this pink stuff. All right, this one, the white stuff is like ice, or it's kind of blue. Oh no, that was not good. Oh. I'm gonna make it hard on you.
That was a ratty move.
Yeah, it was. It totally was, Trace. But that's what you got to do. That was definitely a ratty move. But that's how you learn, baby. Shot is. Look how good this shot is. There. So your goal, you want to beat me on a hole first. So let's see, beat me on a hole. All right. If you're like, you've won this game 1,200 times. Yep. All right. Reload. Trey's way. All right, you're up, big dog. You have an invitation. Oh, I'm going to go first. Look at this shot. This is a dick move, too. Like a really dick move. Thank you. All right. If you see those arrows, that's basically like a hill, and it'll change the trajectory of the ball. Dog, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. All right, let's see if you can make this. This would be your first tie on a hole. Oh, you hit the cow. Oh, Trey's way. Looks like it's not your way, big dog. You'll get me. You'll get me on one of these. You're not too far behind. All right, here we go. This is not one of my best holes, so this might be your chance, son. But not when I put a shot out like that. That's a phenomenal shot, my man. That's what you want to do. All right, this is a risky shot, but I'm going to try it. And I did, and it paid off.
What other games they got in here that was good?
Oh, tons. We'll play every game. Just for you, Trace. I'm going to name a bunch of games. You tell me what one you want to play. Poker, Uno. You want poker?
Table soccer.
Oh, okay. You want table soccer? You want table soccer?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. It's a lot of fun. Okay. Okay. We'll say you need 3 goals to win, 1 versus 1, and just no limit on passes. And this will make more sense to you when we play more. Okay. So you now have to select this formation, and the best formations are ones that, well, you just pick whatever you want, but I like the ones that, at least on defense, that kind of are as close to the goal as possible. And on offense, I also kind of like them. You kind of want to do your best to protect your goal. Obviously, it's soccer. Okay, we're going to do standard. And then you can select your team. Malaysia. Ooh, sexy. Okay. Here's your, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got it. You got it. That's what you do. That's how you play. Oh, you're the pride of Kuala Lumpur, dog. Kuala Lumpur is the capital of your country. And in Malaysian, it means muddy river. Pass the ball. But your guys are like in the way, which sucks. All right. Pass the ball to your guy. Yeah, that'll he's got to get it, but that's okay. You're not in a bad spot. Okay, I just passed it, but you've got a good setup because you're blocking me. Oh, but that's good. That's good for me because it opens me up to the goal. All right, you're up, baby. So check out this pass. And check out this. Oh, no. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, you're going to have a shot. Oh, that was not. But that's all right. Oh. Ooh. There's a chance. Nope. Pass it. And I tried, and that was a major mistake. A major mistake. You got an opportunity. Oh, no. Good. So that pass. But it's like impossible to score from here. Maybe if I pass it again. Okay. Maybe another pass. Oh, I just airmailed it. Ooh. Look at you. All right. Come on, baby. Dude, your defense is just disgusting right now. Give it to me. Give it to me. All right. This is a pass for the ages. That's a goal. That's what I'm talking about. All right, baby. It's all you. Let's see what you've got. Malaysia, the great power Malaysia, known for its table soccer prowess. All right. I'm going to bounce this off of this wall, downfield. All right. We have Trey's way. Trey's way. Oh, almost. Oh, is it a pass? It's not. It's close. Oh, almost. Okay. What are you going to do? Trey's way. What are you going to do? That's a really good. All right. And then your guy's going to move. No way. No way. All right. I'm going to bounce this bad boy to my guy here. That was not on purpose, but that's okay. Oh! Almost. What are you gonna do? Malaysia. Oh, that was good. Now that was good. The table soccer power Malaysia. Get it. Get it. Get it. Okay. Gonna pass it to this guy. And I'm gonna pass it to this guy. Oh. And I have a shot on goal. An amazing shot on goal. That's how it's done, baby. Or you want to try something new?
Run it back.
Run it back. I like your attitude. We'll see if you choose Malaysia again. Is Malaysia your squad, or are you going to go with something closer to home? Oh, dude, I love their Japan.
Love the culture.
Oh, that's baller. I like that flag. Mom likes the culture of Japan. Or more than a few, but they've won it before, which is better than most countries. Okay. All right. Pass this bad boy. What a pass. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Japan. And down quick, as you say. 2-0. Comeback, son? Oh, okay. Greatest shots we've ever seen. Boo. All right, you going to take a shot on goal? You going to take a shot on goal? Oh. That was pretty good. All right. This is what I'm talking about. You see that? Oh, that was almost a goal. You going to take a shot on goal? Are you going to take a shot on goal? Oh, no. All right. Look at this move. Look at this pass. Maybe another pass. And look at this. Folks, we might have special here. Oh. Oh, come on. Give me that. Give me that. All right, Japan, what are you going to do? Will he get his first goal? That was okay. But this one. What a pass. I'm sending this one. Oh, come on. Get out of the way. Goal. That was sick.
Run it back. Run it back.
Oh, for sure, dog. No doubt. No doubt. You got to get your first goal at least. Trace. My man needs to get it. He's going to get it. And then maybe a second. And maybe he'll shut me up. Right now, I'm going to let die. Is Japan his team again? Maybe it's... The Malaysian powerhouse. Oh, England. Okay, now he's taking the home country. Let's see what he's getting. Oh, he's very meticulous. Give me this goal. Give me this goal. Are you going to pass it? He's got a chance to pass it. And he does. Shot on goal. Shot on goal. Split those two guys from Wales. There you go. Okay, but that's all right because you can now pass it back to that guy. There you go. Okay. No way. No way, folks. Is he going to score his first goal? Oh, come on. Give it to him. Even I wanted you to get that. Get out of here. Oh, man, that was close. That was as close as it comes, folks. Oh, Wales. What are they going to do? What is England going to do? Okay. Sends it to the other guy. Another pass. Oh, get in. Oh, there's no missing this. England. My man Trays takes his first lead in his career. Bravo. All right, now we got to start playing, Wales. We can't let England do this to us. We can't let England do this to us. Oh, if you would have scored there, I would then be sweating it, but I'm still kind of sweating it on 1-0. Oh, ho, ho. All right. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? This would be an amazing shot. Okay. And very quickly, we go back to a 1-1 tie. Very quickly, the game is tied up. I shouldn't say go back to a 1-1 tie because we never had that. All I know is that I'm going to start running up the score on you now that you know how to score. And it's up to you to stop me. Look at this. Look at this. Maybe I'll just send this guy in just for fun. Oh, give me that ball back. Oh, give it to me. So you can't pass it to the same guy, but it can go to a different guy. Okay. Don't score. Don't make this. That's a miss. That's an obvious miss. Obvious miss. Obvious miss. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, so don't make this shot. Whatever you do, don't make this shot. Oh, no way. Dog. That was way too close. Look at this shot, though, folks. That's what I'm talking about. From downtown. All right. Now what are you going to do? Now what are you going to do? No way you're going to make this. No way. I don't even know why you tried. Because you and I both know you weren't making that shot. All I know is send this ball. Oh, man. What are you going to do? No way. That was close. Look at this shot. Okay, don't make it. How about that? Don't make this goal. Whatever you do, don't fuck up. Don't make it. Ooh, not what you wanted to do. But I'll tell you what I wanted to do is I wanted to make this goal. Look at this shot, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Reload. Reload. Okay. Traceway got his first goal. Got his dick wet. All right. Here we go, Traceway. Who are you going to be? What powerhouse? Oh, okay. Easy there, Pele. Easy, big dog. All right. They've got the yellow jerseys on. They're in World Cup form. Look at this shot. Okay, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You going to score? No way. No way. Watch this. I'm going to bounce it off the wall to my guy. No. I've got an incredible defense right now. There's no way you're scoring. No way you're scoring. I don't even know why you're trying to score. This defense is a wall. We've got Hadrian's Wall here just for you, baby. Look at this shot. Right in there because you're just taking up all the space. Oh, look at this. Another pass. Get it out of that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what. You can't have too many guys jammed up in the goal or they move them out. And you quickly. Pele finds himself down 0-1. Let's see it. Right. This. Give it to me. I'm going to hit this ball. Kick it. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Pass. You don't want to count that as a pass? That's garbage. What are you going to do? All right. I'm going to hit your guy and hit the ball. Pass. Oh, why isn't that a pass? That's garbage. All right. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, I'm going to kick this ball just beautifully. Just absolutely like, I don't know any Welsh soccer players. I don't even think anybody does, but I'm just kicking. I'm really putting on a clinic. Oh, come on, give me it. That's all right. This should be easy enough. What a domination. What a domination. All right. You're down 0-2. You've only ever scored one goal. What are you going to do, Traceway? What are you going to do? Are we going to see a comeback here? Are we going to see a comeback? Okay, look at this move. Look at this move. I blocked out beautifully. What are you going to do? Oh, open goal. Open goal. Look at this. I dedicate this shot to you, baby. Oh, give it to me. Oh, give it to me. What are you going to do? Are you going to get the ball? Are you going to get the ball? Are you going to get the ball? Okay. The next game we're going to play We're going to play this again, but there's a different version of it I want you to try, and then I want you to like more. Not that this game is, because you have a very good chance to score here. Maybe the second best chance you've had in this entire game. And you blow it. That was a big time blow, dog. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. It's like, it wasn't that bad. But I'm just trash talking because it's entertaining. What are you going to do? You going to pass the ball? Look at this pass, folks. Folks, look at this pass. The ball's in the corner. Oh, no. What are you going to do? Oh, that's a smart. I was just going to say. Move. That's okay. That was a smart move. All right. Give it to me. What are you going to do? Boom. All right. That's all she wrote on that version of it. We're going to play a different kind this time. It's still table soccer, but so we just played tactical. Now we're going to play active, which means you get to use two guys at once, and it's a little bit faster, but you don't get as many guys on the field. So choose your arrangement and your country, and we'll see if you choose the Mighty Malaysia like you did the first. Oh, Canada. All right. So this time we go at the same time. So you're going to be able to move two guys at once. There you go, just like that. You've got it. So you get to move two guys again, and then we kind of just like jockey at it or joust at it. There you go. All right. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay. Now, I'm going to show you some of the best play that maybe the greatest shot in the history of the game. Okay. I'm going to take a risk here. Oh, and did that risk ever pay off, folks? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What are you going to do, big man? Okay, that's one on the board. That's one on the board. What are you going to do here? What are you going to do here? Welcome. All right. I'm going to take the greatest shots in the history of this game. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, that was perfectly set up. That was, thank you. Trace, if I neglect to tell you thank you for that. I mean, that was so kind of you to give me that just amazing opportunity. I very much love it. Okay, what are you going to do? I'm really interested to know what kind of move you're going to play. Oh. Okay, what's going to happen here? I want to know what's going to happen here. I'm going to blast this ball. No doubt. What are you going to do? Welcome. All right. Give it to me. Oh boy. We have an open goal. My guy is just up there. Give it to me. Oh no, that almost went in. Okay. Give it to me. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. What are you going to do? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Turn out the lights. The party's over. It's over, baby. It's over, Trays. It's over. All right, I'm giving you one more game, and then I got to get back to shilling. You want to play that one or the other one of soccer?
We'll go to chilling now because it's 5 a.m. for me.
Okay. Well, it was a pleasure to play with you, Trey. Okay. Well, thank you for playing, man. I hope you had fun. I did. Thank you. Take care, my man. Okay, excellent. Okay, I'm gonna restart my streams. Don't go anywhere. You should sleep in here. It's like a sleepover, dog. Didn't you ever have a sleepover when you were a kid? Yeah, you had sleepovers. They have sleep. It's like where you have a bunch of friends come over and they sleep over. It's kind of self-explanatory, baby.
You have a streamer, like Rabbi.
Yes, sir. What'd you say?
Do you stream anything, or you just put this frozen screen?
You mean this thing? Yeah, it's a podcast. So he usually is speaking, but some of these are recorded, and he's not on camera. But yeah, I stream stuff. I like to stream the Joe Rogan Experience and other podcasts, video podcasts. Do you like podcasts?
Just got a story to it or something. Yeah, not like Joe Rogan just talking shit.
Okay. What are your favorite podcasts?
Just like horror stuff or conspiracy.
All right. If I'm not mistaken, Brandon, the other guy in here, he's streaming some video. So he's probably streaming sports.
Do you stream something, Mr. Big Streamer? Come on.
Yeah, I can't stream television or I'll get a copyright strike.
What about something on YouTube?
there's a chance I can get a copyright strike too. I have to be careful. Some of the stuff is copyrighted, and I'll get a copyright strike, so I have to avoid it. What on YouTube?
People exploring abandoned buildings.
Did you say people storming an abandoned building?
Exploring.
Oh, exploring. Yeah, that stuff's really cool. And usually that stuff's fine unless they see my stream and they want to mark me for a copyright strike. It's usually not automated. Trey's Way. Amazing. Absolutely. It is the Rabbi White, baby. Who else do we have in here? Who just joined? Yo, Wizard's here. Hey, do you know who Wild is?
Yeah.
Is that your...
My friends.
Oh, tight. Shout out to Wildberry.
It's the one with the books.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Wildberry, I call you the librarian.
Yeah.
Excellent. How you doing?
Hold on. I just got home from work a few minutes ago.
Ooh, late night.
Yeah, I work till about 11.
On Sundays?
Half the time. 24/7, 7 days a week.
Wow. You work almost...
My job doesn't close.
You work as almost as much as I stream.
Well, I don't actually work 24/7, 7 days a week, but my job never closes.
Oh, all right. Do you want to say what you do or no? What? Who else joined? Hey, I know who this is. This is Scorpio. Scorpio, what up, dog? You're my friend from the other server, from Big Steppers. How you living, big dog? Oh, I'm amazing. Scorpio, you streaming Big Steppers as much as I do. Excellent. Scorpio, have we ever talked in here?
No, it's my first time.
Okay, how'd you find out about the Big Steppers?
I don't know. I just I was going next, then I saw some space open. I just jumped out.
You joined that, and then you joined their Discord, and then you started living in their Discord?
Yeah, most of them.
That's amazing. Do you still join their spaces?
Yeah, I still do.
Okay, very well. Have you ever heard me promote myself? Do you know about me? Yeah.
A lot in a long time.
Word, dog. Oh, baby. I have lickable feet.
surroundings, so you know, find out what it is.